Don't buy a house in Greater Austin, Texas if you watch this video, because this will be a complete guide to every community in Austin, Texas, and the surrounding areas, like literally every neighborhood and some are small. I want to make sure that you have all you need in one single spot to get the best results moving forward when buying your house. I see so many people waste so much time and money and energy picking the wrong neighborhood because no one told them what to expect when they moved there. For you, that will not be the case after this video. You're going to have a complete guide moving forward. And my schedule is jam-packed. I did $1.6 billion in transactions with my team over the past few years. I'm one of the top agents in all of America, and especially here in Greater Austin, Texas, and even a host for a TV show called American Dream, which is on HCTV, Apple TV, Amazon Prime, and more. And I had my team of 100 agents clear my schedule today so I can make this video for you. You're all in one guide to all of Austin from a top agent, because I see a lot of people getting misinformation by not knowing what to move or not to move from agents who haven't sold a home for a couple of years. Like, here's some sad math for you. In 2024, out of 2 million agents across America, 1.5 million agents sold zero homes. Let that sink in. Zero homes in 2024, and probably even less did that in 2025. Probably 1.6 to 1.7 million people. And this is why I'm making this video. I want to make sure you have the best information to help you have a clear understanding on where to move based on your desires, what you're looking for, or not to move on the same kind of coordinates. That way, you have all you need in one single spot, not looking at 1,000 blogs, different YouTube videos. This is the only one you need, and this will be a long video. So if you want to have extra support, extra help, and a complete guide one-on-one with you, down below, link in the description, have a call with me directly. I'll walk you through all this and more. It's tailor-made just for you, not this hour plus hours long videos on this one for you. So after this video though, you will now have an inside look on every single community in Austin, Texas, and the surrounding areas. So without further ado, let's hop into our screen and show you what to expect. So as of now, there are 149 neighborhoods, probably I see more than that, but on this example, 149, and we'll walk you through each and every neighborhood and also show you the price points of homes in the area as well for more context for you. So first on the list is Mount Bonnell. Here's a quick little trailer for you before we get into the. As you can see here, Mount Bonnell has lots of amazing homes, tons of greenery, and of course, you got Mount Bonnell to hike up next to as well. This will be one of the luxurious neighborhoods inside of Austin. But again, I'm going to show you every range of properties, not just high-end homes, where the average value is $3.3 million, average square foot per dollars, 830. And right now, there's 4 homes for sale currently in Mount Bonnell. This place is highly desirable for a lot of reasons. One is next to a big landmark with tons of hiking nearby. And this we look at on the map. You can see Mount Bonnell is right next to the river. So home prices here are going to be the higher end of places. And let's actually show you what that looks like. So I'm going to do a 0.5 mile radius, which will be a little bit outside of our exact demographic just because of how small it is. Broad ranges is $5 million to 1.9. The highest price point home currently is $5 million. And it looks like this, super high end, nice features, hardwood floors, amazing accents and lighting. This property did an amazing job with a pool and all. And this is kind of a caliber of home you can expect when you move into the Mount Bonnell area. You're close to Austin, Texas, downtown, great school districts, amazing architecture, amazing people, and the list goes on. And pretty much every home you see here that is for sale will be really similar. Now, with that being said, as you can imagine, most people who live here don't want to give up their homes. So a lot of times finding a property right in Mount Bonnell is kind of challenged because of that reason. Normally more privacy, a bigger acreage, this is 0.5, 1.34, $2 million, similar architecture, neighbors kind of far away, and it has that amazing feel, lots of greenery, all the windows, and that stone masonry as well on the outside. So really give that nice look as well. So this is a Mount Bonnell area. I think Mount Bonnell is one of the most popular locations in Austin for lots of reasons, but of course one of the biggest ones is because you have access to all of these amazing amenities right outside the back door of your house. Our next point that I love talking about is Barton Creek. Barton Creek is also one of the most luxurious neighborhoods, actually top 10 neighborhoods in all of Austin, Texas. A little fun fact for you on this point. If you look at greater Austin, Texas, main neighborhoods, which is the Tarrytown, the Barton Creeks, and so forth, we are actually some of the top 0.5% wealthiest neighborhoods in all of Texas and 99.7% in all of America. So it's one of the most luxurious places in Austin, but it ranges from that to being areas that are more modest, not as high end, and actually affordable to the average American. So this is our Barton Creek area. Let's do a 0.5 mile radius again. You have 3 homes on this point. And this, again, Barton Hills is more expensive. We have this property. There's stone masonry, super nice, pre-open full concept, nice tall ceilings, lots of natural light. And inside of this area for the Barton Creek, you want to see way more. Actually, this will be a quick video on that, actually. For you. So this one to be close to the river as well. It's going to be closer to the south side, though, versus the last one we saw before, and Mount Bonnell, which is more northwest. But you're really close to the springs. You're super close to downtown still, close to Zilker Park. You have amazing walkability inside of the Barton Creek area, which is why it's $2.7 million on average. These are the home structures you'll look at. Hiking the Greenbelt, again, it is inside your back door. If I pull up this map, we're on the south side, southwest side of Austin, not too far away from Westlake Hills, and not too far away from Barton Hills as well. It's not a big neighborhood for us too. And this is why I think people just love and flock to this area so much, because the 78735 area code is just such a desirable area for most people who want to have that family feel still, want to be in a place that's safe, and also have lots of opportunities for hiking, walking, nice architecture that's not too old and also not too new. You know, a lot of homes are remodeled, but you're going to see more of this rustic look that Texas style people love to see in this area. And of course, still good school system as well. Next on our list of over 140 locations. Again, if you want any more details on this, call me down below, link in the description. I also make videos as well. They'll sort on this long one up above. You can see that for more information on each neighborhood on a deeper level. I'm going pretty quickly on these now, just to give you a really good overlook, what to expect, what you're looking at, and see from that point of view. Our next big neighborhood is Westlake, which is also one of the popular places in Austin because you're in hill country. You're in the hill country. You have more newer homes in this area. We have amazing amenities sections for you too. Great for boating, great for commuting, and so much more. People love Westlake. Westlake will be more of that younger generation and more of that newer many kind of opportunities in Austin. Super safety. Lake Way, a little bit further to the west of them, actually has its own police system. So it's that kind of environment you're expecting to be in. Over them, super woody, tons of hiking. You're super close to downtown. This neighborhood directly right here, Davenport Ranch and Westlake Highlands, is actually among one of the highest rated places for home value in all of America, and especially for Austin, Texas. Again, we're super close to Austin, Texas downtown. Westlake Hills right below us, the main heart of it. Rollingwood is also by us as well. You see, these places here can range up to 13 plus million dollars, sometimes as high as $20 million, depending on the house and the time of the year. I type in Westlake, Austin, Texas. We're in the 4-6 area. There are 5 homes in a 0.5-mile radius. Of course, I don't go too far out of that. As of now, our biggest home on the market is $9 million. This is a more contemporary new build home. Nice tall ceilings, more modern look, super sleek and futuristic, with lots of great places to entertain your guests and your friends and your family. Natural light as well, with big bathtubs, and of course, the massive walk-in closet you all need, know, and love. This is one example of homes. Again, Westlake Hills is going to be a lot of newer homes. Some homes like this is a buy for the land value. That's going to be a home that you would buy for this plot of land to get access to the river and have an amazing place to just turn this home into a nice one. As of now, this home is from the 70s, 1970 to be exact. So it needs lots of upgrades at the homes next door next to it. Again, you probably won't see a whole lot of photos actually of this house directly on this picture because they're not selling the house, they're selling the land, which is why we're getting a $7 million plot of 0.67 acres. Next on the list is going to be this lot of greenery, still close to the river. You have 2 plots over here. This land value again. Now home feature, kind of see the style of this. Really nice estate looking home, close to the river, access to the boats as well. So if you live in the Westlake area, especially Davenport Ranch, a lot of times you have access to your own golf course that's nearby, or access to the lake as well. Even if you don't have lake access, because that is a big part of why you're moving there. And then, of course, the safety of this neighborhood is also extremely high. Now, this is one of the top school districts in Austin, Texas, in this area over here. But this is the kind of home you can expect and a caliber of property you'll see. Again, I think the 4-6 area code and 03 area code are the 2 most valuable in terms of like price tags of Austin, Texas. Our next big point I want to mention for us on our list is Pemberton Heights. This is the upper epsilon of the old money Austin, Texas. Places here are hard to find in terms of properties because there's not a whole lot. There's 10 right now, which is actually abnormally high. But this is the first kind of like suburbs almost of Austin, Texas. Again, it's the original automobile suburbs of Austin, Old West Austin, when it was still up and coming by Salt Creek in downtown. A lot of homes here, again, are going to be homes from the 40s. So you have a castle, which is super amazing for landmarks. A lot of the homes you see nearby that are older and not remodeled yet or rebuilt are going to be a lot of the single-family homes. If we get down closer to Clarksville, which is more on that pretty soon, it'll be more of the bungalow style, more homes that are going to be single-family, 1-2 bedrooms, maybe 3 bedrooms, right next to Windsor Park. Kind of walkable. You have big walkers here to downtown Austin directly, but also close to UT as well. Again, this is going to be more of the upper echelon of Austin, one of the highest price points we have in the city because you're just so close to history. I believe there's actually over 10 different properties right now in Pemberton Heights, probably actually more by now. There are historic homes, meaning that to get them upgraded and rehabbed and fixed up, it's actually kind of hard to do. But this would be kind of what you can expect to see in this area. If we look at Pemberton Heights as a whole, though, for properties nearby, we're in the 03 area, there's 27 homes. Again, Pemberton Heights is a pretty small community. It might go smaller than 0.5, so 0.25 is going to be a seven homes opportunities, excuse me, in this area. Highest being 3.7. Actually, that's incorrect. Highest being $7 million, just about $8 million, just about up to a flex price. Flex price just means that they're flexible on pricing, as it sounds. Bigger estate, lots of land usage, amazing garage. This home is going to be a newer style of Pemberton Heights. So you're buying due to proximity, really walkable, older style of homes, but also will come down to community as well. People who've been in Pemberton Heights has been there for many, many years. A lot of them have been there for generations. So it is gonna be more a tight knit community inside of the Pemberton Heights. Still really friendly, but just kind of know that you're moving to a place that's been around, that's part of the history as a whole. A lot of these families that are not these kind of homes there have been there for many, many generations beforehand. And I'm going to touch on more history soon about Pemberton Heights and the locations nearby because we have more neighborhoods to cover in this video that is even more history rich in some ways when it comes down to what actually happens of Austin over the generations. This home here, you kind of see though, is a really good example of a home that's been remodeled but still has the old feel what Austin used to look like back in the 50s, 60s, and so forth, based on the design structure of this house, how it's built out, how it looks today. So they did a great job on this property, actually maintaining the property. But then I'm going to show you the flex price property. The example is a photo sale. This one is probably the most low end per se on the block. This is a home that's been remodeled as well. Same similar structure though of the property. Big backyard, close to downtown. Amazing views of the skyline as well if you're able to get high enough. This is 7057. Next amazing point is Tarrytown. Tarrytown is also really similar to Pemberton Heights. Honestly, it's right next door. It's a really popular area. My team's done lots of transactions over here. Average price point is $2 million. This is one of the highest neighborhoods in Austin, Texas. I just did a video actually becoming live a couple of days from now. That's actually the highest price point neighborhood in all of Austin, Texas, for number one spot, due to the range of how large it is as a whole. But for now, we just say this is what it looks like. Here's a quick video for you, kind of show you what it looks like. Again, really walkable. In some parts, you're really close to the Mozart Coffee. You're close to Jefferson or Jeffries as well, which is a high-end steakhouse. You're close to downtown still. Amazing trees have been old. These trees have been there for generations as well, and close to the water as well. So again, tons of amazing hiking, tons of amazing architecture. You have age oak trees, really walkable, really fun. Homes can vary from a couple $1 million to even less sometimes if you average out the entire medium, up to 10 plus $1 million on a high-end luxury estates or the new builds. And these are the two kind of homes you'll see. You'll see more homes that are more contemporary, that are more modern and sleek. They've been bought up, torn down, and see homes like this to the left, to homes that have been around for many, many years. Again, some of the first homes in this area is 1926. This is like the dawn of Austin, Texas. And I can kind of show you Tarrytown. Again, we're super close to Pemberton Heights. It is right next door. And Tarrytown is actually everything to the west of the of the highway down below, so South Lamar and so forth, and Mopac Express Lane. But this is one of the nice remodeled homes that has a lot of history still in there. Really large space, huge walk-in closets. So again, this is among one of the most valuable in terms of price points in all of Austin, Texas. And let's see if I can show you. So I'm going to go out a little longer for you to 0.5 because Perrytown is a big community, not as small as some other ones. So our highest place right now is going to be just under $10 million for number one spot right now, at least on market, that we have in the area. And you can see why they did an amazing job. This architect and designer are world class, especially not just in Texas, but also across America as a whole. I can tell based on the build out, lots of peaceful serenity. It's kind of like having your own resort in your house. And this is why Terrytown is so sought out off of lots of privacy. It's not a gated community, obviously, because we're in the heart of Terrytown in most of the areas. But again, it's still really safe. Not a lot of crimes happen over here. And it's pretty quiet in that regards, with lots of amazing homes to look at and see. A little fun fact as well about Terrytown and Pimpton Heights and all these neighborhoods over here. A lot of the homes outside, the lights we normally see for most of them, like this, is actually normally real fire that they actually will put on and it's the fire on, and it's a really cool part of history. So again, Terrytown, Pimpton Heights, all these areas are massively history rich. This is how you kind of see what it looks like next to West Rim, which is also one of the most expensive parts of Austin, close to Pimpton Heights, we're close to Old Enfield, and also close to Mount Benel neighborhood as well. Next on our list is Glen Lake. This is also an amazing neighborhood. Most people actually don't know much about it, but it's obviously, as it sounds, is next to the lake, next to the golf course. You can see on a quick video. People love to arrange from here. You have a more modern kind of house. Glen Lake is a really kind of master community in itself. And this is a build out. Of course, you're close to a lot of amazing dining nearby that people go there just to see the water and see the lake. Golfing, you have the Glen Lake Colorado River. You have on the private beach as well. This is at Emma Long Metropolitan Park. So it's gonna be a mix of both. You can do hiking, picnics, beach as well, which is why people who move here come here. It's to me more a family feel. So these past few neighborhoods we've seen so far, most of them are big on families because we're up above West Lake, not quite now at Lakeway, but to the northwest of Austin, really hill country rich. Not as hill country rich as like bee caves and so forth from like the hills down below, but we will see lots of roads and super fun to drive in this area. And it is a 7730 zip code. So kind of show you a fast all demographics. There's only 3 homes right now on the market. And again, this will not be as bank breaking the past ones. Top one we've seen so far is $2 million, but you're getting access to ton of land because we're so far away from Austin itself. Again, as you all have probably know by now, if you've been in real estate for any amount of time, location is everything. So when you come over here, you're going to see exactly that this is going to be on the same point. You get a lot of land, amazing homes, close by to a lot of areas, close down to Austin, Texas, big pools, amazing views, and the list goes on. More and more older homes though. This is 5,000 square feet. So some homes being more modest. Again, tons of space. So you're looking for places that gives you more of a, I want to be tired, or want to have a more quiet life, or I'm not in the mix anymore. Homes here in this neighborhood can be really good for you. There's definitely more people who want to just relax a little bit, buy a home, make it their own. This is going to be obviously a home to get at a great value. Right now, this is actually the best time ever to buy a property. So right now, this is the best time ever to buy a property. Like beforehand, if you will look online to get homes, you'll compete with a lot of people. But currently, right now, there's over 15,000 homes currently in Greater Austin, Texas. I'm going to cover every single neighborhood on this video and more. Now, if you look back in 2021, there was just under 1,800 homes on the marketplace. Let that sink in, almost 10 times more. This is more homes we've seen in over a decade since 2010. Back then, we're 11,000 homes, now we're past 15,000. We just bought a house with my clients recently, or probably a few months ago, for under $372,000 below asking price. So we saved them almost $500,000, give or take, $372,000, and they walked them instant equity thanks to negotiation skills. But I understand the market so well. This is why I'm making a video for you, because most agents have no clue about the market, And I'll make sure you're totally informed on what to expect to see here. So this home here, again, is back on market. I'm sure the report for inspection came back worse than expected. This is why it's back on market. And it was at 858 originally. So getting a home like this, even less than that, is super easy. So again, a little caveat for you. Just know any home you see currently, this is the best time to buy. If you need help with that, again, down below, link in the description. Happy to chat more. Next on our list is going to be Old Enfield. Again, this is also one of the most eclectic neighborhoods of Austin, Texas. For a lot of reasons, we are still in the mix of the Tarrytown area. We're in the mix of the Clarksville area. We're close to campus. This is super history rich. Lots of student housing by here. Lots of homes in the states like this, and also homes from a blast from the past. You see complexes because it was made for people back in the day to have access to schooling, access to people who was there way back in the day when it was not as rich in terms of price points. This is west of downtown. This is probably one of the most older established areas of all Austin, Texas. You have the more Georgetown side of mansions, craft out bungalows, and of course the colonial revival homes as well. This is a big mix. So again, this is right here is Old Enfield. Down below is Clarksville. More on that soon. The history is pretty crazy. And then up above is Princeton Heights. And then to the west is going to be Tarrytown. And for this one, you're crazy close. Like crazy close to downtown. Crazy close to university as well. This is the prime location to get all you need in one simple area. If we give the map over here for Old Enfield, again, it's not as large as Tarrytown, so I may need to go down by size to 0.25. There's 8 homes here. And again, our price range for Old Enfield is going to range from $350 all the way up to $6 million for lots of reasons. One, the high-end homes like this is like the homes you've seen before. They're on the golf course, no yard, amazing architecture, more modern, more sleek, super high trees. This is super walkable as well. So you kind of be in the mix. You want to have a nice home to raise a family in with great history nearby. Old Enfield should be top of the list for you. It has a lot of massive landmarks. I just love what they did in the backyard. I've seen pretty much all these homes in Austin, so I will already have answers for you. All these homes have been either inside of them or I've seen them many times. And this is one I love a lot. They did a great job kind of maintaining that old style, like speakeasy look and feel for this property here. Again, this is $6 million, 0.37 acres, 6,000 square feet just about. Our next one is more that nice modern style homes, kind of that church vibes as well. You kind of see the property, also many accents, great architecture and design on this property. And then we get back to homes like this, which is going to be more that, modern plus kind of like farm style homes for us. You kind of see exactly the style of this home, super sleek, big bathtub, natural lights. And then I'll show you homes that are towards the bottom of the list. That'll be our bottom point, which is at 345. This is going to be an apartment complex within here. You can see how you can access still to the same area because there are people here who will buy a dorm or buy a place for their kids. And this is a great location for that too. So you have kids trying to come here for college, for UT. One, congrats for them and to you. And two, you all places nearby that are pre-affordable and the price point of buying, also leasing too. And then our next big neighborhood on our list, I'm not going to need numbers, come on lose track after 149. Maybe I can find a way to see that later on. Is our North Shore Austin area. Quick little thing, see the video, so you can watch that as well. This one's great because you're also close by to downtown still. Super hikeable, super walkable. This is probably one of the more walkable areas we've seen in Austin because of the proximity where we're at. Amazing food, right down to downtown. Average price point 1.8. This is pretty much what downtown was back in the day. This was old Austin warehouse district. This is back when apartment building and storage facilities were a big thing. I think if you're like younger, this is probably the best spot for you. You can see here, we are literally in downtown. So downtown's here, you're on the river, you can hike every single day. I just love Ontario Shores and the whole spot over there in Nickel Park. You have access to one of a lot of condos, a lot of homes, kind of hard to find in this strip there. So if you're looking for homes in this direct area, it's going to be mostly condos that you'll be investing in for yourself. But when you see just how amazing the location is, you may say, okay, I do want a condo lifestyle. And this is a location. And there's 61 homes or places to buy because we go downtown. And you can see penthouses all the way down to level-sized condos. The views of downtown are amazing. I got some clients nearby in the Bowie, which is kind of close by to this. That is also amazing views and so forth. You have Estonian as well. A lot of amazing condo buildings down here that have amenities you would never think of, from huge gyms to movie theaters to office areas. You're really investing in a place where you have normally more often not 24/7 front door access and security, super safe. Your views of downtown Austin. Depending on you facing that, you're gonna see obviously down to up to the main area. You'll see down to the west. You see kind of Westlake, some features that way, or you'll see access as well to the east, which would be Rainy Street. And this is how it looks. A lot of pools. So most of these places have pools. They're on restaurants, they're on bars. They're just for those who live here. And you will find a range of people in these condos and people who are either families to some degree who live here. You see people who are in tech, who are high-end managers and VPs and executives, all the way down to entrepreneurs as well. Who they have that, penthouse lifestyle, 3,600 square feet. This one's 2,800 square feet. And you see you have amazing areas, super spaces, really good for entertainment and kind of like a cabas. This is like what you're looking for in this area. And North Shore, again, the reason why people love condos is because there are tons of amenities nearby, less upkeep in terms of property because it's going to be a condo HOA. So you still have costs involved, but more often than not, you're not having to do landscaping or those things. You're just going to be taking care of your direct unit and then pitching every so often if the pipes leak in the hallways or anything else happens. Fun fact about condos, you co-own the co-living areas or the hallways and living areas that are for the community, and the house itself, just the condo, is only yours. And you see a lot of different features here. And then I'm going to show you from top to bottom. So these are high-end homes all the way down to a low side of the spectrum, which can be as low as $430,000 on that side. Again, most of the same exact buildings, just not as high. Some are still pretty great views though, depending on what building you're in. Super nice, super updated. Again, most of the condos downtown are pretty new, relatively, or at least new updates to Town 8. Again, most has pools, amazing views. And this is how it ranges. So you can see though, it works for everybody. If you're like, I am still making it, or I'm still like loving my life, I'm not trying to spend a lot of money on a condo like that, no worries, you have access to all these amazing things. And right now, again, this is a super competitive market for buyers. So like you have honestly some of the best opportunities to get the best price as well. That means in the next 2, 3, 5 years maximum, if you invest today in your condo, in your house, or in your land, you'll be able to then get instant value in a couple of years back when it goes back to normal. As of now, kind of restabilizing from 2021 and from that kind of COVID area. But of course, you have amazing places. And then a little fun fact as well, this building here has a little feud going on in the downtown area that they actually added this big purple thing up top to make the building taller. Because it was the tallest building in downtown Austin, and then another building came by, had a taller one, and it had this purple space to make himself the tallest again without having to spend too much money. And now another building as well by the Old Republic is coming soon that may actually be even larger than this one. So we'll see what happens after that. So I like North Shore a lot, though. It's a super amazing area, next to downtown and the heart of it, pretty much. Our next big one is Lake Canyon. As it sounds, you're on the lake, tons of swimming, tons of canoeing, tons of kayaking, and of course, paddleboards and everything in between. This is super, super hill country friendly boating. This home here is at $25 million as of now. It's been trying to sell for the past like 5 years, maybe longer, give or take. But this is the epitome of luxury living inside of hill country, inside of Austin. You're living all the rolling hills, tons of scenic trails, tons of amazing hiking areas, and you have access to the lakes, amazing properties. Again, this one here, the Spanish Mediterranean state. I think it has like 10 acres of land, give or take. It's like a true estate, and it's been in the market for a while. But some homes, again, like this one, was at $15 to $25 million, kind of ups and flows. So you can see the price point of this area. And I'll kind of show you the homes real fast as well. So 730. This is a more large area. There's 3 homes right now in the marketplace. It also fits this. So you can see how accurate this is. And this is a map for us. We're inside of our Canyon Lake, again, even higher up, West Lake area, which is all mostly greenbelt. So again, this place here, you're not too far away from downtown, not too far away from the main, or from Westlake as well. If you're like, hey, I want my kids to go to Westlake High, you're super close to this area still, if you can stretch it over them, or also you're really close as well to the lake, close to hiking trails, Santa Ranch. This is a really prime location because you have access to so much amazing things Austin has to offer you. And again, the price range here is going to be pretty modest, $1.2 to $1.5 million, sometimes as high as $2 million, depending on where you're at. And then for some homes, they're on market every so often. You can see as high as $10, $15, $20 million because it's super custom made, much larger, and it's for a multi-millionaire or billionaire back in the day. This is how it looks for this one. This one's at 3 acres. This is at 1.1 acres. This is at 1.5 acres. So again, if you're buying homes in this area, you can definitely expect to see way more of a place that has obviously way more land for you and way more bang for your buck because you're able to be far enough away from Austin without having to sacrifice that price. And it was nice too about Westlake, and I love this area so much because let's face it, I love downtown Austin, but I love seeing downtown Austin from afar, like from like a food place. I step above a whole thing and breaks down the best restaurants in Austin, Texas, as well for you too. I won't cover that in this video too much, but I have videos above for you to watch that. But I will say, being in Westlake Hills and Longwood, you have like direct access to seeing Austin skyline. I'm from Lawrence, Kansas, small town in Kansas, obviously. And like there is no skyline there. And I love for myself just like really just take in all Austin for its full glory. This is why I do real estate. I love it. I was homeless as a kid from 12 to 18, which is why I do this job now. I just love helping people, being home. I know what it's like to have nothing. And being in an area like this really shows you how powerful and how connected it is to be in Austin, Texas as a whole. So this is the Canyon Lake area. Next on our list is Separate Mountain. This is the scenic view of Austin, about 10 miles away from downtown. Again, list prices can range from $200K to $14+ million. Like you're gonna see a massive range show because it is the landscape. You have really a lot of amazing areas, lots of space. Again, you have high-end homes overlooking all of Austin, Texas, in the hills, tons of trees and scenic backdrops. You see an amazing bridge as well. And of course, downtown Austin. It's not too far away, again, 10 miles, so it's a little bit of a stretch. But depending on traffic, you can probably get there in 10 to 20 minutes. You have Emma Lake right there, amazing space. Avis is 1.6. And of course, a lot of companies are there. You see a lot of hiking trails nearby on the Highway 2022 and the Pennybacker Bridge. Hiking trails to galore. If you're like, I want to have a place that's nearby Austin, but not too close, there's access to amazing neighborhoods, super friendly, but still far enough away while not always in the mix. This is a good spot for you. And you have a job that's maybe in the domain as executive at one of the higher end places like Meta and so forth. You're close by to all the locations as well while being here. And then let me kind of show you some homes. So you're probably curious now since you saw that big price range. Again, the 7730 area code, 17 homes on market. And again, 18 homes. We're mixing one other mix. And then I'm gonna go from highest to lowest. And the highest one right now is at $15 million. This one is actually still, I think, actually being built as we speak. And it's gonna be at the Four Seasons of Austin. So it's gonna be a not just a home, it's gonna be literally for people to go in there, get residency, and it's a huge build out, trust $18 million. So you're buying like a room within there as well. But this is kind of how it looks like. The Four Seasons was first designing this and then decided to change their mind. But it is large. You can see here what it's going to look like. You have amazing lift up above to the mountains down below. Super modern, looks super futuristic. This place is going to be really iconic of Austin. It overlooks all of Austin. Kind of reminds me of like a California style build out as well for us. You can see here the Four Seasons logo up above, the nice amazing minis down below. Same Four Seasons over here. Spa, full size gym, yeah, racquetball, pickleball, massive movie theaters. So this is going to be a really fun thing once it's fully done. Again, this is for private residencies as well as of Austin, and then each one of these will be completed at $12 to $18 million, depending on the location and the home site. So you're able to really buy into the Four Seasons spot and to use the amenities as well. So this is a little fun one for you. This is lot number 4. Now on a more basis level, though, we can expect to see that on homes, we have this home here. Again, I really think this screams California. Maybe not Californians, if that's the case, sorry, but like a lot of homes here are like that due to the whole move from Silicon Valley down to here. There's a lot of tech influence as well. But I would say Austin's a mixing pot, enough people for everybody. But this is the home here. Again, you have the gym, you have an amazing waterfall, infinity pool over there, basketball court with UT logo. And of course, the best part of this area is just the view. You can see downtown Austin from before. You can see the bridge. You have amazing area. And then for this location you're looking at now, for Austin separate, I'm going to go back down the list. You again are going to be in a place where not walkable. It's like I want a place that's super walkable. This would not be that. Next highest one, too, though, on neighborhoods, more or less is the courtyard. You can see there, it's really on the peninsula. But this is going to be a high-end area for you, too. Not too walkable. Close by to Glen Lake still. But it's more so like I'm just trying to relax, enjoy my life and family, and just be at home a lot of times. You have that there. Again, there's another one of these homes you see there from Four Seasons. What's it going to look like? There's more photos on this one. These some ideas of what to expect soon. And of course, a lot of them are the same that way. And then you have some homes, so there's condos as well. If you're going to be nearby this location for whatever reason, you have that option too. Again, you have access to amazing views, close by to the lakes. And some of these places are not going to break the bank. Like some of them are like, 700 square feet, $200,000. You can see all the amazing real estate nearby, great parking, tons of trees. And of course, you're not too close to Austin, but it's not too far away as well. Next on our list is Biker Woods. This is going to be pretty much like the urban living of charm to a whole new level. We have a super tight-knit community by the schools, and you see here, if I talk the volume, that this is what kind of expect to see there. Really walkable, fun little shops. This for the community only. Yeah, old school barber shops, Texas heavily themed. and not too far away from Austin, Texas. Like a little local bookstore for you too. And the list goes on. If I come down here, $1.6 million is our price point. A lot of people here have been here for many, many years. So you have some homes that are 2 stories, some are more the unique style homes. You have coffee shop and Caribbean Lane. You have access to Randos. It's a really popular store here in Austin. Not like an HEB, but like kind of in that same mix over there. And you see over here, Pimpton Heights is right below us. Terrytown is right next to us. You have Central Market. You have donuts and pubs. HEB down the way. This is a really good area in terms of being tight knit, close by to amazing history. I having to like break the bank to be there. I think it's super nice as well. And also for those who have kids or going to college themselves, it's still really close by to Austin University, UT. 11 homes in the marketplace. Again, 300K up to $3.7 million is our range here. And of course, home sale, some of them from the 40s and 20s. These are history-rich places still. And you see that the home has been updated on the outside, inside is kind of the same. Even the beams up above are also kind of the same theme for us. You can really tell that this home, you see something already. This home is going to be from the 1800s, 1900s. They have new homes there. They look way more modern. Amazing pours, great built-in bookcases. And then the sizes of these are a little bit smaller for back then. People really tighten it to each other. So again, this is less acreage, more community, more family friendly. Some places are just going to be like the old style homes you saw back in the 20s, back in the 40s, really small, quaint areas where you're buying for the land more than anything else. The low price point of this is $950. So this is like literally you're buying like the land value there. And you have some condos as well. A little fun fact here about condos in Austin. You might think this is more like a townhome style. You're actually able to subdivide duplexes and quadplexes and so forth as a condo itself, which is a new law that's passed in Austin, Texas, not too long ago. So, like, even though this is more like a duplex plus condo or townhome area, it's actually considered a condo due to that law change, where each one is now going to be its own individual spot, which is nice for home value and for investors, I guess, and also for helping people buy into these places that breaking the bank as well. This is one of the older homes, 0.15 acres. Next on our list is going to be our Highland Park West. Again, average price point 1.5. You can probably imagine Austin's pretty high end. And again, don't forget at the end of this video, I'm going to show you as well of the outskirts of Austin. So not just all Austin neighborhoods. I'm going to show you places in like Round Rock and Georgetown, Buda, and Kyle as well as a main like focal point to show you what's also around Austin. So really make this your full guide to all things Austin, Texas. And so far, I hope that was screen sharing. I don't know if it was. Hopefully, it was screen sharing. And I'm going to really show you again, all you can probably think of in one single spot of Austin, Texas. Let me give you a full breakdown with respect to the Highland Park area. You have amazing hiking areas. You have Russell's with coffee bars. You have Mount Bonnell, which is close by as well. More of the nice, more modern homes, amazing areas close by to Austin. I want to say this is super walkable though, but you're all close by to Austin. See a lot of amazing parks as well. And that was not showing you anything with the go. My apologies. Don't worry. We have now like 3 to 6 hours of this, give or take. But Highland Park West is one of the outstanding communities, super family friendly, tons of history. There are tons of places as well in here. They're going to be really, older trees. People have been there for many, many years. You're up above, the Mount Bonnell area, Highland Park, above Terrytown. So this is a really popular area. We're close by to West Lake, Shepherd's Mountains, and so forth. You kind of see that we're seeing a lot of the same things, just different pockets of it. If I come up over here and I show you our Highland Park breakdown, 11 homes in the area. Again, $3 million to 500K. These homes are way more modern, way more, nice pool area, super trees, not too hot. The architecture is super nice here as well. This is from the 70s, being modeled. You have newer homes as well. It's still being built. People buying land here all the time due to the location of the homes. And you can see the big range of all kinds of homes in this area from the 70s and beyond, from the 50s sometimes. They were buying a piece of history in this area. And then you have access to homes like this, which is super more quaint, easy for you to get into. And you buy a house like this, you're buying for the long haul and for now. You have an amazing home, great area, super friendly by Pimpton Heights in Tarrytown. Not too walkable, but you're all close to downtown itself. We also know that if you have this property for 5-10 years, it will probably be worth $1 million plus the next 7 years from now. So able to have opportunity to own a piece of history is going to help you actually build your wealth at the same exact time. Next on our list that I'm going to break down for us is going to be our Camelot area. It's also a really fun part again to see here how many neighborhoods we're going to cover today on our section, some of Wimberley, some of Dripping Springs. So we're going to cover a lot. This is our 7746 area. There's 5 homes currently on the market. This is $1.5 million on average. Let's pop up this video again. Make it super fun. We're pretty far from downtown itself, but we have access to a lot of amazing amenities next to the hill country, next to a lot of office spaces as well. Depending on your job is at, it's good. And of course, Austin is doing a really good job on having lots of amenities now where you're at inside of the area. So yeah, we buy the Route 360 next to the Bee Caves Road. You have amazing places to go to for your own Westlake shopping area and dining, eateries, HEBs, bars, the Grove. Here's a map over here. You see we have access to all Westlake, Lost Creek area, Bottom Creek's nearby. Again, not crazy walkable if you're looking for that, but you're all looking for like a place to really just make sure you have access to some of the final things that life Austin has to offer you. This would be a great area for you. Great school district, really friendly. Also a lot of neighborhoods that are next to you. The Westlake Medical Center, which is also great to know. For me, I have a son who's 16 months, so me being by these kind of places is super nice as well. You have the Omni Barn Creek Resort and Spa. You have Mace Gyms nearby. I'm pretty sure they're also making a Lifetime Fitness as well sometime soon in this area, and also definitely inside of hill country as well. If I pop up our neighborhood for properties over here, we can kind of see what that looks like. If it shows up, there we go. 4-6, 5 homes in that 0.5-mile radius. Again, you see homes for up to $4 million, all the way down to $400,000. This one is a more of a treehouse style home. You have a lot of wood features. You have access to a lot of hiking nearby. I've actually been in this house personally before, so it's pretty fun property. You see though, this is more like a cabin in the woods, which kind of what I feel we're looking for here. It's to a core center. And you have access to homes like these. It's a bit larger. Pool as well, more that modern stone masonry kind of style home. Definitely Texas theme on this property. And then of course it keeps on going. New kind of styles, nice pier and beam properties, upgraded property as well. And then all the way down to homes like this. It's gonna be more a modern style home. And it's gonna be a condo for you. That is the Camelot area. Next on our list is Kentucky Trails, which is, I think, also a really popular part of Austin that most people have no clue about because look what you have access to, which is so close to all of these amazing areas for hiking, for picnics. Austin Trail has been around for a while. This is a more tight-knit community, close by to a lot of great schools. High end, super safe, really friendly, not walkable in terms of like going downtown and stuff, but you're being part of a place that feels like vacations every single day. Again, this is a getaway to getaways to Lake Travis. Like you have amazing properties like this nearby, you're close to the water, you have access to the bridge, super easy to get there, and of course, secret beaches galore. There are so many places here at the Bomb Winter Park on Lake Travis, to the Marshall Ford Marina as well. Here's the map. You're literally on Lake Travis, which is the biggest lake we have access to here in Austin, Texas. And it is up above. You can see them. And this is a great location because you're in an amazing school district. You're super close by to a few cities as well, from Huntington Bend, Monterey, Lakeway, Steiner Ranch down the road as well from you. More on that soon. This is a popular location for us. Westlake Hill is not too far away. Probably a 30 to 45-minute car drive to downtown Austin itself. But this is a really popular location because you're kind of in the middle of like, well, a lot of people love about Austin. People love the hill country, love the lake. They love Lakeway and also love being next to Domain and next to Austin as a whole. So you kind of have that best of both worlds, or all the worlds, I guess, in this location there. And when that 78732 area code, which is also a popular location there. This is the wrong one. 3 homes right now in the marketplace. Again, all home sales are more modest in price compared to other homes we've seen already. Not a lot of people move out of these places too often. Let's see, actually, there's 14 homes, but it is larger than them because it has such a big space. It's about a mile. There's 6 homes now, so $3 million. Oops. Seeing that house, super woodsy. We're literally in the mix. We're inside of hill country, next to the lake. Most of the value here will be accessible for the lake. That's why people are loving this area so much. More modern homes here, more up to date. Really nice neighborhoods as well, really walkable in that regards. And then of course you have some homes like this. This is like on the water, access on boat docks, amazing pools, access to see the whole entire lake 24/7, which people love. This home is one of the most popular places in the area again. And of course, it ranges from that point. Next on our list of all the neighborhoods of Austin, Texas, is Lake Austin itself. This is a neighborhood that we all want to be part of. Now, again, not walkable in terms of city life, but it is super enjoyable of tons of secret beaches. A lot of times your backyard might have a secret beach, depending on where you live at as well. This is super secret, it's just yours. Not too far away from downtown, but still quite quiet drive. But you can see this is for people who want to have that boat life access. If I come down here, this is a map here. I'm not quite sure why that was showing you Austin, Texas downtown so much. Like it's still pretty far away. Again, we're pretty close to the last spot. We were up above. It was last time, Steiner Ranch is over here. This is Austin Lake Estates. So you're pretty close to the water. You have access to all these amazing areas from Common Forge, West Ridge Estates, Timberweed, Seven Oaks. These are all really walkable. This is a big, massive community. Here's a river as well on all different fronts. There are tons of hiking trails nearby. You can probably see on the outskirts down below from Comfort Ranch Park. This place here is to be more a quiet living, but you still want to be part of the mix. You're close by to Westlake, which is a good school district, close to Lakeway. It is its own community in itself, super safe, down to the west side. I have a video I've made as well, breaking down at the feud. For those who have probably noticed, Austin is broken up into like 2 main parts. Down the middle here, it's going to be west and south, kind of versus east and north. It's like the internal war we have in Austin. But this is going to be right now, mostly the west side of Austin in no particular order. So I'm gonna cover everything for you though. And then this is 78733 area code. And then let's see if it shows us. That's not what I want. So we see homes like this in this area is a 3-1 area, but I'm pretty sure it's not what I want to be at. Yeah, no. So let me go back to the map and let's do a map search. So this part over here, we have our Lake Austin area. I said the neighborhood one matches us, so I'm not off by any stretch of imagination. There we go. So here's our community over there. So we have 7 Oaks. We have all the places you love to see. 22 resorts. It says 21, I believe. So we can see points on the money. $6 million all the way down to $600,000. Kind of price point you look at to see here. This one is right on the river, which is why you have access because of the price point here. This is people who want to enjoy lake life for a lot of areas here, or again, to enjoy people who want to have a nice home, nice community. Everyone's here super friendly. They all pretty much made it in life to some degree or another. They're all pretty happy. Large estates, large plots as well. They can swim in, go hiking nearby, have barbecues, have parties, resorts, do fundraisers. This is a plot of land giving you specs to build up a new place. Again, this one is going to be more a older style home. You can obviously add in a whole amount of houses you wanted to instead. And then you see the whole mix in between. These are, again, lake style homes, more of that Texas style, big kitchens, nice architecture, open floor concept, massively tall ceilings, pool in the backyard. As of course, in Texas, people love to have outdoor kitchens, outdoor grills to really relax and enjoy the Texas weather, especially in the fall time where it's not too cold, not too hot. Best of both worlds, tons of wine cellars. This area here was for the elites of Austin, Texas, back in the day, and still to this day as well. But some homes range from the 60s. This one's way more modest. You can kind of see how it was access to these amazing estates. And again, for some of these homes, you're buying just for land value. Homes like this one, you're buying because updated, upkept, with new modern features in there. Poor land as well. Again, down this area, a lot more land you access to. And we go down to the lowest point of the price range on this area. You have still amazing properties. Like a home like this is amazing. And of course, you get it because it's more far away from downtown Austin, has good architecture. Some of the stuff is obviously a little bit outdated. Obviously, you can probably tell, which is why you're able to get a massive discount. You're gonna see this is again what it used to look like back in the day. Like this is a piece of history that you're buying, and of course, you want to probably hopefully buy way below market value. We have the house, get up to date with this kind of home here. So there are tons of styles here. Again, you can tell by the architecture, a lot of these homes are lake style homes due to the location of the property. And some of the Spanish style homes as well, because Texas is influenced a lot by Mexico. And then Baldwin Creek West, another popular location as well on our list. And pop up the fun video. Tons of hiking, you're nearby, a lot of amazing areas. We always saw Baldwin Creek as a whole, so I won't go too much detail on houses here. But I will mention again what this area is for you. Kind of see a good school districts, tons and tons of hikings. Pretty much every direction you go, you will find amazing hiking spots in this area by the Spyglass Hill, private pools nearby. There's only one home for sale right now in the whole area. Let's go down. This is where we're at currently. This is Baldwin Creek up above. This is Baldwin Creek West. So before we saw Baldwin Creek as a whole, Ball Creek West is over here, by Lost Creek, by Barn Creek Death, and so forth. It really shows us just like what you're getting access to. This is again not only walkable, more for that retreat style places. You want access to really a family place. Oh, let me open this up from this side. So right now, this is the only home we have currently on the marketplace in the area. More the older style home. This is what it looks like. Really nice and sleek, about $1.8 million. And you're buying part of the amazing just zip code itself as a home. Next on our list of amazing neighborhoods is Cat Mountain. Who knows about this place? Down below, if you do know Cat Mountain, hashtag Cat Mountain. Most people have no clue about it, but I know people love cats. Again, pretty much everywhere in West Austin and not just downtown directly is tons of hiking areas. Austin as a whole is definitely an outdoorsy place. So if you like to be outdoors, love hiking, love being outside, and then Austin is the place to call home for you. 26 homes in the marketplace right now. And of course, this is the hill country. A lot of places have been out for 43 plus years. This is a lot of natural habitat, recreational, tons of hiking trails. Little sad fact for you right now, unfortunately, pretty much all Austin's been in a drought for a long time. So you won't really kayak as much down Laurel's Canyon River as you used to be able to back in the day. But that also helps you in price value. You know, one day, Cat Mountain, all these areas that have these big creeks going through the middle by separate mountain, will again be, plentiful when it comes to water sources. Now, Cat Mountain will not pop up on a map, but this is 7731, so I will do this instead for you. So let's go by the zip code. There we go. Oh yeah, let me go back to the map. There you go. So 7731 is big. Again, I'm showing you every single neighborhood as a whole. Obviously, right now we're going to be kind of fall out, but homes can range from 170, which is a condo. I'll show you that one first and on the mark there. This is a more updated place. Super modest in price. It has a pool as well. So again, you can be pretty much in any part of Austin without breaking the bank if you understand this. Like you want a condo or a house, and you're just gonna know if I'm buying for my asset, buying for myself, am I moving on up, am I staying modest for now? What's more important to you is going to be the price point of the house. Again, the most expensive home right now, one of the most expensive homes in the house on the market is this one here. It's super, super big. It has just under $19 million. This property is a masterpiece and also great for events. If you are a big VP entrepreneur, that I want to throw events and fundraisers, this is probably a place to call home because it's a big tax write-off for you. So the ranges, though, are large from high-end homes in the 3-1 area code. If you don't do median price point, this is probably one of the most expensive areas in all USA, based on what you just saw a little bit ago. Again, super grand spaces, really big eclectic there. If I'm not missing anything. Great question. So I asked, what has been the big tax fluctuation price points from the past 5 years? Honestly, for taxes, it ebbs and flows. You go back to this side. For prices, it's ebb and flowing, but for price point itself, it's been on more decline. Last year, we saw a 6.8% decline when it comes to home value Austin, Texas. That's because in 2021, there was a huge uptick in inflation. No, sorry, not inflation, and a huge uptick in tax cuts. We had a 2.5%, 2.3% for buying a home for interest rates. And because of that, we saw a massive post of people want to buy properties that made the price go up too high. And now it's stabilizing. So if you see a big tax right now on your property in the past 5 years, it's because that happened. So tax did increase by proxy of home values increasing. And what you can do instead is I would go back, say, hey, I want to do appraisal. can you reappraise me of this new price point to lower your tax bill? Right now, this is the best time ever to buy property because of that reason. Let's see. Melanie said the average federal property tax rate in Travis is down 2.1%. Yep. So on average, 2.1%. So again, it's not actually the tax itself. It's going to be more the property value. And because of 2021, 2022, everything got way above asking price, more than it should have, we're now in a new stabilized economy where prices are going down again. But caveat, I will let you know, we are in hyper supply as of now in terms of homes on the marketplace. And there are 4 cycles of real estate. There's hyper supply, there's demand, and there's crashes and so forth. And I have a whole video that breaks that down for you too. But that means soon we'll probably see an even bigger decline. So you might want to wait to do a new appraisal until that happens. Unless just like it's too high for you right now, or people watching this, and then as well instead. But again, you're going to see a big change in terms of pricing, all thanks to 2021. And a new tax cut just happened for interest rate as well, just recently. And more questions down below. Again, any questions, let me know down below, comment section. I am answering questions for you as I do this. I love seeing your questions. That's what I'm here for. Also to show you every single area of Austin, Texas. Because again, no other agent does this. Every agent shows you the most high income places or the most popular places. No one's walking through the entire demographic of every single neighborhood and area of Austin, especially from someone like me who's a top agent who's normally crazy busy. Luckily, my team had my back today and can help me offload a lot of my stuff I have to do. Well, don't have to do, but able to not do instead. Next on our list is one of my favorite locations of all Austin, Texas, which is Barton Hills. Barton Hills is really walkable. You're next to a lot of amazing areas like Broken Spoke. You're by the Springs, which is a naturally fed aquifer. The cool part about the Springs actually is that it is right here. It is the same temperature all year long at 68 degrees. So my wife and I used to go there every single day. I mean, every single week for a year straight. Like seriously, every single week for a year straight. With more friends of ours. And the homes here, again, it'll be a big range. This is an older part of Austin still. Or by Labor Lake or by downtown. It's super hikeable and walkable. And if you have a bike and you like biking, even better. You can literally bike anywhere you want to, nearby. But you're pretty much in the middle of now what I say of Austin, Texas, because downtown, Barton Hill, Zirkle Park, more than pretty soon is kind of the heart of Austin, Texas. You were able to get to the Annenwood, Butler hiking and bike trails, Barton Springs. Down below, this is all Barton Springs. This is a big area by Bolinwood, by downtown, by Zirkle, by Borden Creek, Broken Spokes, and South Lamar. For those who are new to Austin, Texas, South Lamar is probably the most accessible areas for the city. It's kind of like its own little highway, not really, but it goes to most of Austin from north to east, north to south. While I'm on this point, I have a video as well that breaks down Austin, Texas, but I will on this too for you as well. Austin's traffic is pretty horrendous. It's not the best out there, but you can see though, we have a few major highways. We have I-35 that runs through all USA. We have Mopac Expressway and 183. And then on the outskirts, we have other highways that are connecting now. You can like get to Georgetown, get to Pflugerville, get to Round Rock as well this way too. So if it's busy on I-35, you can take down this section instead to 45 to 130 all the way up as well. How you do that? If you're on the west side of town, for me, I'm more the west side. I use the 360 most of my time to get to all my areas as well. And of course, you have downtown itself. But Barton Hills is nice because you're literally right off of the South Lamar. And you're still close to the highway as well from I-35 in between there, and also close as well to the 360 express lane, Mopac Highway. So you're really accessible to a lot of places there. So you can get to the malls, you can get downtown. You're pretty much within a few minute drive anywhere you want to here in Barton Hills. And of course, the home sale or price value. We're buying the land. This is one of the most popular areas in Austin, thanks to the springs being close by, places that being a huge river for the whole entire place, tons of hiking trails. When you're buying in Barn Hills, buying land. Like I sold a property not that long ago, a couple weeks ago, for $100,000 above the asking price within 2 3 days, and that same property was in Barn Hills. It probably was sold for 2 3 400K, probably 2 300K more above asking price, and I outperformed every home in a 1.3 mile radius by over $180,000 higher than the average price sold in the whole area. For context for you, like how desirable Barn Hills is, and I wasn't even selling a home in that area at that time. But Barn Hills, again, a really popular location. People love it for a lot of reasons. It's really close by to everything. If I do Barn Hills, 0.5, probably won't see anything. So let me click on map, go over here, and I'll just draw a map for Barn Hills. Now, for Barn Hills, it's not really a radius. So I'm looking at this. Oops. There we go. There we go. This is all Barn Hills, kind of 0.2. I'm gonna cut off a lot of that though. And this is our Barn Hills area. Not a lot of homes right now. So again, Barn Hills is really popular. This is 56 homes for once. The map is actually off on the site I'm looking at for our context. Oh, I know why. There we go. 61 homes is accurate. There's a lot more homes over there. Again, you get some flex prices. You can get in the property though for super affordable homes like this home too. This is a high-end luxury home. The flex on pricing might just be a typo actually on their side, but this we can expect to see them. You'll see way more homes here than condos. Not a whole lot of condos are in here in terms of like apartment complexes. Maybe like a townhome converted into one, but like there are some apartments in some places out there closer to the springs, but more often than not, it's not too much of these compared to some places in Austin. But you will see a lot more of townhomes. You see a lot more of places like these. I'm gonna part you in, and then if I come back over here to our higher side, we have our high-end homes as well in Austin. So you get a good range for house price points. You're probably looking at 500K minimum and higher. Comes to that price point for you find apartment complexes. That will look at for you instead. Again, you have amazing properties, super tall ceilings, a lot more modern homes here as well. This is 98, but probably been remodeled since then. And let's actually show you. So if I do condos, there's 15 condos right now in the whole entire area. So again, they're all some complexes over there. Obviously, in every part of Austin, because we have supply demand. But a lot of it's going to be like this kind of style to make it more in theme to Austin. This is nice. I like this one a lot because I was able to buy a amazing property that has some subdivision to itself still, while also still be inside of Barn Hills in the Spyglass area in the 04 location. And this thing, you know, you're buying 04, you're buying a amazing place, with opportunity to have massive appreciation value close by to Austin. Again, they're all complexes over there too. It's not a whole bunch of them, but it's like North Austin. Next on our list is Westfield, not a really popular area because of the historic golf courses and of course swimming holes. You see there, we're next to Mozart's, the big pool you have access to in the area, the golf course, this place, again, one of the best coffee shops in all Austin, also the best cannolis as well. If you like cannolis like I do, you can go there for it. I'm not a huge dessert person at all, but this is the one thing I like to eat. $1.3 million on average. This is 03 area code. People call this the forgotten neighborhood. I don't fully agree with that one because it is land is Terrytown. It's a really popular area. It's just not that much land space for houses because of the parks of the Lions Peninsula Golf Course. You have the Redbud Trail. You have Westfield as a whole. So half of this by himself is going to be broken up for that amenity section. Super walkable, history rich, if you want to have Austin as a whole be next to you, have nice homes as well, and of course be able to really enjoy yourself, I would say this is probably one of the best locations in this side of the city because Tarrytown is great, but it's a little higher up in price point, also higher up in terms of like being farm. But in Westfield, you're literally in the heart of the golfing area, next to Mozart's, you're next to Clarksville, next to downtown, next to the bridge. So you access a lot of things, pretty walkable. And also over here, what I can do as well nearby from gyms and so forth, and barbershops and all that good stuff. And then kind of walk you through Westfield, and I might actually start just showing you guys for most of these or a map breakdown to kind of know that we'll get into a spot now where there's not a whole lot of areas. There we go. You have to see as well behind the scenes what I'm looking at. So this is the homes we have here. And if I come over there, we come to criteria, go to results, and then boom, you can see the ranges. Some places are $200,000. Let's make sure it's not just condos. There we go. So you can see here the ranges are pretty large. Do it again. Hey, thank you so much. Glad to have you here. But yeah, this is a great spot. Thanks for my patience on that one. I'm going to kind of show you exactly again. Let's go backtrack real fast. Westfield is a really popular location. See the last screenshot on my long screen. We are literally downtown. My favorite spot is the pool, the gym. And people will say it's the hidden neighborhood, not so much the hidden neighborhood and more of the hard to get a lot of space there because when looking at this area, half of Westfield is going to be amenity heavy from parks and from those kind of locations. Whereas if you go a little bit further up to like Tarrytown and Clarksville, you're less of that. So you're able to access to a lot of hiking, a lot of amazing real estate. This is a more modern home, the black paint that people love to do right now, at least in 2023, 2024. Not as much nowadays here in 2025, 2026. And again, a lot of homes. Again, history rich. If you're buying in old Enfield and Clarksville and Tarrytown, Pimpton Heights, and this area as well, you will see tons of history. A lot of homes been bought up recently, tore down. Many of the homes like this is way more modern. But this is how it used to look back in the day. Homes like these. And then we have the Clarksville. Stay tuned for that one because one is super history rich that people actually don't expect. But you have some condos there with the houses over here. You have a good mix of a lot of different areas. And again, you have that old feel as well, how it was back in the day. This step off here was how they did homes back in like the 40s and 50s and 60s to have that true separation from living room to your dining room area, from the kitchen area. And you will still see that sometimes in the living room, things like that, from homes around Austin. But again, this is a remodeled property. There's a condo area. There's an older home style you see back in the day, still in the area. So big mix of homes, complexes, and so forth. Again, I think that Westfield is super walkable thanks to having access to Lake Austin Boulevard, from the driving ways, and from the close to the Laguna Lamar, and so forth. Next on our list, make sure it is streaming. Yep, okay. Make sure it is streaming. It'll be our Lower Bull Creek area, the popular area that most people don't know about this one as much. $1.2 million is kind of the average price point here. This is going to be more of an amazing area for hiking in terms of not city life, but again, have hill country and buy a lot of amazing things, a lot of reservoirs as well, and really family friendly. Come down here, you kind of see our map. So this is Bull Creek area. We have Jessica Estates nearby. And of course, a little bit northwest Austin, kind of in the hill country. And this is what we have access to. a whole neighborhood hills from the treetops. You have the green belt up at the top. So this spot here, again, if you love outdoors, this would be the spot for you because it is right back door, all green belt heavy in that regards. Let's see if I can pull up the map for this one. It may not work because it is a smaller community. It did work. Great. I'm going to do 0.5. All right, so with a mile radius, we won't see exactly all the homes there because it will kind of fall. Probably 0.75 is probably the best point for us, but you can see here though, there are a lot of amazing homes. They have super high-end beams for homes here, a lot of them because of the trees. There's so many trees there. One of the access to have an amazing view still without being too obstructive to your neighbors and so forth. So you can see how it looks like a little treetop, which is why treetop is no pie on a street name. But again, amazing architecture, amazing properties, ranges from $1.2 million on average to a little bit less if you're getting a smaller, quaint home instead. And for those watching this now, we do all kinds of real estate. We do luxury real estate, commercial real estate, rural land, single family, you name it, condos. We can help you in all areas. So if you need any help with anything real estate related, let me know. Link in the description. I'm happy to help you out as much as we can, give you the best price or deal when buying or selling real estate. And in the meantime, let's walk you through what you can expect to see here in Austin. Pools, rock cliffs. So this is going to be an amazing area here. Like I love the outdoors. I want to really have like a little staycation almost, but still be able to live my life, not break the bank in some areas if you're living in homes like this instead, and so forth. So pretty good range here. I love this location. Of course, you're in a really popular area by Westover Hills and so forth, and not too far from downtown. Probably a good 45, 30-minute car drive from downtown, depending on traffic as well, for you over there. Next on our list is River Place. As it sounds, you're going to be in the river. It is 15 miles away from Austin, Texas, downtown. Up above, you can see here, you're on the edge of Steiner Ranch. And this is River Place, so pretty close by. This is the main road we're talking about, but also close to the lake as well. You have Jester Estates, you have Glen Lake. So again, you kind of see some of these homes before, but amazing views from River Place, amazing access, tons of hiking trails. We're in the 78730 and 78732 area codes. We'll actually 30 homes for sale. I'm going to show you on this map instead because it's going to be a little a challenge to show you due to what it looks like. Begin at 1.1. This is the range here. $2 million. Modern homes, upkept homes. We have the nice contemporary homes, which is way more modern. And this is going to be the range for all homes here. A lot of them have been bought back in the day and remodeled, or going to be homes that are new like these. And this is our big range of homes. You can see here, there are tons of options, tons of land as well, 4.4 acres of land here you can build on and so forth. And of course, you have an amazing area. This is in a huge escape from the area next to River Place Elementary School and 4 Points Middle and Manor Griffith High School. Good school district, good area, super friendly, not walkable in terms of like city life, but you want I want to get away from everything, enjoy the green belts and grow in those kind of areas. This is the place for you. Next on our list is Judd's Hill. Judd's Hill is a pretty old part of Austin. I'm going to show you the map first before we get into it though. Pretty old part of Austin. You can see here, you're by Old Enfield or by West University or above, downtown Austin itself. This is a really walkable place. You're pretty close to the UT. So if you're a college student or you walk on campus, or you walk nearby campus, this would be a great location for you due to that reason. We're in the 01 area code. I'm going to pop up a little video for you real quickly. And right now, there are tons of construction going on as we speak for this area. But I love this area. There's a lot of great design work here. A lot of it is historic. You've seen a lot of history from a lot of different areas. $1.1 million is a price point. I'm gonna do this map for you. This is what it looks like: 1.2, 1.8, 3.4. This is 2 units. Homes here again is going to vary from high end luxury homes, type of kind of greenery, private areas to homes like these, and all the way down to condos as well. So you have a pretty big mix of places you want to look at to see what that looks like for yourself and so forth. Again, I think these homes are next level. They did a great job at lighting. This one really stands out. It feels like you're on a little escape by yourself. Kind of reminds me of Ex Machina in a way, that movie. You've seen that one before, how it looks, but of course, floor to ceiling windows, open full concept, lots of wood. They did a great job matching the wood interior to match the outside of the green as well. Not too close, not too far from the neighbors. So this is the home there for us. So this is Judge Hill, and as you can probably imagine, like a lot of judges back in the day used to live here. Like this is why I got the name from it. Like a lot of people who is here. If you also look at the district over here, right next to the law school. So this is why you see that same exact name due to proximity of what's going on. And then a little further over here, I'll probably touch on this later on because again, we'll cover a lot of ground. So I'm going to skip that for now so I don't repeat myself more than needed. Clarksville is a really old area of Austin. It is next to Tarrytown, next to Pimpton Heights and Old Enfield, and all those great locations. You will see homes here though that are more modest, from single family studio homes to bungalows to pretty much all in between to high end luxury homes as well. The fun, not so fun fact about Clarksville is Clarksville was actually back in the day only for those who was in the more modest area and lesser income, kind of mostly minorities. So you see these kind of homes here. A lot of people back in the day, that was what they're living at. They're living at homes like these. You have some homes like this. This is kind of more wraparound porches, more southern style houses. But a lot of people in Clarksville itself was minorities, and then they got pushed out into East Austin. Now you can see here is one of the most popular areas of Austin. It is close to downtown, but it was a much different place back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s, and even 50s. But again, really walkable. We're close by to a lot of places. I actually will show you Clarksville on MLS because it is large enough that we can. Yep, there we go. Then let's do 0.5. Okay, it is large, but not that large. It's a pretty small community still. Prices here will be a big range for a lot of reasons. The big one is going to be there are still some homes there that people have had for generations. Literally, they've been there for as long as you can imagine, and they did not want to move, to having some condos down here as well. But close to UT, close to a lot of areas, a lot of homes you will see that are probably not on here will be off market and are being spoken to as we speak. And then you can see this is the range. Here's a great example of a home that was way back in the day that still stands. And it probably won't sell for a while, but of course, again, they're close by to Jeffrey's, most popular steakhouse in Austin. You know, it's the Josephine House, next to Galaxy Cafe, and a lot more. So this is going to be a true proximity area, pretty walkable as well, but our range is kind of be from that point of standpoint. If we go on an even deeper level, we can see all high-end homes over here. It's at $6 million. This place is amazing. You see already before the golf course up front. A lot of these places, again, the map is so small that you'll probably see some interlocking here. This one here is probably actually right in Clarksville itself. And again, this is super history rich. People in Clarksville has been there for a long, long time, more often than not. So you being next to a big connected community, a lot of really influential people as well live in this area because it's such a history rich place. Probably passed on from the family and family members, or they bought a house a long time ago, remodeled it, and moved in as well. But most people you talk to who know about Austin, they all seek out these areas of Austin, which is going to be this whole map here. This is all this pocket here. So we're close downtown, not too far away. Actually, probably more like this, and then some of East Austin as well. Next on our list is Bowden Creek, another really amazing area. It's close by to Zilker. It's close by to the Springs. Here is our map, video. I mean, kind of watch real quickly. Now, Bowden Creek is a really walkable place. You're also close by to downtown. You're next to Congress, South Congress, Silcombe. Yeah, again, amazing walkable. You can pretty much walk anywhere you want to here. Like, people love this area. This is more a younger generation, more often than not. You see here the supposedly the popular keep it strange happen here. I actually think the real slogan for Austin is keep it diverse. Austin is an extremely diverse area. There are people who are from all walks of life who live here. People from India and China and so forth. This is an older community from 1910, 1920 that had been now remastered, upgraded since then. And you see a big range from cottages, such as super fun home sale, to more that nice, front porches style homes. This is Bowden Creek. So you see over here is Bowden Hills, Zilker, and Bowden Creek, right on the water. Up above, you have access to our terminal shores. So how close you are, you're really right in the mix of great hiking, great areas. SoCo is right here. So you're really close to SoCo. The new HEB is well over here as well. Tons of food all around here, tons of areas. You have Snooze, Lord, my favorite smokehouse for Asian food. Again, a whole video that's the best food here. Frezas. So Bowden Creek, again, is great. You're close to a lot of stuff. You can literally walk anywhere you want to. I asked you to say, compared to like the condos downtown, that Bowden Creek and Bowden Hills, honestly, and Bowden Creek is like probably one of the most number one spots for walkability. You can literally walk wherever you want to, getting to Congress, getting to South Lamar, getting downtown is all really, really easy to do in this area. It is probably one of my favorite locations actually in Austin. And I say that a lot, but a lot of places in Austin are super nice. So let's see Bowden Creek. This is old 4-acre coach still. I think I'm gonna go down to 0.25 because there's too many options that way. 29 homes, so probably that's going fine. Let's do 0.35. I want to show you some ranges, but I don't want to overlap for you guys. So again, probably $4 million down to $220,000. Again, 2021, much different price points, but you see now, you see a lot more of a super modern homes, and a lot of people have done a lot of transactions over here. At least all the style homes you see nowadays, a lot of times in Bowden Creek, because it's a really popular area, and again, it's more targeted to the younger generations. A lot of people who are younger live here nowadays. Obviously, people as well who've been there for generations live here too. But a lot of people love this area because it's so walkable, so lively, next to a lot of amazing things. And so a lot of homes you see here are more modern to fit that same demographic as well. And a lot of people who are builders here are also younger too. But yeah, close to downtown Austin. This is a build out plan to show you what it can look like. So you see a lot of homes still. So again, some homes are super history rich in this area. We'll go down the whole price point from highest to lowest, as always, to condos, to buildings, down to little studio areas. And again, even as a studio, I think these places are great because a lot of times you see gyms in here, close by to a lot of stuff. You're close down to luxury gyms, close to the school still, close to ACC if you're going there. And that is our first big list. We're making big progress. So hopefully y'all enjoying this video so far. And also, if you want me to go into more detail with any of this, let me know down below. Happy to do so. Or again, reach out to me directly. I'll be more than happy to walk you through all of this on a deeper level. Our next big neighborhood of 149 is going to be Travis Heights. Travis Heights, again, also a really popular location here in Austin, Texas. Really close by to Bowden Creek. Really walkable as well. Pretty much this entire area down here is this big pocket here. And I see on this pocket here is the most walkable locations. But again, if you like, I want it to be as close to downtown as possible, but still walkable. You want to pick Zilker, Bowden Hills, Bowden Creek, and Travis Heights. And then even like some parts of East Austin, like Cedar Savis, more not soon. I want to be a spot that's not crazy walkable, but it's history rich, really high end people, high end income. I mean, homes and stuff like that. Tarrytown or Enfield and stuff like those locations are best for you. If you want to be like, I'm not going to be super far in the mix, or Westfield and so forth, it's going to be best for you, but still close by to Austin. But again, I'm going to cover all of this and more at the end of the whole video. I'm going to do a quick recap for you. Again, I know I'm throwing a lot at you in this video, but I want to make sure you have all you need to know before you make a move. Because it's probably one of the biggest things you do in your life, or it's one of the biggest things you do in your life. So here is Travis Heights. It is also, again, really popular. A lot of modern homes, super walkable, close by to SoCo, downtown. The homes have big ranges as well from all styles of opportunities. Again, one of the most desirable neighborhoods in Austin. It's been around since 1920s. We're so close downtown. A lot of places have been upgraded and remodeled. And next to Travis Heights, easy access to downtown, hiking trails, Ladybird Lake. Homes again, $350 to $3+ million is our price range. You can be super minimalistic. Lots of old trees. So again, it's part of history here. And then let's show you this. There's also a crazy home as well that we probably won't see on here because it's off market now. It's like a legit like treehouse downtown. So you see a lot of cool architecture as well here in Austin. A lot of stone masonry. Again, it's from the older generation of properties where we really valued these kind of house for aesthetic reasons. Amazing pillows. It looks like it's from a blast from the past. Really Roman themed styles on this house. And this goes on, of course. Nice office, amazing terrace as well up front, which I think you would love to have access to. It reminds me of the kind of house you see on what's that show called, Blue Collar or White Collar with Neil Caffrey, kind of like that. Like you're on a little castle above, looking at the city. You have this amazing terrace up top that has all you probably can think of, and this is literally a little gym here in Austin, Travis Heights, that you have access to all year long at $3.4 million. Yeah, 3.27. This is a more modern style home instead. And again, this is why I think Austin is so amazing, because it's old enough of a city where you have amazing architecture, but not too old where like the pipes and stuff like that are totally falling apart, because luckily been upgraded and remodeled since then more often than not. But also you have access to a lot of amazing views of most places in Travis Heights. Travis Heights, a lot of it is kind of on a hill. So you will literally be able to see downtown Austin from a lot of places. And a lot of the designers and builders as well want to make sure that most of the built was high. Like most places I've seen and sold in this area will have high rooftops for the most part, or high terraces. That way you can have access to see the amazing skyline of Austin, Texas. And then, of course, a lot of pools in Austin, a lot of fireplaces in Austin as well. And you can see close by the South Congress, the States neighborhood, Travis Heights Elementary School, great school districts, downtown Austin, all close by. On that point too about zoning and like proximity. I'm gonna zoom out real fast for you too. Another thing to keep in mind as well when you are buying in Austin, Texas, in any area of Austin, in greater Austin, just make sure you keep in mind about the weather. Like I said, the pool and the fireplaces. Austin is not made for cold weather. So like we had the snow apocalypse not too long ago, and Austin again is not designed to be cold. So when you see a big snowstorm coming and all these things, you want to make sure you plan for that and be on a grid that is next to a hospital or next to some place that you know will be sturdy for you. Like if you want more help on that, again, have a call with me directly. I'm going to walk you through that. But when we're doing this, we want to ask the neighbors, we want to ask past clients of ours and our team, make sure that if you are like, I want to make sure that I don't ever have to have no power and no water, we're on a grid that will be protected. Like West Austin, pretty stable. Some of South Austin's pretty stable. But a lot of the homes that are built downtown, if it's not on a hospital grid or a major grid that's like of high importance, may fall and you will lose lots of power. I've spent a lot of time actually during the 2 or 3 snowstorms we had, personally driving around the city with my wife, picking up strangers and helping get transported to new places because it was that bad. So just make sure when you're all living in Austin, you find a place that is going to help you not go through that. And there are a lot of pockets in Austin that are super desirable that has that too. So that is going to be all Travis Heights area. I love Travis Heights. I think it's a really, really popular location for a lot of different reasons. Next one on the list is Zilker. And you can probably imagine I love Austin's real estate. Zilker is right next to Orange Hills. And it's fun reason that too. Next to Barn Hills as well. Super, super walkable. You're living in the mix. There are restaurants, there's paddleboarding, there's swimming, there's downtown, there's food, volleyball, you name it, you can find it. Zilker is a great, great spot. It's super urban. They have amazing Zilker botanical garden as well. I have a lot of friends that make stuff for that place. Commuters, Barn Springs, public transportations, buses all in Austin. If you're from a big, big city, this caveat for you, you want to stick to the main roads like the South Malls and so forth for your, if you like, I need to have a bus to travel places. That we keep in mind. Austin as a whole, the bus system's not the best. So if you're too far from downtown, too far from like the bus systems, it may take you a long time to use buses. Like for example, when I was in my early 20s, I was in college and I used to live all the way kind of like East Austin, kind of like, let's see, over here by Walter East, Medicine Park, a little further than that. So it's on the edge of Austin. So bus to get to my school. And it took me, I think, 3 hours one way to the bus system. I took like 3 buses to get there. Like one bus, transfer, one back, transfer, and I finally at my school downhill. So why it's so, so important. If you do need buses, you don't do that. I was wasting like 6 hours a day doing homework on my bus and reading on my bus there and back to get back and forth before I had a call and before I was successful like I am now. So keep that in mind. But Zilker has great bus systems on South Lamar, great bus systems over here. And of course, really walkable. You're on the edge of Barton Hills, pretty much kind of the same, honestly. And some people say almost the same exact thing, but it's its own little pocket. Up above, you have amazing condos, you have amazing areas, you have awesome view of downtown Austin, Bourbon Creek right next to you. This is a great location on that regards. If you're close enough to some spots, you have a movie theater, you have iDeck, which is high-end place for restaurants, Uchis and Chewies. Again, I think this whole little strip down here, the old Ford area, is one of the popular areas. We can show you homes from this spot here instead. I always shown you a lot of homes already. So you have condos, you have access to houses that ranges up to millions and millions of dollars, from more modest homes for 500K homes, 900K homes. Some of the ADUs. Another fun thing about Austin that is also new law passed recently is the zoning permitting. You can actually add 2 to 3 different ADUs to a lot of the lots in Austin. That may or may not actually go away pretty soon. So just be on the lookout for that as well. And those who are investors as well, again, if you're an investor, investing in these areas is really popular because you know you're going to have a great area in terms of value wise, appreciation. Because again, if you buy in Austin, Texas as a whole, you're not buying for cash flow, you're buying for appreciation rate. And then if you're trying to get like cash flow, you're buying in secondary markets. More than at the end of this video, I'm going to show you again the outskirts of Austin, not just Austin neighborhoods. But I think we're probably at like number 30, 20 for neighborhoods so far. And we're about 2 hours in. So you're going to see that this is the most in-depth video you're ever going to watch about Austin, Texas. Next to that, my wife's been crazy for doing this. And maybe a little bit. But I want to make sure I get enough value to you guys. Because again, I love what I do. And I think you deserve the best of the best. Which is why I'm making this video for you. Northwest Hills, a great popular location, nice homes. You can see it here. We're next to Cat Mountain Villas, and of course, we're up above West Lake. Again, really popular location. We have amazing areas by the Bull Creek and Jessica Creek and Allendale, which is also a high-end place of Austin. Ranges from $800K to $2+ million, lots of space to grow, great school districts. People love this area. It's been around for many years. Quick video for us. We have some bus system that for you. That bus system actually is not that desirable for this area. Just full transparency for you there. Again, make sure you know all the ins and outs. I might be able to do Northwest Hills. I know some neighborhoods are kind of hard to show you because of how small it is. Let's like actually go up above. So 8 homes. Let's see how many homes it says. 37 homes. Oops. So let's go over here. 0.5. There you go. So range of sale again, 1.7 to 175. This is gonna be a condo. So if it's small lowest, again. We saw this house again. It's so close to Cat Mountain that we see a lot of these overlaps. That's why I'm showing you more now. If you go down a list, these homes instead, that's pretty accurate. But we have a lot of condos down below. For the small house size point, I'm going to show you that too. You probably can see like 350 townhomes over there. If we're doing just houses. This one is a house, it says condo. Keep in mind as well, a fun fact. If you are buying a property in Austin, be really careful. I have a good agent like myself helping you know if you're buying a condo or a single family house, that will change your loan structure by a lot. I bought a house recently for this client of mine. It was a single family home. It was zoned as a condo, even though it was 100% a house. Again, Austin's new law makes things confusing sometimes. You can really make a house a condo, even though it's not one. If it's close enough to other properties, to having 4 units on one plot, it's now a condo, even has its own backyard and so forth. Because of that, his purchasing was super difficult. Like we saved him, I think, $150,000 in buying the house, with $100K below asking price and $50K below on concessions. So $150 total for my client, and helped him save the deal. But because it was not a single family home, we wanted to do a 10% down payment. We couldn't do that because it was a condo, not a single family house. But it changes the laws. That's why it's so important to really know like what you get into, the condo, single family house, and so forth. That's why I bring it up. So this house here that we just saw on this map is a condo. So you make sure you know what we're getting into. That would change the loan structure, which is part of why you pick neighborhoods. So townhomes, condos. There we go. So the first single family house you saw in this area is at $1 million. So you want a house that's not a condo with nobody attached to you or almost too close to you to fit that condo law in the same plot of land. You look for places like this one That can be more like this single family house, super nice. Again, all the homes here are really popular. This is $1.75 million, super large estate, big open floor concept, amazing finishes up top. Really brings out a lot of light as well. Even has a nice little nice sauna as well. And you see that a lot in Austin. A lot of places where they add in these kind of amenities from like a dry or wet sauna and so forth. So they give you that, resort style home, even when you're far away as well. Big closets, 1977 home, remodeled, 44,000 feet, and so forth. So this is all northwest hills. Rosedale is also a really popular area, also a more older location of Austin as well. Let's show you the map first. So this is above Tarrytown. We're next to Biker Woods, we saw before. And Rosedale, again, really popular area, pretty walkable. You're close to downtown, close to Hyde Park. It's not going to be as walkable as places you saw before when it comes down to like Zilker and Travis Heights and all those places, but it is still really walkable, really popular, high appreciation rate as well in this area. We're in the 731 and also 5.6. Again, funny how Austin works, kind of breaks up a little bit differently. I have a map right in front of my face, it's super big, kind of the whole wall that shows me all the zip codes. And like it is all different colors and pockets because Austin's zip codes varies a lot. But yeah, this is a super classic neighborhood. It is in 30s to 40s. It is around for a long time. It has a high score when it comes down to all you need. Pretty safe area as well. And then let's see what it looks like on the map here. If I show you Rosedale, it may let us pop this up for you. If not, I'm not going to come over here. There we go. 44 homes on the marketplace. And here's Rosedale's. Rosedale, again, is right on the edge of this highway. It is super spacious, right on the other side of Highland Park West, and right on the side of our accessible route of Travis Heights, of Tarrytown. And you won't find too many homes that are not really high end. The cheapest one you probably find is 590. Not a whole lot of condos in some areas of this place because it's, again, a older community. But you have some still be higher end, buying for that value wise. But the range is pretty large. You have homes like these, or more modest, 4 bedrooms, 3 baths, to 1,500 square feet for this is a single family house by itself, even down to condos like this one. This is more of a nice style home there, and all in between. So I think this is a popular location. People love Rosedale's. It's one of the most popular neighborhoods because it's not as expensive as going down to Tarrytown, but you're still close to downtown. You have all the amazing amenities and parks and picnics, and places to do events as well. And a lot of people just love going to them. Next on our list of amazing neighborhoods for Austin is West End. West End is one of the most expensive areas of Austin because we're next to Soap Creek, the neighborhood. If I show you on map again, you can see here. Here's West End. You saw a part of it already once before. Now up a little higher on the list over here. So I won't show you too much of it. This is extremely walkable. So Republic Square right now is being totally revamped for a whole new building. It can be one of the most desirable areas of Austin. You have the financial district, downtown Austin, civil districts as well. So you're living in the West End. You're getting access to pretty much mostly condos. You won't see too many home sales. They're all pockets of homes downtown that are from like, the 20s and beforehand that are like part of history, like people like writing laws of Austin while here. You have Moody Amphitheater, you have the Capitol building right down below as well, and Waterloo Park. Over here, you have all the high-end areas like this when it comes down to like the Omni and the West End, and then the Courtyard by Marriott, the Four Seasons right nearby as well for us too. Coastal Line, all these areas. So again, you're like super walkable to pretty much all of Austin in this area. The public square has an amazing place for buses. It's late on the bus stop right there, so you're good in that regards. And then you have the Austin Club, which is a really popular place too, over yonder, and a lot of great places for barbecue. Number one for one of the top one for barbecue here. So again, if you're living in this area, you're getting access to part of history, but super walkable, close by to everything. Let's do a quick video. Yeah, yeah, I did it. You see there, super close, super quiet, super walkable. Quick recap again. I know my screen was not sharing again. Sorry about that. You see here, we're really close down to all these different areas. On this map here, we have access to all of downtown. You're literally in the heart of downtown. You're close by to public square, close down to museums, food, Carolines, South Congress right here with this downtown Congress over here, and so much more. The White House, the Capitol building. So you want it to be like in the most walkable area of downtown without being in condos. This is probably your best bet. And then of course here you can see there are some homes, not really there, mostly gonna be condos for you, but there are pockets of Austin over here. There'll be way more old style homes that are like built into the cities that's zoned commercially, but can be restored and made into a house instead. It happens quite often. Next on our list is Steiner Ranch. Again, there's no rhyme or reason to this list for us in terms of area, but Steiner Ranch is really, really popular. We're kind of Westlake area, Lakeway Sleston area. And you can see here, this one is really, really family friendly. This is a massive community, more new homes. I think a lot of people love living here because we're close by to an amazing school district, more new homes, close by to the lake. I would say that you are in one of the most desirable areas in terms of people wanting to have a place that it's like, I want to be in the suburbs in a nice area. It's also not too far away from downtown or too far from a good school district. All your homes here are probably around, 2,000 plus. You have 600K up to $7 million. Again, this is Diamond Ranch over here by Apache Shores. So you have Lakeway and Westlake over there, right in the middle. So you're next to the lake, the river, and downtown. This is again a really, really popular location. Like I have lots of clients that move here because they love Diamond Ranch. You have UT Golf Club. You have access to all of Lakeway as well, and the hills. You have hiking trails inside your place. Also, Steiner Ranch itself have a lot of high-end builders like Scott Felder and more. So you're getting really high-end homes that are brand new for you. There are some resale properties that you'll find there, but a lot more of them are being new builds you'll find as well. So we're still are building new areas for us. Let's see, Steiner Ranch. This is a bigger location. So maybe if you show you a mile radius. Yep, here we go. So biggest home, which is like right on the edge of Steiner Ranch, it's going to be this $20 million property. Right now, this is actually number one on the entire city for on-market deal as we speak. We've seen some deals on market for $25 million. The biggest I've seen so far on off market has been $50 million. And then if you come to ranches in Texas, about $100 million. So you can see how high end it can become in Austin. And if you're looking for like most desirable location in terms of high-end real estate, you will see the 36 or 3 or 4 area codes, mostly 36 and 03. But if you're looking for like highest price point homes, you see a lot of places like 32 area code, and I want to stick in 30. Then if you get down to our actual list of Steiner Ranch properties, you won't find as many of these style homes. So again, the homes that have been there for a while and remodeled. Let's show you this list instead. I'm gonna get down to a lower price point. Here we go. So there's a lot of homes you see inside of Steiner Ranch like this, But of course, a lot of them will be the more modern homes by Scott Felder and those kind of builders. Sorry, video. Great. So you see here, this is all Diamond Ranch, right next to the river. Again, a lot of homes here are stone masonry. You have access to a lot of homes as well, from new builds, really walkable, amazing area, and also again, not too expensive in terms of the value of the property, and also in terms of how much it costs in Austin, Texas, because you're able to be far enough out that you're not buying for location only, but also for like livability, walkability, even some homes being as low as $600,000-$500,000. So you have access to a lot of amazing areas. And again, for like bang for your buck, this is a great location. Again, all neighbors here, people in tech, some people who are managers, some entrepreneurs, a lot of the newer like income people who live in here. Not as much old money you see in Tarrytown and Pendleton Heights, but you'll see a lot of great areas, amazing water places, hiking trails, amazing people, super fun. Nearby the dam, a lot of great hiking spots as well nearby, like made for hiking only. This is Diamond Ranch again. Average price point $983. Really popular place. People are gun ho about Diamond Ranch. A lot of my clients love living there. Again, this is the best time to buy a house. You know, Allendale. I have a lot of clients as well who live in Allendale. Allendale is a great location. It's kind of close to Tarrytown and all those locations already formed. This is gonna be more of the older money style as well, more of the older generations people live here. You will see some newer families living in this location, but it will be more so the older generations, people with families, people who are lawyers and doctors live here a lot of times as well. That's a lot of my clients live here who fit that demographic with some new modern homes. Kind of heart of the city. Walkability, I wouldn't say too much since we all kind of fall away. So this is Allendale is our area. But if you zoom out a little bit, you want to see go on the top of downtown Austin, top of Hyde Park. So not being walking too much, there are some stuff nearby, but for the most part, your main like ideal for this place, you have HEB nearby, Billy Swine is a really popular area, probably one of the top luxury restaurants in town. You have Yard Bar and so forth, and the list goes on. So they're all amazing areas here, but again, for walkability reasons, not the highest, but you also surrounded by tons of amenities from two HEBs, you have Dell, you're close by downtown still, close to Jeffries and so forth, and Central Market, and of course Hyde Park. So like you're all close by, but when it comes down to actual, like, wow, I'm next to all these amazing things in terms of walking wise. Not much. The homes again will range from condos, single family houses to $200,000 up to a few $1 million. Like this one here, super nice and modern, sleek, a lot of pools in most places here. And then of course you have smaller condos and more quaint. And on that side, so again, I think this is a popular neighborhood. We're close by to the Mixdale. We're not paying the same price we normally pay for like Rosedale or for Oakland Heights or for Tarrytown and Pendleton Heights, but it's still close enough to all those areas. Next on our list in Meridian is a great area as well. Here's the map for us to kind of show you what it's at. This one is kind of less known. We're like super southwest Austin. Most people have no clue about this area for themselves because it's kind of far away by Bear Creek. But we're literally in the heart of the Great Round Rock Club and Tennis Club, and by Circle C. So we're on the backside of Circle C. Circle C is one of the popular areas as well in Austin. I'll definitely cover that more pretty soon. I live pretty close by to this area, so I know a lot about this area. But we're in the edge of hill country. It is super quiet, super friendly. School district is pretty good. Tons of hiking. You will not be seen as much as you would normally see in other areas. It is an extension to some degree of Circle C. I'm not quite sure why you saw the lake or not close to downtown. So some of that for you. We are still pretty far, I would say. Luckily, this area is so close to Mopac Highway that getting downtown is like a 15-minute car drive. So you hop on the highway, come over here, and be downtown pretty quickly. And close to the airport too. You off this place and take a right down to Section Rim. So for location, I actually do think that like this whole pocket over here is really close to everything. Like I'm in this area because I love going to Lifetime Fitness. And the best Lifetime Fitness I've found is down in South Austin. So we live in this area. And of course, I love being someplace that I can get to Westlake, Lakeway, and downtown Austin, North Austin, and South Austin. All my clients are at super, super easily off a quick little exit point. I'm going to use this map because Meridian is so close to Circle C, it will confuse us. We can see here our price points are going to be homes at $2.5 million, $975, $780, $650. So this is a great entry point for a lot of people who are moving up in their lives and are trying to have a modest life and live in great homes without breaking the bank, while also having great communities. Some of the nicest people you'll meet will be in these pockets over here. And it's close by to everything. Next on our list, make sure I have any questions on our list over here. It's going to be our next big neighborhood, which is Bull Creek, which we just saw a little piece of that a little bit ago. Bull Creek, also a really popular area. If I zoom out a little bit more and kind of see the rest of the spectrum again. We'll back up north of Austin again, and we're super close to our areas 24. So again, like 4 Points, Grand View Hills, and all these areas. This is a popular location for a lot of different reasons because we're still in proximity to a lot of areas. We're not too far from downtown. Was headed to get there. And of course, yet great property value. It's walkable in terms of neighborhoods. Now, downside of this neighborhood over here, though, there are no street lights, in the street. So it's be wary. If you're like, I want to walk outside and I don't want to deal with that, that may not be the best for you. Like Circle C and like Legend Oaks, more later on, has a lot of street lights. A lot of Lakewood has a lot of street lights as well. You can walk on the street at nighttime. But here, you can see in the pictures and videos, not as many. So it is hard to do that. To walk a bit at nighttime, it's hard. And also for sidewalk as well. They were not planning on the development to be so big so quickly. But you have great school district. You're kind of close to area 7750. Super big. You can see here, it's a big, big area. The whole back half of the place being the green belts. So you have condos, 265, 280, 180. Again, $400,000, $950 for homes even. So like people love this area because you're not breaking the bank by any stretch of the imagination. For most people, at least over here, but you're still close to Austin, Texas, and Spikewood Estates and so forth, while having pretty low taxes as well. Kind of scroll down a little bit more again. Kind of show the map one more time. So you can see here, this is where we're at on this map. So you're pretty close to a lot of areas, not too far away from downtown. We have Bull Creek District Park, Justice Estates. Again, this is going to be a lot of people who I want to have access to great people. I want to have great home prices. I'm close to 183. So again, you're right close to the highway. So getting around town is kind of easy from here as well. You have 2 ways to do it. You have 183, but also you have this as well from 222, from the bridge down this way. So you have pretty easy access to get to Lakeway, easy access to get to downtown Austin and North Austin. So this is a prime location that is not going to be too crazy for you. Next on our list of amazing homes that you are going to love is going to be SoCo. Now, SoCo, I will say, might throw you off a little bit because we already kind of saw SoCo with the South Congress, but it is 7704 area code. Bowden Creek is right here. Then we have obviously our Travis Heights right next door to us in this section, and SoCo as the heart of it is going to be right here. Now, a lot of agents and investors will tell you that Bowden Creek, Travis Heights are almost all in the same area. But again, if I'm in every neighborhood, the nuance here is going to be SoCo. Now, SoCo will be your most walkable place besides Bowling Creek. So Bowling Creek and SoCo as a whole was really close doors to each other, or the most walkable in terms of like having nightlife, having music life, having food life, having access to luxury shopping in South Congress. There are tons of luxury shopping. There are tons of events happening every single week like clockwork over here. You have access to hot daddies, you have access to high-end places, you have access to Joe's Coffee in the mural for I Love You over there, ABBA with a huge wait list, and more. So again, and also downtown, of course, as well. So SoCo is a great location. If I show you the home sale, there's 92 inside of this area as a whole from all kinds of ranges. So you'll see lots of condos, lots of houses from estates like Jay Bowden. Again, well, pretty much in Bowden Creek right now, so you're going to see that on the edge over there. You'll see access to nice homes as well. Again, really walkable, friendly neighbors. A lot of people who live pretty much all in Zilker, Bowden Creek, SoCo, and Travis Heights have been there for many, many years. Obviously, it's a mix. So you see people who are in their 20s all the way up to their 80s. Big, big mix. A lot of families, but also a lot of people who are single as well, who want to enjoy the amazingness of Austin. Well, not amazingness, but who want to enjoy Austin, Texas, downtown nightlife. You're next to a lot of high-end gyms as well down there too. Next to Equinox. Equinox is one of the high-end gyms over there. See, there's some homes for 2 bedroom and bath, $800,000. Then condos as well. So again, big, big range. But you see a big mixing pot of people who live here. Okay, you can literally see homes for millions and millions of dollars, as low as a couple $100,000 as well. And also single family homes. You have lots you can build on top of, and all in between. Yeah, Joe's. People love Joe's. I go there all the time. My mother-in-law, she is obsessed with Joe's. Next place on our list that we all know and love will be our Market District. Now will be downtown again. Again, this is a neighborhood we have within the city. This is 03 area code. If I come out a little bit more, this is also super walkable because you're right next to Trader Joe's. This is mostly condos. You won't see many homes here because you're literally in the mix of downtown. We're by the Bowie, by Trader Joe's, we're by Whole Foods. Very walkable. Like you come here, this whole district over here is a really desirable section. We have a whole like food area next to Austin proper. Pretty much all places over here is high end for music, public square. You have access to high end restaurants, coffee, you name it. So for walkability and condo living, this is probably the highest place you can get to. Again, I'm probably gonna keep showing you homes here now because we're in a small section for this map. A lot of places have pools on top of the rooftops. You have access to a lot of condos, a lot of amazing amenities. Again, the range can be from $5+ million, give or take, for penthouses, all the way down to a couple $100,000, probably within reason. It's like 500K, $2 million, 500K, and access to mostly condos. Now, just keep in mind though, there are tons of buildings here. So when you're doing this, just make sure you know what you're looking for. Is it a new building you want to have access to? Is it the 360 Oasis building, which is super high end, super more luxury, super more modern? Or you want to have access to a place that is turnkey ready, amenities, movie theater, parks, and so forth? Like, what are you looking for? Because that will change a lot in terms of what building you pick, and also what kind of view do you want? Because every single building has different views. Like this one, you see at 16 Oasis, people love this building for that reason. While other ones, you just see downtown, or you just see the river or the lake. So you want to know what side you're living into. You want to know what kind of amenities you get access to as well. Again, I think downtown condo living is nice, especially at nighttime. I love going to condos that we're selling and helping our clients with at night because this is an amazing view. You see access to kind of all the things there. But this is going to be our market district. So back in the day, back in, 20s and 40s, this was like the market. So people went to. There's even a Whole Foods market back in the day. A farmers market happens as well by Republic Square once a week. Yeah, a lot of amazing landmarks you're looking at. And this, like, if you're like, I want to be by all these places, this is what I'm telling you. Because a lot of times people won't be next to these big landmarks they see online or been to for like South by Southwest or ACL, unless you know how to plan it accordingly and use this kind of demographic like going now to kind of get there. This is a big old market district though. Next on our list of 149 is Jesters. We've seen this a lot already. So Jesters, again, really popular. It's the master community, really walkable in terms of like family safe, great area by the Bull Creek, tons of green belt, great price value, getting a lot of land for your value, and we're not too far from Austin or from Lakeway, kind of that happy medium, that hill country still, in those different areas. I'm going to show you maps in here. So 881 is the average value price point. You can see here with the houses or 386. You have some places 1.5 just for land, $700,000, 410. This again is a great area because you have access to so much land, so much scenic drive. It's like kind of being by yourself on a little island almost because it's so far away from everything. But the prices are great. Like finding a place sub $500,000 that is a nice home in Austin, as you've probably seen so far, is probably hard. I do think Austin is like really designed for the upper echelon because there's so many opportunities there. But if you understand the landscape of Austin, you can see that anyone can live here. If you understand where you're moving to and why you're moving there. Because down below here, you can see there are amazing areas all around here. They're not super bank breaking, but still close by to Austin. Jester Estates is really, really popular location though. This is all local here. You can see, yeah, tons of shopping nearby, tons of food nearby, not too far away. There are strip malls just designed for this area. So this is why I think this is the popular spot because you're able to really have best of both worlds. You have access to the hiking and the water parks and all those things, or the water holes lifestyle, but also access to nice real estate that's not too expensive, that has its own pool and club and whole amenities, like its own little community, as you would imagine, from Jessica Village. So this is Jessica Village. Again, I think people love this. It's kind of like Jessica Village is really similar to Steiner Ranch back in the day. Now it's not as much, but this is what it used to be. Cannon Creek is Cannon Creek, another popular location. This is 26/50, mostly the 50 area. Again, we are a stone throw away from Jesters. We are right next door as well for points and so forth in this whole area. Similar landscaping last time before. See some homes up to $2 million. Again, really walkable area. If I come to the map over here, you can see. You can see here that it's really similar as well. Oh, there we go. So again, you have homes, pools, $800,000, $900,000, $810,000, so forth. Now, because we are closer to our 4 Points in Grandview Hills, our price point is higher. So again, this is why I'm making this video, because like so many people will lose out on just how big of a difference that 0.5 or 1 mile radius is, and everyone see it. Like for example, I kind of zoom out real fast. I had a client that was helping, and she was like, I'm trying to get this house at this price point, and I can't find anything. My agent told me there's nothing there. And I asked her if they had a non-compete with the agent, like an exclusive right to work with them. They didn't have it. Hey, let me see some options. If it doesn't work out, totally fine. I'm only help as much as I can. And I found her like 7 opportunities, maybe more, in the same pockets she was looking for. Within a few days, she had a new place that she loved for family. But her last agent that was not understanding the market that well, price point, the nuances, couldn't find anything for her. This is why it's so important to understand. You want to done a lot of transactions. Again, my team is $1.6 billion-dollar transactions. I'm a TV show host. On the TV show, I have to be a top 1% agent in America. So I'm on the top of the top. And I'm making this video because I want you to understand how powerful it is on these nuances, these neighborhoods. There's so many options to choose from that one little difference makes and break your, your options. Again, we're a little bit further away, and a lot of homes are double the value, 100K more, 200K more. We're so much closer than like we was before. Again, we were like literally right across the street. So close to over here, but you can see the price range is massively different. So this is all Canyon Creek. Again, super friendly, really friendly area. I'm gonna show you the video here. Again, a lot of times the videos we're looking at are like not totally accurate, but it helps a little bit because you see this Canyon Creek. Somewhat accurate though. I will not bash it completely. After we've seen like 40 of these though, you can kind of see that some of them all repeat. But overall, Canyon Creek, great area. Yeah, Hanson area. You have Summer Moon Coffee, which people love. Parks nearby. Nice older style homes, so super nice. Fun fact: a lot of these homes here, like this one is Scott Felder. Back when he was like not big yet. My home I have now is also Scott Felder. This is also Scott Felder for you, Tim. You can tell by how they have the archway stone in them. So you can see though, this is a Canyon Lake area. A lot of good style homes made to last. Back when Scott Felder was doing that kind of homes back in the day. Then we have our next one, which is Hayes Water. I will honestly tell you that most people have no clue this exists because we are now super far down south. Also, while on this point, a little fun math for you. All these names you see, like the Westlake Hills, Oak Hill, and the Menchaca, a lot of them used to be cities. Like Menchaca used to be a city at one point in time, and it's now Austin. And I bring this up to tell you that when you're buying in Austin, Texas, and more on this later on in the end of this video, I'm going to kind of show you like where to invest in for like long-term wealth and also other opportunities more affordable for people as well at all ranges. Just imagine that at one point in time, Menchaca was a own city by itself, and now it's Austin. And I always tell my investor clients, you want to buy properties that are secondary markets, which is the Budas and the Kyles and the Round Rocks and the Daphnes and the Horseby Bend and so forth, because soon, as Austin expands, those places become absorbed by cities. The fun fact for you, in college, my major was psychology and business. My favorite class I had was government. I had a 4.0 GPA, all honor classes, full ride to college, top of my classes, all honor classes again. And in my government classes, we learned that there's a law that you can literally absorb cities, and that happens a lot. So Austin, as we grow, will absorb many cities. Soon, BK will be like Austin, Westbrook will be like Austin, or vice versa, depending on how it grows. So this bringing up this now is that Driftwood, Dripping Springs, and Buda may one day also be like Austin proper, Greater Austin. This is how it kind of happens. For like places like Pflugerville and Round Rock, a lot of people will always say the same city, even though they're totally different from each other. But Austin is growing so rapidly that it's absorbing the city. So it's a little fun fact for you on that point. Now, Hayes Water, really small community. You have really access to kind of Circle C, a little bit souther, more this green belt. So this is going to be really close to Hayes and Menchaca. What you're looking for here is going to be way more a super tight-knit community, super small. You have some amenities nearby. You have to go probably 5 minutes away to get to any like good food places. HEB is probably 10 minutes away. It is also a massive community for you as well. But you can see this prices at home. It's 750, 780, 900K. Most of the homes here you will see though, again, are going to be 2 pockets over there because almost all this is greenbelt. Like almost all this greenbelt, not super usable by people as well. But it's by the golf course community. You have access to Bear Creek MSC score, which is an A-rated score. You have wood flooring, high ceilings. And of course, again, this is all the time. This is the time to buy a home because most homes in Austin as a whole, like 89 days is average on the market. 89 days. I just sold a house 2 weeks ago in 3 days for 100K asking price, 8 offers. And for two reasons. One, most agents have no clue on what they're doing in terms of pricing and listing homes because normally most agents do the MLS and they create the gods that sells, and that's going to work. It's just in the market for a long time. And for buying homes, this is an amazing time to get homes at a big, big discount. This is 975, 3,100 square feet. If I look at this house too, this is 2,700 square feet, and this is 2,500 square feet at 750. I would use these two comps against this house, even though it's a little bit smaller. Say, hey, I want to buy this house for 800K, 825. And more often than not, they will say yes to you because they know I'm using data to make that happen. So data is really important to use when it comes to getting the best price. But again, this is a great area. You're next to great homes. There are more newer homes. Again, the further out we get from actual Austin as a whole, you see a lot more newer homes. This is a massive community, all nice, close by, pretty large as well. And we'll be expanding more and more as you go on. On the point of new homes, new construction homes too, I also want to mention to you as well, if you are buying a home in like Staten Ranch or Walthall area and stuff like that, just know your plans to sell the property again in the next 5 years. Don't buy new builds. You want to buy homes that are like the Circle C's or like the homes you see in Terrytown, Zilker, and Borden Acres, because Borden Creeks, I mean, because if it's new builds, you're competing with other new builds. So if the new build development is, hey, I won't be done building new places for the next 10 years, and you want to sell in 5 years, their 2030 build will be less expensive than your home that you were selling that you bought today and 5 years from now. So you'll always lose that battle because more often than not, they can afford to take a loss per se, sell the house. So another thing to keep in mind as well when you're picking a community is like, why are you picking it? And if you want a new build, this is all great places, but a lot of times your new builds will have incentives for you, and if the market is not correct in their favor, it'll be against you later on. So just keep that in mind as well. I see a lot of people trying to sell a house, and they're like, oh, I can't sell my house. Or it says to me, I want to sell my house. And well, if you sell your house right now, you're going to lose money. You should not do it. And I'm honest with them. When I want to help you as much as I can, and I'm going to tell you the truth. If I can help you, and this is why I can help you, I'll let you know. So pricing is super important. So a lot of times you buy new build developments are not done being built yet. You will have a hard time selling unless you wait 10, 15 years, or at least a few years later after they're done building. So you want to make sure you know when they're done building stuff. And if you want help with new builds, I can help you them too. My biggest savings I've done for a new build home was $262,000 on a new build for my clients. So I can help you with new builds, with constructions, with commercial, with luxury, all in between. So don't let that deter you. But again, little caveat for you, really keep in mind how important it is to know that just because it's new build doesn't mean that it is going to be always the best if you want to sell at some more time. But you don't want to sell, new builds are great because they have a lot of amazing warranties. The first year warranty, it lasts forever for all things in the house, more often than not. Next warranty, next 3 to 5 years. That one, if anything is breaking down at 3 to 5 years, they will replace it for you at no cost. And the last one is a 10-year warranty. That's going to be the roof and the foundation. So new builds are all great. Just make sure you're there for the long haul now. All right, next on our list of amazing neighborhoods in Austin and surrounding area is Mueller. I love Mueller. Mueller is a great, great location because it's so close to downtown. Like this is a fantastic area. You can see here, Mueller is up and coming. I would say it's probably one of the most desirable areas in Austin for many, many, many reasons. But of course, you can see here, we'll buy downtown. It has an HCB nearby. It is super walkable. It has a movie theater there. It has access to tons of food nearby. And also, I would say Mueller is probably one of the most, I don't say friendly places in Austin. Everyone's pretty friendly. It's Texas. Everyone's pretty friendly, but it is one of the top friendly places in Austin because everyone there has events all the time. There's a lake park over here and fire pit. People love doing grand events. It is super kid friendly. So if you live in here, especially be around a lot of families, a lot of people who have families live in this area. And you see here, there's 118 opportunities, a lot of new builds, a lot of visa properties, a lot of townhouses as well in this area. And the reason why you can see why it's so popular because the price point is pretty happy medium. It's 850, 670, 950, 800, $300,000. Again, for a lot of the pockets there, some of them are super tight knit to each other. Depending on where you're at, I said I'm going to show you on this side because Mueller is big enough. Well, I can show you on the MLS, which is more accurate. So here's Mueller, 90 homes in that mile radius. And again, the highest price point you'll see in Mueller is at $1.6 million. It's going to be a bigger style home and super modern, super nice. Again, Mueller had a lot more newer homes, like 2010 and higher, 2000 and higher. This has been in the market now for 18 days. It's been pretty long. That's not that long. Pretty new to the marketplace. Again, super nice, super new. Next one on the list is 1.3. It has a pool, older style, like flat style house. People like a lot. This is a older home from the 60s. But again, a lot of people have bought homes in Mueller and we built them to be newer. Which is why it's a new community on that retrospect of it. This one's also been upgraded as well. And then super close by to neighbors due to the zoning laws in this area. But people love Mueller. Mueller is a great location. High appreciation rate by downtown, super friendly areas. Everyone's super nice to everybody there. Pretty walkable in terms of like if you have a dog or your family or so forth. You have condos, 170. So it's to be a bigger mix of places over here, but I think Mueller, again, top of my list of places to live in Austin due to desirability and kind of like how far you are away from everything. Did we watch this video yet? Oh, yeah. And then if you look at the video, cool music. This is Mueller. It's actually an accurate video. Yeah, nice Mueller Lake, close to the highway. It's easy to get everywhere. The own little strip mall as well. With tons of areas, super fun colors. And that's not less. Restaurants, a lot of parks nearby. You have Alamo Draft House movie theater and more. So this is a really popular area. Next on our list is Great Hills. Great Hills is also a big one that people like. Not as famous as a lot of places we've seen before. Again, we're kind of up north, but we're right next to Costco. We're right next to the Spicewood Estates over there. Next to the St. Edward's Greenbelt and South Valley Trail. If you've seen the parks before already, this one is going to be not crazy expensive, thankfully, because of the location here. 873s are midpoint. I won't do the MLS for this one just because we already seen a lot of places nearby, but it has a lot of shopping. It's super walkable for hiking trails, next to a golf course, family friendly, pretty good high school systems and school districts. And we're close by to the Domain for more shopping, close by to downtown Austin, tons of trees and tons of things to do for fun recreationally. So I really do think Great Hills is a great location. You see 529. So again, back to that price point. So for like the home sale they can find that you have no clue about that are really affordable. We saw a condo recently in Dollyville that was like $350, I think, something like that. Again, we do all price ranges. We do homes or multi-million dollars all the way down to dirt that costs $20,000. We have a big team to help you. 700K, 750, 924. It's a big range of homes from all different areas, all different styles as well. So again, you'll see a big range of styles here. And it doesn't feel cookie cutter because of how it's kind of designed and the way people are building there. The zoning laws are not as intense as places you see in Terrytown that has more restrictions that you see in other places do. This one's good. This one's $830,000. Looks super nice. Having that nice pool and backsplash, nice lighting makes a big difference in them. So this is gonna be your Great Hills, which is a great name. Hyde Park, another great location here in Austin, Texas. People are always raving about. We are gonna be, here you go, the map, up above Terrytown and Pemberton Heights and downtown Austin as a whole. Hyde Park is also one of the most popular locations of Austin due to price point and also due to the actual walkability in terms of how close you are to UT, how close you are to downtown Austin in terms of parks for you too. Own little shopping areas to give me around since the 80s. Again, the Places Hill is an amazing area. Like it is the eateries, it's close by to the domain. You're close to kind of everything inside of the Hyde Park area. 835 is our average price point. We're at 7751 area code. Video for us. You see downtown Austin again, super friendly area. Mueller and Hyde Park, I say, are pretty not tied for locations. But people of both areas. Hyde Park, I would say, have more trees than Mueller does. Mueller that has many trees. It has a lot of parks though, but Hyde Park has lots of trees down by. It looks super quaint and nice. That's the Central Market, and there's tons of food areas, golfing, newer homes, and as well. So let's pop up Hyde Park. Hyde Park is also big enough I can show you all the options. There's 38 homes. Let's go to 0.5-mile radius. There we go. And then, of course, you have condos for 150 to 260. Home prices start at 650 price point for a older style home that's been around for a while. It's gonna be more of a tear down situation or bungalow style homes. Again, we're so close to that rich history. Like if you're close down to Terrytown, Pemberton Heights, you will see tons of history there. Homes like these. Not as crazy to see in like Clarksville, obviously, but you will see a lot of places like that in that regards. And then this one dropped $50,000 already in price point, so it can probably be good for an investor to flip this house. You have high property value, so for pockets of flipping homes, for those who are investors watching this video, like if you can get a home way below market value inside of those areas of Terrytown, Pemberton Heights, Hyde Park, even some parts of Mueller, you're gonna have not a grand slam deal, but if it's like low enough, you can see here like this one is 820. We have 850, 855. This is a bungalow, almost 2 bedrooms, remodel at 875. That one was at 650. You can buy that house at like probably 475, probably true market value is my guess. Maybe 525, maybe give or take. Do a 100K rehab and then do a 7% ARV, 875. You probably make 75K to 125 on this property if you did that kind of style. Again, a lot of my clients were investors too. We just bought a property last week. It was 88 units for storage units. So we do a lot of investor stuff too, which is why I'm so immersed in all of Austin in terms of if you're living there for yourself, for your family, for long term, for wealth building, for flipping, you name it, I know all about it. But this is a great area then. And this is a cool home. This is a Victorian style house. Super cool. It's going to be obviously a remodeled property. I could imagine it's also probably always zoned for historic reasons as well, based on the build out and also based on the location. A lot of properties in this area is, yep. So only 3 families own this place from 1900s, kind of been in itself for a while. So again, a lot of people will hold on to these properties so long as they can. It is a old home, historic design. You're buying a piece of history and you're able to have access now to massive value. But I think they were selling it at too high a price point. It's been 25 days, but I can already tell based on what I'm looking at. This is a 1.3 brand new home. Not brand new, but pre-brand new. So you can kind of have a good feel for that. A little fun math for you. I'll show you closed homes. This is a little simple in. Such a long mastermind, such a long video anyways. Now let's go all the way into it. The highest priced home sold in the whole area has been $1.8 million. And this is a more modern home style property. So we know the ARV for that one, this is kind of similar size, could be as high as that one, maybe more because of the price point, because of the style of home. If you just keep the same feel for it, and then this one's at 900K. So it tells us really easily what we can to expect to see for price points. Again, you want to really use data as much as you can when buying properties. But a little off topic, I know, but I want to make sure you have all you need from this video. We're at 2 hours and 45 minutes so far. So probably not even halfway done yet. Next one is Circle C. Circle C is also one of the most popular areas of Austin for a lot of reasons. This is more a range of some new homes, a lot more new homes, the massive community, but you have two sections of Circle C, of more than two, west, south, and north, and also Circle C Ranch. But this is like the most, actually, I agree with this, the most down-to-earth suburban lifestyle in Austin. A lot of homes here from Scott Felder and similar builders, all great craftsmanship. You can find homes for as low as like $475. This is Legend Oaks, Maple Run. I've sold lots of homes in all these different areas, and like this is a pretty good outstretch. Walkability wise, not a lot of walkability in terms of like going to places, and even for driving wise, like for high-end food, the only drawback to Circle C and Legend Oaks more later on will be we're not close by to any high-end restaurants. Like you want to have Uchi and Laurel and Three Forks and all these high-end places, you won't find that there. But if you want to like, I don't mind having like really good food without breaking the bank, I do think this is the best area for you. HEB is super close by. You have amazing district kitchen and cocktails, great food there. Salad's also good food. Waterloo, this is also food place is really good. Escarpment Road leads all the way up down to Mopac Express Lane and also to I-35 highway as well. And close by to Hobby Lobby, Home Depots, Costco. You have Lifetime Fitness as well over here. I think this is one of my favorite locations. I live nearby this location over here actually because of the same exact reason. My wife and I are like, well, we can pick between West Austin and South Austin. There are two choices. I love both of those areas, and we decided to do South because we want to have options to drive down to Austin, Texas in 10 minutes by taking the express lane or having access to just be super quiet, super suburban lifestyle, really big trees, the lights and all the street posts. Circle C is highly desirable. A lot of our clients all ask for it. If I come up with that, 35 homes, we can do a mile. We'll probably get some of Legend Oaks and some other areas as well, this radius. I also like this area too. I think this is also more accessible to most people in America because the ranges can be as low as 550. If you go to like Maple Run and Circle C, Legend Oaks more later on, even more affordable. But again, this is 1,800 square feet, amazing home for 550. Like this is a great property, 550. Can I see what options you have here? The one's at 625, 2,500 square feet. So you can see the amazing array. If this home was 5 miles closer to Austin, it'd be double the value. This is why I think a lot of people will gravitate towards Circle C in those areas. And again, back to a long-term thinker, if you invest in these areas for your primary home or for a secondary home for yourself, or a winter home for yourself when it's too cold in the north, you're buying something that you know will increase in value by a lot, because as Austin grows, these places are somewhat secondary markets, not as much as the different cities, but far enough away where it's almost another city that you're able to have access now to really great area without breaking the bank. And then, of course, the highest price point in Circle C right now on market is about $1.2 million. This is the property here. This is actually a Scott Federal house back in the day. It's a big pool area, big open full concept. This is from the 1997. It's been remodeled. Again, a lot of homes in Circle C and those areas are going to be more this style homes, like super nice in the woods, super woodsy. Some new homes, not a whole lot. A lot of them from the 90s and upwards, 2000s, some 215s, some brand new, but not a whole lot newer than like 2015 in those areas. And of course, you can see here lots of upgrades, places been happening, lots of concessions as well. And concessions on that point too. Concession is just somebody saying, hey, instead of giving me this house for $1 million, I want to buy it for $990, but also give me 30K concessions or 40K concessions. The 40K concessions will go towards your closing costs, also buy down the rate for you at closing. This allows you to have opportunities to really save a lot of money in buying properties. And in this market, getting concessions is a lot easier than it would have been back in 2021 and the really high markets for sellers. This is a buyer's market. This is the biggest buyer's market we've seen in Austin, Texas for many, many years. This is Circle C. Again, I love it. It's close by for a lot of stuff. Downtown is easy. There's a golf course nearby. It is a really, really popular area of Austin that people really flock to. And again, it's super friendly. All right, Rainy Street. This is a fun one. Finally, something east. We've been seeing a lot of South and West Austin lately. This is O1 area. This is all downtown as well. You're living in the mix of things. They have great walkability, mostly condos over here for you too. But you see here them. There are tons of areas. This is kind of close to the finance district of Austin, Texas. You would be next to a lot of bars, restaurants. A lot of people in tech and finance actually live here, but this is going to be known for the nightlife. This is the nightlife of Austin. Super historic, tons of entertainment, next to the river, next to Lucero's, tons of food trucks as well. So this right here is going to be all Rainy Street Historic District. Lots of amazing condos close by to the river, close by to I-35. Getting on and off is really easy. I have a condo right now listed for sale over here by Town Lake. So I'm super familiar with this area. And I would say this is really popular. Also, if you go down to the right of Rainy Street, there's even more places to go to now for food and so forth, and for drinks, and for dancing, and for jazz music, and of course, also by downtown Austin. This is one of the most desirable areas of Austin. It is all condos more often than not. You won't find a whole lot of other things there. So pop up Rainy Street. And that is too far a radius because Rainy Street is going to be a lot. So 112, 127, pre on the money. If I do single family houses, you can see there's 7 homes. So when it comes to looking at properties like houses, it will be mostly historic homes like this one. This is historic property. It's been around for probably 1889. Like, let that sink in. Like, Rainy Street is historic because of the location. You're literally a part of what Austin used to be. Austin actually started a lot of it over here, more than on actually Clarksville and so forth. A lot of places on this side first because downtown was the main hub. And back in the day, a little fun history for you about Austin, Texas. When Austin first started off, like, there was houses, but for a long time, there was no hotels. Like the Austin Club they have downtown used to be a hotel for people. And there used to be a really successful entrepreneur who came down here. I think he came from like Kentucky or something, and he like started making a lot of businesses and like in the mix of stuff. He like started like buying properties and then buy like that to give housing to the people who are performers and workers in the city. So like there are tons of history you can see here in Austin. That's kind of a piece of that. You can see though this house has been around since the 1890s. It's been around for a while. You can see the amazing view of Austin, Texas from here. I'm honestly surprised it's even for sale. This is a beautiful, beautiful property. And I bet you, if we come down a little bit, it's been around for 150 days. So again, $9 million. Again, buying part of history. And then from there, we see some smaller homes. They're kind of in the mix. They're having people down there. And then kind of the same thing. So you see a lot of the same style of the homes down there. So this on Rainy Street. This is probably a little actually outside of Rainy Street, my guess. Let's go back real fast. I bet you. Yep. So this is outside of Rainy Street. Kind of already knew that was gonna be the thing. But a lot of homes over there, if it's in the district of Rainy Street history, will be condos. You won't see too many houses for sale over there. So let's go back to criteria. Oops. And let's do condos, which is going to be the bulk of everything. Now, highest condo to date, which is that really, really popular building that we call know and love. It's going to be at the Rainy Street Hotel, Rainy Street area. This is a penthouse skyline. And you can see this is a masterpiece. You'll literally able to see all of Austin's skyline. It's also why people love Rainy Street so much, because in these areas of Austin, since you're kind of off to the corner of downtown, you get to see the river, you get to see SoCo, and also get to see Austin as well, and the Australian and so forth. All these amazing areas. And this is the penthouse. And this is at 4,600 square feet. They started off at the same price point. Here is the historic house, and then from there you can kind of see homes now being down to $5 million, $6 million, all pretty similar style homes you see there, all super modern, all super sleek. A lot of the condo buildings are owned and then rehabbed by people who live there, make it nicer and new for people. Condos also a little bit different for buying and selling versus single family houses. Keep that in mind as well. And then for those who are like, how much home has he sell for in these areas? It's always fun to see. Been 22 transactions in the past 90 days. And our highest one to date has been $2.7 million. You can see here it's at the Four Seasons residency. And then if we come down a little further, next one is also a popular building. You can see why though. Look at that view of all of Austin, Texas. This is actually across the bridge. But of course, super modern, kind of reminds me of a New York style theme of all the skylines you have there. And partial map you can kind of see as well. You're right on the edge. This is why people love Rainy Street when it comes to condos. If you're looking for a condo, like I want to have access to all the views, do that. Bosses know. You want to ask your agent, hopefully it's me in this case, after so many times long together, is what would be obstruct my view? A lot of things we can obstruct your view. By now, there's a build happening here as we speak. So you want to make sure or you're going to be obstructed later on, or you're high enough as well to avoid that. And they have to tell us what's going on. So this is Rainy Street. Again, really popular. A lot of movies. Walkability is high up there in terms of desirability. Name of Hancock area. Of course, Hancock is also pretty popular because it's going to be kind of that same enclave, a little more North Austin. Not as quite as popular as Hyde Park or Mueller, not as well known as well as the area. But I do think it also is so close to UT. It's so close to both Mueller as well. Not as walkable, but it is super historic when the 05 area code. Let's just quick little trailer show for you. And the home sale again, $899. Like you will see super old style homes. They're way more art history rich due to the location. Again, the further out we go from Hyde Park and to Mueller Park and all these different areas, the newer the homes become. So the closer we can get to these areas, the more we kind of see like this is like really mixing history with modern amenities. You have a lot of renters and students. Again, most people living in East Austin and these areas like Hyde Park, even Cherrywood, and Hancock will be a lot of people who are students who are close by to the school, not too far away. You have some new homes for $1.8 million. You have a lot of condos for sale. You have some bungalows, one bedroom studio houses, and then, of course, condos as a whole. So you have a really good mix of places that are not crazy expensive. A lot of my clients have bought their kids, I mean, bought their kids condos down here just for the couple of years while they're there for, you know, 4 to 7 years, depending on 4 to 8 years, depending on what they're doing in college. So Hancock's really popular. Next one is 6th Street District. It is going to be obviously all of downtown Austin. Kind of see the map. We're in the mix again. Again, we're on the public square. You've seen some homes already down here. This is more condos. It's really similar to our last place we saw as well. So like you're at Old West Austin, you're at the Civil District for Austin. All these places are really, really similar to each other. So now I'm just gonna let you not have too much nuance there. This is what you see. You'll see the Australian, you'll see all of these amazing high-end, high-rise condo, super walkable, nightlife galore, and you're on right next to 36th Street. There are some houses here and some Airbnbs. There's some Airbnbs that are right down here that you can get for yourself or buy as well that have pretty much you open a window and you can see all of downtown. 36th Street is what they call it. It is crazy. Every single weekend, for those who are not new or who are new to Austin, is closed down. They close down all the streets nearby, and literally cops and horses, no cars driving by on 6th Street because it is only for clubs. It's one of the largest strips in America per club ratio, like bars galore. And it's going to be a fun thing to do for those who are young or those who just love to have a nice party life as well. Finance area, of course, it's going to be mostly condos. So mostly condos, some Airbnbs, but it's going to be mostly high-rise condos here in this whole entire area in our warehouse district. Next on our list is going to be East Oak Hill. Again, this is a good price point. We're in the 45, 46, and 49 area code. Zoom out a little bit more for you. You can kind of see here. We are a little bit South Austin, not so far south that we're in Circle C, but really close to Legend Oaks, Maple Run area. This is a bigger location, bigger pockets. Now, obviously, I can go into more nuances you want me to in the future or on one-on-one call with me down below on like pure pockets of like Tanglewood Forest or Riverside Western Oaks or Cherry Creek or Franklin Park. There's even deeper pockets in the communities in friendly neighborhoods, but I don't want to overwhelm you too much with all these crazy different areas. But you can kind of see here in the Travis County area, East Oak Hill, Sunset Oaks, Oak Hill, Legend Oaks down below us. So I'm going to show you this one first. This one also extremely walkable, really friendly people. It is close by to Circle C, not as popular as Circle C though, but lots of hiking areas nearby, tons and tons of trees. You're close by to everything. Probably honestly, in some ways, you're closer to Austin, Texas. I mean, closer to downtown Austin. If I show you the homes here, we can see 750, 760, 850, 750, 875, 950, 650. So like the highest price point homes here, you see some for like 350 even for 2.2. You'll see less expensive than you would normally see inside of a Circle C area. really friendly. There was some high-end homes though for $2.7 million. Again, it was still closer to Austin. So we built out more and more and more, and closer to Austin, more it's going to cost. But this is going to be a here, Travis County neighborhood. This is the biggest part of it. Now, Regents. This is way more greenbelt, way more hikeable, super walkable, right next to Barton Creek, Rolling Wood. So again, it's a high epsilon neighborhood without actually entering all the way in there, as you would get down to the hills and then to Camelot we saw before. So Camelot is right above us. So you kind of see that feel now, how the prices vary so much by just a couple of shifts in our topography. So this is East Oak Hill. Next big price point, or next big point, is going to be Dawson. This is about 3 miles from downtown. This is a great area as well. I'm going to kind of show you the map. I think it's also really fun to see this one first, get a good idea where we're at. We are now at the bottom of Austin, Texas. We're above South Austin completely. Now, for those who are new to Austin, Texas as a whole, though, anywhere below the river, people call South Austin. And if you're above the river, you're now in North Austin, or like you're like pretty much above Congress, you're now in North Austin. It's kind of the range. So the downtown, below is South Austin, above is North Austin. But like in like a real estate agent atmosphere in retrospect, I think anywhere below like South Congress cut off down here. There's new HEBs over here. This actually pocket there was in South Austin areas like Legend Oaks and those places. And if you're up above, you're not going to be at South Austin. This is still considered South Austin though, but South Lamar, when Dawson's right here. For Ben White, Radio Coffee is super great. For those who are moving to these areas, just be wary if you're looking for like super walkable in terms of family friendly. I think the outskirts, like Dawson, some of St. Edwards on the edge side of that. Luckily, the college is there, so it's kind of safe. But the edge of the 290 is not as safe. A lot of people are homeless over there. I will say, luckily, the police have moved a lot of the homeless people from here up to North Austin, even further. But you will still see a lot of people here, though, who are not in the best situation in their life. So keep that in mind. Same like Westgate, this like pocket there, that's the bar in the hills. It's very safe, it's very desirable. I had clients before in the past, so we did not want to move there because of that being an issue. But you're on next to great coffee shops, Central Market, great area. If you're able to live probably like a mile up from here in this area, like Gleno and then Greater South River City and like Upper South Austin, Barton Hills, it's more safe because this is express lanes. People are below the bridges. Again, I want to show you everything about Austin, making a fully informed decision. Same for someone downtown as well. There are some issues every now and then. Austin is known for the homeless issue for a lot of different reasons, but I won't go into politics them. Which is why I'm also a big fan of the suburbs in West Austin. The Domain has its own police force. There's nothing happening there. And then also if you go down to Westlake, Lakeway, on police force as well. Is super big on like not having people homeless. And also if you're far enough down south or far enough up north. And also some parts of East Austin, same thing. So just keep that in mind. Dawson's great. You probably noticed I think it's good. 7749 area code is a great area. It's close by to a lot of stuff. Your buy, sell, call, inside 04 area code. And you're in a great pocket of places there. Homes for sale in this area is $2.9 million, $700K, $550, $950, and so forth. So you kind of see a big range of properties in this area, but you're really close to downtown, close to HEB, close to South Lamar. Getting to places is easy because you're so close to the highway. You're literally, you get on one exit and you're all the way down there. But there are a lot of nice homes down in the area for new builds. I do know that there are a lot of properties actually. Just back on the map, but I think it's fun to see this. If you do invest though in this area, it's good because you can see here. right on this street. So this, actually, this street over here, there's a huge. Let's see a lot of places. I see a lot of places in this area have a lot of older houses, and I literally watched the homes be bought up. It was broken down, and for like a couple of years, every single home in the whole area was brand new. When they bought it, it's probably 400K, and now it's worth $2 million or higher. I have really a good idea of how powerful it is to invest as close as you can in all four anywhere, all four area code is great for that kind of returns. But also, I think if you want like super friendly family, a little up north would probably be best for you. But if you're like, I want to just be my own business, this is great. You have Galindo, again, a little bit higher up than we saw before, same 04 area code. I think this is actually a big difference. Like on the upper parts of past Darlington and higher, if you can get up that point higher, I think it's really good, super safe, also really walkable. The closer you get to this area, better can you be at the Manhattan Metro or Lowell. And what's nice about this pocket hill, that accessing, Bowling Creek, Travis Heights, Barnett Hills, and Zilker, that's the same prices. Because there's 33 homes in the market here. I think I can probably pull up this on the MLS. Yep, there we go. So 20 homes in the marketplace. I'm gonna do actually active, not close. 43 homes in the marketplace. Again, there's some homes worth $2+ million because again, you're in a really desirable location. This one, like I said before, is as high as you can get in Galindo. That is still Galindo and not gonna be South Austin in terms of the Travis Heights bordering area. But you see though, buying homes in this area, for a fact your home value will increase. It's a great, safe neighborhood, and you're not quite entering in the Zilker Park and Barnett Hills area. And I think one day, probably next 3 to 7 years from now, Galindo and even Dodson will also be considered a Barnett Hills and Travis Heights because Austin expands so much that Circle C would be like not even that big of a suburb anymore before we know it. And places like this will be like, oh, this is like downtown Austin still. Like, you're so close. You're 10 minutes away. So just imagine what you're looking at on that regards. If you're thinking about long-term investing or for yourself as well. But again, I think this is a fantastic area. And if I show you homes on the other side of the spectrum, this is like 199 for a condo with loft. Loft is a good building. You can see here lots of woods, lots of trees, super friendly. Has its own little pool as well. But if I come over here, so again, so some home prices for you. There you go. The first home, about $550. Like these kind of homes were great. And if I show you the parcel map on this one, you can see we're kind of towards like the bottom side of Galindo, kind of by Dawson, which is honestly the edge that I think is best. Like anything here and higher is really good because you're not quite too close to the bridge yet. And again, the homeless issue nowadays is not as bad as it used to be, but I still want people to be as safe as possible, and the pockets are more desirable than others. So that's Galindo. I think I saw this video already on. It has tennis courts, has lots of drinking areas, and food, and close by to a lot of stuff. Again, one day this should be considered a new Barton Hills and also Travis Heights. Grandview Hills is also a great location. When the 26 area code is pretty large, you see here, well, really far west now, High Cedar Park area, and Olympe and Hudson Bend, or in the 4 Points area. So we've seen a lot already of this area before. Any questions and things for? Yep. Okay, great. And you see here, there are 785, 25 homes in the price range for this area. I'm going to show you on this map. So it's, again, that kind of 284. We have $1 million, 925 for a more contemporary, modern, new, sleek home. 900K. Again, this is going to be a lot more of a hackable area, still really family friendly, not walkable in terms of like going down to city life, but you will get lots of amazing neighbors. You're also far enough away from your neighbors that it's not like you're on top of each other, which is nice as well. Again, a lot of places you see in these kind of environments want to make sure you have like the best of both worlds, where you don't feel like you're right next door to your neighbor, but you can still have access to kind of like all of that. So you can see a lot more land, more trees, and of course, remember as well, if you're like, I'm gonna walk around at nighttime, this is not the spot for you because like there's not any street lights in this area. It's more the new development area that have those street lights. So this probably won't be the best for that regards. But again, I think this is a great area, super nice homes, and of course, really friendly people and good school district. And we are about halfway done. East Cesar Chavez. This is also a great location for history rich. This is one of the most historic sites of Austin. As you can see here, it is an extensive downtown Austin. The Black history part, I will let you know. Again, back in the day, Clarksville used to be the spot for minorities, and then they got pushed out into East Austin, into this East Cesar Chavez area. So you will see a lot of histories here, a lot of different homes as well in that regards. But now, due to the rise of popularity and being so close to Austin, it's kind of happening again. There is not a gentrification happening, and this area actually used to be not super safe in Austin, but now with the new change and upgrades to home, it's becoming more and more safe. I will say that gentrification is a sad thing to see. Obviously, I'm a minority myself, half black, half white, but I do also think that like you need to have change to have better like opportunities in life. I used to be homeless as a kid. Now I'm on top agents in all America because I changed a lot. And I think there are ways for all of us to kind of have that same mindset and know that real estate is amazing. But if we never had change, there'd be like no houses out there. Like a lot of homes you see that we love, at one point in time it was broken down, falling apart. And on a kind of metaphor, I think it's really beautiful about us as humans because it kind of goes hand in hand. Like for homes to be great, it has to be upgrading all the time and evolving. And same for people. So stuff as well, we should always be evolving, upgrading ourselves as well, and kind of getting better. This is why I like real estate so much, and also why I think East Austin is so great. And I think a lot of people who lived here also probably similar, like some of them are obviously being pushed out. But for those who are super hungry and trying to grow as people, will find a way to not have that happen to them and also growth. Again, I think there's no limit on people in life. But then this is East Austin. Let's do East Cedar Chavez. The home I just sold recently was a 2014 build. We actually outperformed every single home in a 1.3 mile radius by $180,000. But also, we outperformed almost every single home in that same zip code of 03 in a 5-year period. Let that sink in. I see up above a whole breakdown how that happened, what I've done to sell it, what we did for our clients, and they were super ecstatic. But like, no homes were selling there. We outperformed every home by 72 days quicker. We were on market for 3 days, had multiple offers, bidding war happened, sold and closed, and funded in 7 days, and outperformed every home in that 1.3 mile radius and a whole zip code for 5 years, 2021. So we was outperforming people selling homes in the height of homes in the area, and us included, thanks to our marketing or strategies. And of course, you're going to see a big range of properties in our East Austin area. You see some condos like this one. This is, more a new condo. I have a friend that's a doctor actually that lives over here, not in this building, but lives in a condo nearby over here because it's so close to his office. And actually, I think it's this one here. This is the building he lives in. Super nice building, really upkept nicely, good amenities nearby, good pool, cool people. East Austin, again, is becoming a vibe, if you want to say. People love this area. It's crazy walkable. But then you see here, like, this is kind of home you see as well, which is why I do think, people need to change and sort of humans and houses, because this is what we are trying to make better. And this also brings on the property value of homes nearby. But this is the kind of homes you see, again, people from Clarksville would move over here and then so forth. and you're buying land value for a lot of homes. So there's single family houses, some of these one photos. And then we'll start seeing though a lot of new builds. So if I come back over here and I go out to highest price range, we'll see $2.2 million. And if you live in East Austin, a little rule of thumb, like if you like, I don't want it to be in a really beautiful place, like all the way. East Austin is very beautiful, but you might want to wait a few years because you can have a home like this, and then right next door can be a home that's a shack. Like I've sold homes and seen homes that worth $1 million+, and next door like a 1-bedroom bungalow that was like falling apart. So like this is kind of not as bad, but this is a good example. And also again, East Austin, a lot of properties though have the new zoning where you can have two places in one. So this is unit 1, unit 2, and you have obviously super contingency area, and next door you have that. And a lot of East Austin lots are pretty big. So I see a lot bigger lots than you expect to see here in Austin. That's why people love investing there. And again, if you're as an investor, buying here for the long term is an amazing spot. Buying for your family is also an amazing spot. You can see here, this is just land value because it's so close to downtown, close to a lot of amazing amenities as well. A lot of cool houses over here though. But yeah, East Austin's a rave. A lot of people are moving here for a lot of different reasons. Super quiet, super quaint. Neighborhoods pretty friendly. Again, you're a big mix of people here in East Austin, but of course you're also close by to downtown and also that kind of night lifestyle. But super historic. This is definitely a historic district of Austin. Next on our list is Crestview. Okay, this is also a fun location. This is a 57 area code. If I scroll down to you kind of see Crestview, you're by Allendale, by the Rosewood, or by by Mueller, by Mueller and all those locations as well. I can tell it's been about 3.5 hours so far doing this. But yeah, so a really great location here. For you. Kind of see. You have access to an amazing area, not super walkable in terms of like area, in terms of like being by things, but it is great in terms of real estate value, people. You're not spending the same amount of money you would as Allen would, but the people here are crazy, crazy family. Homes not crazy expensive, lots of bungalows on this house. Not many remodels you normally see in other spots yet. I think that'll probably change though the coming years. There are a lot of remodels, but not new builds. So a lot of places see a few of these, not a whole bunch. At least not yet. A lot more remodels. But this is a great area too. Again, you're in a really popular location. You're close by to Airport Boulevard and Wootton, close by to Austin. You're really close by to North Austin, and it's going to be the main area code, which is super, super nice. You have condos, you have some single family houses, bungalows, and so forth, all in between. So you have a really, really big range of places here. So this is our Crestview area. Next on our list is Brentwood. So you've seen Brentwood a couple times actually. It is really popular. There's 53 homes right now on the market because it is in a really desirable area of Austin. Again, this is Allendale. We have Brentwood. We have Skyway right next door to us, North Loop, and Hyde Park, Mueller are below us. So when you see this area, you can kind of see that we're able to kind of get the same value of Hyde Park and Mueller, a little less because you're a little bit further away, but it's still the eclectic area of Austin. Come over here. We have a lot of history here still. Again, anywhere within like a 5-mile radius of Austin and pretty much any direction you go to, is tons of history, especially north of the river, even more so the history aspect. You'll see some new builds homes here still. You'll see a lot of great homes in that regards. If I come over here, Brentwood is also large enough that I can show you a lot of places here. Yep, Brentwood, 33 homes, technically 53, but I'm gonna go too far. It's gonna be as high as 1.9, $2 million, 240. This is gonna be a house, but come over here, these are houses. Because there are lots of homes like this. Because a lot of people don't want to sell. And I totally understand that, like, hey, I've been here for a long time. This is my house. I'm going to keep it. But then you see some homes sell. They're all selling. These are pretty big lots as well for you, too. And then I'm going to change our setting. I think you probably see me. I'm going to go down. I've been staying for 3.5 hours now. But again, a lot of home sale, big lots. Home next door and see though, again, only showcase how powerful this is of real estate. This home right here, they bought 2 lots and they made a duplex. So this is actually a duplex, probably zoned as a condo though, per side, and had it be that way. But you see a lot of this happening though all across the board in this area when people are making it be a condo or home, and then you have home next door that are kind of like shacks in this area. Again, there's a lot of history here, but not as much as we saw before in Clarksville and Tarrytown. To our high-end homes being $2 million. But I will say, though, based on what we've seen so far, I do think that Brentwood is really popular. People love it here. And also, it's one of the neighborhoods we have the largest range of price ranges while still being close by to downtown Austin without breaking the bank. But there are also homes like this or super high-end, 2025 build, still happening, super new, poor for most of these homes. And then a lot of people are also doing more than one lot, more than one building, in ADUs, which is additional dwelling units. That's what it looked like back in the day. What it looks like now. Tons of upgrades, tons of natural light. They did a cool job with the settings, make it look super, super like actually immersed almost to the outside world. So again, you see a lot of cool architecture in these areas of Brentwood and Crestview, And so for St. Edwards, also a popular area of Austin, close by, obviously, to St. Edwards, the college. A lot of friends that went there. This is our 04 area code. I've sold tons of home sale, and they go really fast. So again, anything 04 area code, whether that is going to be Travis Heights or Barton Hills or Glendos and Dodgsons, would be high price points because this whole pocket is super desirable, and we all know that as time goes on, that this whole area will become a super big part of Austin's kind of history, but more so just like being so close to Austin, so much food, so much history, being by SoCo, new HEB as well over here too, and all that. That's your 0 homes. So it's hard to believe that it's 0 homes because a lot of times, a lot of people are selling properties over here. And then also on top of that, I also see a lot of people who've owned homes. Like I sold a house recently that they own the home for like 3 generations. They've been there for like ever. Like the house was like almost in the same condition it was like 50 years ago, 40 years ago. Some homes like these though are like totally brand new, kind of like yours should be off like a retreat in the woods someplace, really tucked into nature, super serenity, and like really at a peaceful area. And then this is Fire Tuck Lane. There's a lot of homes in this area actually. This is a great street. Over here, same thing. You can kind of see the home that used to be this way back in the day. You have the access to the park. And then over here is going to be the St. Edward School, and same for over there. It's pretty big actually. All this is St. Edwards. So it's great real estate value. But you will see pockets like this though, of older homes that will be flipped by somebody or bought as a reconstruction homes. Unfortunately, a lot of agents don't understand investing, so they overprice homes, and like the ARV is actually at the same thing as the list price. Like this is a 250 home condo, but Good example though. I think St. Edwards is great, especially if you go to School Hill. If you go to School Hill and you find a home, obviously it's kind of hard to do sometimes. You're in a really good condition because there are a lot of great places there in that regard. So St. Edwards. And then our next on our list of amazing neighborhoods of Austin is Granite Hills, which I think you've shown a really close aspect of this place. Make sure. Yep, we have. So Granite Hills, of course, is by our Circle C area code, which is going to be a really popular area by Fox Run Ridge. Lookout Point. Again, we are just to the west of Circle C. You're gonna get a great real estate property value, great neighborhood, super safe, close by to everything. But that one little nuance is not Circle C, it's not Legend Oaks. Your price range will change a lot. So it won't be the same price you will see in Circle C. So it's price range 550, 619, 685, 670. Like that one little shift, one little neighborhood makes all the difference. Even though we're just a little bit further away, we're actually at a cheaper price point. It's more accessible for a lot of people. This is the whole range. If we come down a little bit more, literally Circle C is right next to us. Again, I think honestly, Granada Hills and Circle C, not totally similar. Again, Circle C has its own fire department. It has tons of amenities, tons of pools and so forth tucked in here. But like at the same time, like if you like, I want to have really walkable area, super friendly family. Banana Hills is a great area for fun. Homes, same kind of way. You will see a lot of nice parks. You also will see a lot of great lighting as well in the streets because it's far enough out from Austin that was built later enough that you have those things, but also you have some nice homes too. So I think this is a great location for us as well. Who are you looking for? Again, you can make your own decision. I will obviously, I'm your agent. I'm gonna help you much as I can, but I will tell you what I think is great based on what I see most of my clients looking for and myself specifically. Cherrywood, the 78722 area code, also really popular location of Austin. You can see here, this is Cherrywood. It is similar to Hyde Park and Miller. This is a really great area, East Austin. So Hyde Park is going to be more than North Austin to the west, Canada. That I-35 makes a big difference. Just so you know, if you're on either side of I-35, it will greatly change your value, the taxes to some degree. You're close by to Mueller, but not completely. And also a little bit closer to Austin, Texas, downtown. But for the most part, you can kind of see that like there are the different areas of Austin over here, though. But yeah, I think this is a good place. Not super walkable, not as walkable, honestly, as you would see for like Mueller. It's really similar to Hancock, so really similar atmosphere from there. A lot of homes from the 1990s, tall trees. Some price points can vary. You see some older homes that are from the 20s, obviously, all the way down to the newer ones being rebuilt. It is changing every single day. It's also a big enough neighborhood we can show you on the MLS. What we see here. 15 homes in a 0.5-mile radius. Again, you can find condos as low as 250. You can find homes as low as 470. And again, the home sale like at 470, because we're just far enough from downtown Austin, is pretty nice. This is a nice home. It needs obviously some kind of new appliances, but all in all, it's been upkept pretty well. I've done lots of deals over here with my clients and lots of duplexes as well. And also, you can see this is some duplexes. Again, really popular here. Finding duplexes. And then if you come up even higher, we'll see like high-end luxury homes that are in the same area for $1.7 million, depending on the time of the year and what we're looking for. So this is a 1.6. This is going to be a duplex. So you can see here. Well, actually, not a duplex. It's a condo, but they have a home next door as well. So this is A, and they have B as well down the way. But this is super nice, super new. This is a 2024 build. and I wonder if it's been lived in yet. So a lot of times you see homes like this, 219 days, you have renew it. So this is the 2024 build, but it's not been lived in yet. So you see a lot of things like this stuff, like people bought at the height of 2020, 2021, started building, put it on the market in 2024, and then it sat there for, almost a year later. So it's great for you because some of these people I've known as investors are losing lots of money. I did one deal recently on investors lost like almost $1 million. So you see a big range in that regards from there. So people are really desperate, I guess to say the word, to get you the house as fast as possible, make more concessions, make it work for you. And if you're selling, just make sure if you're selling in these pockets I'm talking about too, you want to make sure that you are using it. Isn't like myself, who understands pricing, psychology, and also understand the whole market. Because when you're selling homes nowadays, especially, you're not just selling, in Cherrywood. You're not just selling inside of Terrytown. You're selling inside of Austin as a whole and also the United States of America. Like back in the day before AI, before the internet, when you sold a home, you sell to people who had to live in Austin to some degree. Whereas nowadays, like I know people who say, "Oh, I want to buy this house here in Austin," and the next week, let's move to Dallas instead, or let's move to Kentucky instead. You now live in a world where it's kind of like a flat Earth. I don't believe in flat. I don't believe in flat Earth, but I'm saying like in terms of like technology, we're all on equal playing ground. Like we're competing with people who live in China, India, Africa, and America, and Europe as well, all across the board. Now you can work almost anywhere you want to, and depending on the kind of job you have. Like I was doing real estate in Thailand for 5 months, like full-time, big team, outproducing almost every agent because of that same atmosphere. I'll even show you real fast on what level we did this at. So I come over here, I'll show you real fast. So this video is still new to who I am. My name is Jordan. Super again for this still popping back on. My team's on $1.6 billion transaction over the past few years. And of course, we are one of the top agents in all America, top 13 week to date for USA at eXp Realty. eXp Realty is the largest brokerage on the planet and #1 for production. So it's really hard to do this. Like they are the best of the best. #1 for Texas, #1 for Austin, #2 for Austin year to date. This is 2024. This is 2025, 2024. Marble Falls, 2 year to date, 1 for Austin, 1 for Marble Falls, month year to date. #1 year to date for all of Spicewood. #1 for Kyle, all of Austin and the Kyle area. This is 2025 for the week, for the month, and for the year. This is almost the entire year. #1 for Marble Falls. This is Austin, 2024 at the end of the year, so the whole entire year. For #1 week to date, #3 month to date, #5 year to date for the whole entire city of Austin, out every team in Austin. And then for 2025, 57 for all USA beginning of the year, 6 for Texas, 1 for Austin year to date, #1 for Lakeway. We broken records almost every single time we sold homes. I'm a host for a TV show on Amazon Prime, HGTV, Apple TV, and more. We've seen millions of people. I've told 25 million people on Instagram alone, 1.5 on YouTube so far. And I've spent over $250,000 on mentors and coaches over the past few years. And of course, we've broken records. We sold homes to tons of people from high-end $8 million properties, and the list goes on. And we've broken records almost every single time because we have this strong strategy. So when you're selling properties in this area, the reason I bring this up is like I was in a different country still doing a high level because almost any industry now, you're not just selling people in Austin, you're selling people who can say, okay, I can buy a home downtown or in condo for $8 million, or can buy a home here in Stammer Ranch or probably more like Westlake area for $5 million, $8 million in the whole estate. So that's why pricing, marketing, videos is so important nowadays, because it's not just one area anymore. It's the entire demographic of the city as a whole. So just really keep that in mind for yourself whenever you are buying or selling houses. Next one on our list is Holly. Again, this one is crazy close to downtown. It still kind of feels like a suburb to some degree because it's not too close to downtown. This is O2 area code. Again, the 02, 03, 01, 04, 05 area code are all really great. Again, your downtown. This is like East Caesar Service, find the edge. You kind of have that suburban lifestyle. You're kind of just far enough away where you're not like in the mix, but you're also really close to a lot of hiking trails, close by to Lady Lake and the bike trail. I loved biking around this whole entire area. I believe you bike from hill to hill and round. It's like 10 miles. My trip was like, 15 miles. I was biking from Barton Hills from my house back for like 3 years ago. So from hill all the way down and back was 15 miles. So it's probably 10 miles to this section there. A little fun fact though, a lot of fun homes as well and condos on this side and townhouses over here is really nice. You have access to see all Austin, Texas. I have some friends over here. And I love their townhome. It was like 3 or 4 stories high, great parking area, pretty walkable still. So you had the I-35 bridge. You can just walk across that bridge to across the street. And then over here, you have East Caesar Service, just on the side of it. And Holly, again, really popular location. If you have a home in Holly, you know for sure it will be worth a good amount of money. And also, you can buy homes as well for a good price point. It does feel pretty suburban though. I'll show you a quick map of it. Not like crazy suburban, because you're still kind of close to Austin, Texas as a whole. But like you see a big mix of properties from high new homes to this and parks. And all in between. So this is going to be how it looks like over there. And then Holly should pop up on our list over here too. It is a really popular location. Yep. No, it's not Holly. There we go. So the 51 homes in the marketplace. Right now it's 36. So again, it's kind of tight knit. And again, you are in a great area in terms of property value. $3 million all the way down to $188,000. A lot of condos. The cheapest home you see is probably $500,000. And it's going to be like this though. Again, it's super low. It'll be more these kind of places for more livable area for most people. $500K and higher. So it's pretty good price range. Again, this is an upgraded home, totally remodeled. They tried selling for, then they tell us, been 85 days though on the marketplace. And this is what you can kind of see though. A lot of homes like these. But again, East Austin at one point in time was the lower side of Austin. So you would see a lot of homes like these. And now as you advance in the area, you see a lot more homes that are more like these popping up every single day. Some of these homes are really artistic. Like this is a really artistic place. It's trying to really stand out. This is more art than anything else. People love it though, depending on who you are. I think it's really cool style homes. I think also, again, real estate and art are super connected, super close to one another. So I think it's really cool to kind of see these kind of places like this, where like that give you that option to have those. And of course, you have some homes that are more contemporary. And then you have the pedestrian bridge nearby that is coming up soon. Because there you go. So you have this over there. More modern home style. Again, Austin has a certain feel. And also a lot of people who are building homes here, a lot of the same builders are inspired by the same people. This is a great home that was once upon a time probably similar layout and then totally upgraded to look more new nowadays. But I love the wraparound bridges, great real estate, 1.3. Then I'm going to kind of show you some homes in the middle ground because I've not been doing that too much lately. Again, I think people want to see the full spectrum here. So you can see homes that are at the $1 million price point, and you see homes as well that are like $700K, $750 price point. And I see what it looks like for you there. So they're all big ranges of properties across the board. So more often than not, just so you know, like every neighborhood will work for you for price point at least. Some neighborhoods obviously, depending on where you're coming from, won't work, and some will work better than others. But when it comes to walkability and safety and those things, that's when the nuances really come to play. And also the big differences as well from one another. And then East Austin as a whole, again, it's not really a neighborhood, I would say. This is kind of a funny list on there. This is O2 of the whole spectrum for us. Again, super walkable. This is Central East Austin, so it'd be a little bit higher than East Cesar. This is kind of like the heart of getting to MLK and the Blackland area and those places too. And Blackland is actually a pocket of East Austin. That's just me saying that. But this is really walkable. You have Franklin's Barbecue. They sell out super fast. You have a lot of actually East Austin. And this location over here is super nice. There are lots of breweries and lots of places to walk to and food trucks. I have a whole video up above that breaks down East Austin on a bigger level because there's all lots of stuff over here for entertainment purposes nowadays. You have movie center, you have the museums, and you have downtown Austin nearby. So East Austin is super popular. So like I said before, like the battle we have in Austin is south and west, not just west and north. It's south and west versus east and north. People a lot of time you see online on YouTube, like, oh, it is north versus west. Like, no, not really. Like, it's mostly like west and south versus everybody else. That's what people want for. People want to have super suburban lifestyle. It's going to be the south side and west side. Or people only super in the mix and into everything. That's going to be east and north side. So East Austin side of homes. I'm going to show you on this list here because it's going to be kind of different. Our price range again, you can see homes for $500,000 here. Again, you can see some homes for $200,000 here for like condo. Probably not condo this one. So you see here, this is an uprising condo per se coming up. $1 million, 675, 824. So these are great locations for now and for long-term investment purposes and for yourself as well. Walkability is walkable in terms of what you can do inside of the area. Like you live on the east side, even closer to like Intero and these great gesture breweries and so forth. But if you're like, I'm gonna walk downtown, you have to be as close as you can down to I-35, but you know, it's gonna be like a little stretch to go over them. And then the nightlife really happens over here too. So you have a big stretch of nightlife from East Austin and downtown. If your vibe is more like that and you're more young and fun, this is gonna be more up your beat in that regards. Next on our list is South Lamar. I won't spend too much time on South Lamar since we already seen a lot of South Lamar. Like we've pretty much seen all of the major areas. This is going to be the Bowling Acres, the Galindos, and so forth. This is just one little pocket right here. A little bit further of South Lamar, just that, but you have all these areas as well. Lots of apartment complexes over here. So I'm going to show a map down below. Tons of complexes over here. You have a Target nearby as well right there. This is also more complexes. Here's a school over here. So it's great for property value. You have you have Radio Coffee, which is my favorite coffee shop, or one of my favorite coffee shops in Austin. This whole area over there would have been upgraded with new houses. But again, a lot of these over here are complexes. So you won't see too many homes. There are some, though, in this South Lamar area, which is why it's down more on the list compared to Barton Hills and Glendale and Dodson, because these are more properties. It's like mostly concentrated for complexes, but a lot, and are being more built all the time. I'll show you some properties over here though, so that you see what I'm talking about them. You probably won't see too many of those for sale. Because again, there are a lot of homes pockets in there too though. Again, it's a big mix. There are a lot of complexes and lots of homes spread out along the way. But it ranges from 650, 360, again, really popular area. especially if you get anywhere up above like Panther Trail and higher, close you can down to South Lamar, and down to like Zerker and Borden Creek, even more of those, but tons of condos there, tons of apartments there, from like Victory Drive complexes, Mr. James complexes on this side over there. And up high you have more homes, different concentrations, and then all in between. So you will see tons of things like that. But they're all pockets of neighborhoods like this. And over here, your pockets of complexes like these. So it's a pretty good mix. Walkability wise, I want to say again, not super walkable unless you're on the edges over here, up higher on the side. Same for like Glendale and Dodson. You can be as close as you can over here to South Lamar for walkability, but you're all really close to downtown Austin, probably like a 10-minute drive. In during like kind of peak hours, maybe 15, 20 during the highest peak hours. You're close to Sunset Valley, which is a lot of great shopping areas as well for you too on this side. Sunset Valley also a popular location, and then we'll also cover more ground as we go. So that is another great place for us. And of course, if you have any questions as well, in the meantime, let me know down below. Happy to answer questions for you as we go down this list of 149 places that Austin has to offer you. Next on our list is going to be River Ranch. This is 78653 and 7754. Mostly the latter though. And it's going to be again up over here in super far North Austin. We're on like Tech Ridge area. We're getting super close to like Pflugerville now. And super close to like Rose Branch and all these other cities nearby that are also really popular. Again, more on that pretty soon once we get down this first list down. What's nice about this location is going to be a lot of that. You're really close to like Manor and Daffin, and that means they're close to the Tesla plant. A lot of new construction. You have obviously your own exclusive airport over there. But this is a higher spot of Austin. Again, I think you're gonna like it in terms of not being too far away from Austin, but also not being in the point where like you or breaking the bank. Prices over here are way less than you see in other areas. It's probably one of our most affordable locations we've seen so far on our list. Let's see if I can pull up the ranch over here for us. Because it was so close to the outskirts of Austin now. Yeah, okay. So you see we have homes that are $289. So this is like a home, like a 1% brand new reconstructed home, new construction home, $289. This is Pflugerville. Again, in this area now, we're like almost on the edge of Pflugerville. This is in Austin, still the 53 area code. Home value property, $325. They started at $350. It's probably worth like $300 to $275 though, because of the new builds. So this is good for us as well, for you as well, buying the property over here. You can see though, lots of new builds. We're kind of in that Pflugerville area though. Let's just tip to Austin as a whole. Oops. You see a big range of properties from like these kind of homes, got federal property as well. That was from the up north style. Super fine neighborhood. Again, like this is gonna be people more keeping to themselves. You see a lot of homes like this, mobile home parks as well nearby, and then some new ones. A lot of places will be new builds. You get to Pflugerville, some hiking trails as well for you too. But you're pretty suburban. You're pretty much out of the mix, and you're close to the 183 highway to make it easy to get back and forth without using I-35. City Hollow, I love City Hollow. I think it's super cool. The area is 100% suburban, lots of parks. You're pretty far away from downtown though, like kind of as far as you would be from Circle C though. So like you use the express lane, you'll be able to get there pretty quick, but it takes a little longer because like Circle C is right here. For this one, more often than not, you're doing the Highway 1, and then eventually Highway 35 later on as you switch on the side. So you have two ways to do it. But how it kind of cuts off, which is like the one downside. It's like, okay, yeah, go for these streets, go over here to 35, or take the Highway 1 over here to go over there instead. But with that being said, I do think City Hollow It's great. I think it is a really popular location. It has great homes over here. There are tons of deer, great properties, tons of hiking. All the people over here are super friendly, super nice. I think this is probably one of the most also sought out places of Austin, especially for affordability wise. And you see a lot of people talk about Shady Hollow. And as it sounds, a lot of shady trees there. Again, 475 to 1.85. So some of the places seem more expensive than Circle C. But that's because you're buying 3 acres of land. So again, Shady Hollow is not a massive big community as much as you saw at other places. So this is why you're able to get some homes like that. It has tons of land, tons of spaces. It's by Menchaca, which used to be a city, but now it's not. Now it's this part of Austin. But there are also new homes as well nearby too. This is going to be a place that you want to have that is like, I want to live in the city in kind of a suburban lifestyle, but also have my own like feel for myself, by myself with my family, and just drive back and forth to get these new homes as well. They're super large, $1 million, 850, and then all in between. So I love Say Harder though for that reason. Again, there's so many opportunities over here. They have some newer homes, not like brand new, probably the 80s, 90s, like newer homes compared to what we saw before in 20s and 40s. But there are tons of places over here that make it really nice in terms of your able to by yourself, have suburban lifestyle, but also be able to spread out a bit more than you would normally in Circle C in those areas instead. So this is Shady Hollow. Park, friendly people. Again, if you're in this part of Austin, it is all really family friendly people. They love doing Halloweens, they love doing Christmas events and stuff like that. And not walkable in that regard, but walkable in terms of like, enjoy yourself. Apache soils, we saw pieces of this before. The range here is quite large. There are some parts of Apache soils that are super high end, other parts of Apache soils that are more modest. But you see here, you can see a lot of new homes here, more modern traditional style, and some also big lots as well. Apache Shores is super close to the lake, super close to Lakeway and Steiner Ranch, a little bit further, more greenbelt, almost on the edge as well of Hudson Bend and Emerald Point. But you're pretty much right in Lakeway City Park by ATB. You're next to the amazing shopping centers as well they have in Lakeway, which is why people love this area. Love Hollow as well, more on that later on. Also great spots of Austin. But the Galleria, again, super close to you. We're also really close down to kind of like Spyport is not too far away from you. Lagos is pretty close to you. These cases here opens you up to a whole other branch of areas of Austin. This is when you get way more hill country, way more land, and way more things to do with your family. If you're like, I want to be out of Austin, great school district, but also great areas to relax, take trips, go hiking, go camping. Stein Ranch area, Lakeway Hills, or Apache Source is great for that because you're right on the water. You have amazing amenities all nearby, tons of boating, tons of fireworks going off during the 4th of July and so forth. You can see here exactly though, like Austin Homes, the water is down right now. As it raises and increases, you see even more. But what's nice about this area though is that the water always stays pretty high. Like some parts of Austin, if it's a drought, it's definitely there. Luckily, Lake Travis stays pretty big the whole entire time. And if I come over here to our map, the Apache Shore, you can see pretty big range. These homes are 525, 650, 184 for just a lot, 9K just for a lot to build your own place on instead. Also, if you need help with building, I also have amazing connections as well from the best builders in all of Austin. So you want to buy a plot of land and build your own house, I do that for you too. Oftentimes, it's actually cheaper than buying your own house from scratch. More often than not, almost always cheaper than buying your own house from scratch. So it's also a good option for you too. And that actually will create you some equity from day one by doing that. This is a great home though. You see though, nice property, and it has access to the lake. A lot of the Apache Shore as well. Apache Shore also as well will have access to the lake, personal retreat style home for yourself, and so forth. So this is a great place for that regards. And again, of course, you have amazing real estate, close by to a lot of stuff, a lot of spaces, acreage, and then the homes will be varying from like the late 90s to the early 2000s. Next on our list, next to the questions coming real fast, is gonna be West Oak Hill. West Oak Hill, also, we've seen parts of this already. It is a great location in terms of being kind of in the midst of Circle C, being by Legend Oaks, and all these areas, but not too far, a little bit more to the west. Again, I love this entire pocket. This entire pocket over here, I think is super desirable because it's close by to Austin, super suburban, super safe, great hiking areas, great food nearby, but also have access to a lot of things as well. There's some ranches down there, but more often than not, most homes you see are going to be, 80s and upwards in this area, really friendly. And then if you're living here, it's giving more to some preferences. So again, there's some high-end homes like this one. This is going to be that $3-5 million property, but it's for land value, 25 acres of land. And then you have some homes like this, which is kind of like the amazing Texas style feel for like $1.5 million. Because in this side of the range, West Oak Hills, it is again not as big of a massive community as you saw before on like Circle C and so forth. There are a lot of massive communities still in this area, but it's more so like more lot size, more people having more discrepancies and buying them up as it was going. So there's a pocket of places like these. Like, oh wow, this property probably was bought back in like the 80s, or this land bought in the 80s. They built it up themselves and they kept it. Now there's reselling the same plot of land instead of adding more places to it to buy. See here, a lot of the California style homes like these. A lot of these are also in East Austin as well. You see a whole bunch of these in East Austin. And then again, a lot of concessions for now for buy down the rate, make the rate 4.35. So ways to make homes even cheaper for yourself. And of course, you see a lot of 2020 builds and also a lot of homes even newer. This again, 2020. This is a 620 house, kind of California style. Again, a lot of these homes are in East Austin too. Next on our list of amazing homes to look at, we're going to see our next place on our list. Make sure I'm not losing my live stream over there, though, is our Angus Ranch area. Average price point 687. Kind of see the big list now when you're going down, low. This is going to be all big area in terms of being pretty far like north, like almost as far north as you can probably get, or still being in Austin. Like we are right next to the Domain, which why I think this is probably a great location. If you walk out to the Domain or you love that lifestyle, but you want to have a house. Because in the Domain itself, directly in the Domain, a lot of times you're going to see condos, but here in the Angus Ranch location, it's going to be way more homes, obviously. You have somewhat of a walkability in terms of like neighborhoods, but the biggest one's going to be close by. And then what I'm going to start doing for these videos actually too is like, you have pockets of places as well, like Millwood, Meadow Creek, and Palm Springs and Springwoods. All the locations as well. These are all going to be massive communities. You can see here. Massive communities, you have schools built into it, and then you're able to access the exact neighborhood though in Angus Ranch. This goes super close by to our Domain, but a lot of condos. You have some houses over here. One condo, another one, there's a house. This is a big opportunities there. But then if you go even deeper though, There are even more pockets of places from Pecan Park and some Mill is a really popular location as well because it's going to be really walkable in terms of family friendly, close by down to all of the great real estate down below. Cedar Creek is also close by to us too, and also close to Domain. Oops, there we go. Next on our list is the Heritage. So moving all the major neighborhoods, obviously the smaller ones as well, built into these, they can go into as well. Again, you want to call me, let me know. You can walk through that too. This one is 684. Amazing real estate for like landscaping wise. And then come over here. We are in Honda by Hyde Park, a little bit closer there, but North University. This is going to be a mix, a lot of older homes, a lot of bungalows, really similar to the last thing we talked about before. When it comes down to homes that are $1.3 million, to condos, to bungalow style homes, or kind of over here. The homes for capital and investment, and all in between. But again, a lot of the homes you see here, the high end, will be easily $2-3 million because you're buying a piece of history right now in this area. And they're pretty close by to Austin still, but of course not walkable, but still pretty family friendly. Next on our list, Arbitrum. Arbitrum is also going to be a great spot for a lot of people based on their desirability of affordability and also being close down to North Austin. Of course, again, Domain is right next to us. A lot of condos over here. We have a Whole Foods next to you, a Costco next to you. This is probably one of the most walkable places for you I've seen so far. We walked through so far on this list. Costa de Brazil is really good. We are on the edge of the Domain. So this is a great area. I think it's great for shopping. It's great for homes. Find real estate here is a little bit harder sometimes because it kind of goes so fast. But it's, again, $400,000 to 2-bed, 2-bath condo. It is a house almost, but it's a condo because of the way it's divided. 800K over here. Dollyville is really popular. Lots of condos as well in Dollyville. Lots of hiking trails nearby. We saw the Great Hills before. Cherry Hill Park is great. A lot of places like these, high-end homes for $600K, $500K, $913. A pretty big ranges here in this regards, and mostly Greenbelt in this cul-de-sac. We come over here back to our list. Again, this is a big part of our major neighborhood, the Gateway. You have access to Corey and Corey Lake. Great hiking area for a lot of people. And of course, the list goes on. So there are a lot of little pockets as well within these neighborhoods that makes them more desirable. The biggest part, though, is going to be you're so close to our North Burnett and so close to the Domain. A lot of people are investing here and buying here because they want to have access to that amazing shopping life without having to actually be in a condo over them. Next on our list is Go Valley. Oops, yeah. Valley also, I think, is a great area. This is going to be even further east Austin. Now, the further east you go, the less you see for gentrification happening there. So, be a lot more older homes, but a lot of great areas for restaurants, shopping. They have good things for breweries as well. Biking trails, they're all next to the river still, the Able Lake, which used to be called Towers Lake. Sorry. So close by the HCB, it's like that. Wait for my things still going on. And then this is our home values. There's a lot of places over here. 43 to be exact. Since machine works again, this area is great. We're going down to that walkability. You live in certain pockets of it. You can see a lot of places to walk to for breweries and so forth. And of course, you have all these amazing new homes, Some are older. Some of them are the bungalow style properties. A lot of new builds as well, though. Home at 685 and all between. I love East Austin. I think East Austin is up and coming and still honestly growing every single day, and you're able to get really good value in terms of pricing as you wouldn't over here in the west of Austin and Clarksville and Terrytown. In the next 10, 15, 20 years, like Terrytown, all these places will be similar to East Cesar Chavez and Central East Austin and or places down here that are now going to be like the Go Alley instead because of how real estate works. The longer you hold it, the longer it gets. You have tons of hiking areas though. You have tons of walking places as well. You're close by to the airport, which is why East Austin is so nice. The airport is super, super close to you. Makes it easy for you to get in and out of the city. And you go to miss traveling to make that happen for yourself. Next on the list is Westgate. Westgate is also one of the biggest cities as well. Not biggest city, biggest popular places outside of Austin. Let me move this. All right, so now we're just on YouTube. This is great because it's my main platform right now, anyways. But now we're on Westgate. Westgate is the 7745 area code. This is also one of the most popular locations of Austin. It is pre-budget friendly. You're next to Sunset Valley. You're next to Center Machine Works, South Lamar, Barn Hills. It is a great, great location for that reason. Not too far from HCB and Costco, and also next to Lifetime Fitness, if you're into that kind of stuff. You can see there what we're looking at now. If I come over here to Westgate, you're able to get a really good home value at a good price point. And again, every 7 to 14 years, home value will normally double in value. So buying a home here for, let's say, 1.3 or for $700,000, it'll be worth 1.4 to 2.3 as we go on. And you'll see a lot of homes like these in this area with these big columns that you see back in the day. Some of these wall patches been there for many, many years. Open full concept. Then you have homes like these as well, which is more updated, more modern. This is a rehab property on this side. And then all in between from homes have been there for a little bit longer, like these from the 65. With tons of upgrades. And then has been increasing value, which only happened because it's not been moving. It's been 160 days before you see that happen sometimes. So you always ask yourself, why this increase in value? That's why. They wanted to put it back on the market and move a little bit to have people do stuff. And they did 293 for some reason, which is probably meant to be 793. And they messed up and now they're doing a higher price point. But things happen sometimes. This is also a newer home in the area. You'll see a similar theme there on all the properties here. And then some like these are more modern, more up to date. But I love Westgate. I think it's a great location. You can kind of see the map over here. You're close by to everything from downtown still to Lowe's to Central Market and all kinds of different menus to go to. So they make your life more enjoyable. Next on our list is Northside. So as you can imagine, you're actually on the 01 area code now. And it's not really Northside. So it says Northside, but because back in the day, this was a Northside area. And now since we all no longer changing names, it's actually just north of downtown. But when it first started off, this was considered Northside. So it's pretty fun to see that. A lot of homes here are way more historic, way more, from the 20s and stuff like that. And this is what you'll normally see in this area. If I show you homes for sale, there's one right now. Because again, there's not too many homes over here. It's 11 beds, 7 baths. This is a 100% commercial home that was rezoned. Now is a single family house instead. But both sides, great location. Of course, you won't see too much homes for sale in this pocket just because it's just a really small pocket. And now a lot of this stuff is going to be used for like campuses and that kind of things as well. But fun to mention on the list, anyways. Every ranch, great location. This is also kind of similar to your standard ranch area, like in terms of like desirability. We're pretty far north now. We're almost pretty much in like Round Rock and Cedar Park and Bushy Creek. Now we're in a different community that are on the outskirts of Austin, which is why when I say like Austin is almost becoming part of all the other places nearby, like just 20 subdivisions to choose from within AZ Ranch, within AV Ranch. And the prices are high. There's a metro rail for destinations there, makes it super easy. There's a practice golf course as well. AV Ranch is great for golfing. There's all There is a massive community, as you always can imagine, based on AV Ranch, lots of new homes from 2000 and higher, tons of food nearby, really similar homes. Doesn't feel cookie cutter though, because it's all kind of vastly different to some degree and pretty spaced out from one another. Really friendly area. I assume I'll show you AV Ranch on MLS because I think it is easier for people to see on that side. To see that $3.5 million. This is for mostly land and house. This is 0.8 acres, but it's 10,000 square feet. Buying a golf course. Home is super Texas style, big estate looking property. Amazing marble on the floor, and then the countertops, super tall ceiling, super modern at the same time, though. It's amazing enclave floor. Glasses, the bathroom, there's tons of marbling in there. This is gonna be a kind of house you go to that you want to just like, this is the place I live at that it has all I need in one spot, from the home gym to my barber shop to my parking to my pool and so much more. Then we go down to our next homes on the list are more modest in size, 650 price point. Again, there are always levels and ranges for these places, but more often than not, most homes you see in every ranch are more like these. And then you see some homes like right on the lake, right on the golf course and so forth, super large estates like that. You have some Scott Felder homes over here as well. Again, Scott Felder is one of the biggest builders in Austin. And in the older community, which is still really close to AV Ranch. Again, AV Ranch, if you come down here, is lots of pockets. You have pockets of Waterland Park. You have pockets of all these areas here. AV South. You have access to AV Ranch, the Reserve, AV Estates, AV Ranch Far West, AV Brooks, AV Creek, AV Parkside. So there are lots, and they all kind of depend on what you're looking for in that regard. Like, hey, only close to the golf course and hiking. AV Ranch North is best for you, and AV Ranch North Parkside is best for you. If you're only really close to this hiking trails and the golf club by itself, the shooting range, you have access to the far west side of that, and then all in between. And then, of course, also it depicts a lot too, based on how far you're away from the domain and from the Austin downtown. Next on our list is North University. As you can sound, it is going to be North University. Unlike last time we saw North Side, this is literally right on the heart of downtown. Again, more student housing will be here. So you probably see a lot of quadplexes and duplexes, some single family homes as well, and condos as well for you too. So you see a lot of bungalows, smaller house, more modest historic properties, and also, of course, a lot of student housing. So you're so close to UT. There are 16 homes for sale as of now. Living here, mostly would be people who are students, people who are working at the Capitol building, people in politics and so forth. You have some lawyers living here, people in somewhat tech, not many. more the either established people or people who are younger trying to be close to school will live here as this part of the community aspect on that side. Next on our list is our Chestnut area. Chestnut is also a pretty popular area because it's O2, so we have a great area in terms of East Austin. This is a little further up though, so not as close by to the food area that we saw before, or close by to the breweries we saw before as well, but also high-end real estate still because of the location. Not as walkable, can kind of fall from places in that regards, but you are close by to schools. MLK is a really popular road to use. It's really quick and easy to get to a lot of places using MLK in East Austin and close by to Mueller still. Homes values, again, around 650. This is a pretty active community. You have venue, you have coffee areas. And then, of course, the home ranges from like a minus 650, 670, 1 million, 600, some smaller condos for 200K. So you have pretty good range there. Again, buying homes in East Austin and any part of that is going to be great for property value over time and low on taxes for you too. Tons of murals as well. Another thing people love about East Austin. East Austin is covered with murals everywhere, cool coffee shops. ATB is not too far away as well. This place is super nice and like really vibrant and live. Legend Oaks, one of my all-time favorite neighborhoods of Austin, Texas, is really similar to Circle C, but not as expensive as Circle C. Legend Oaks is actually two parts. There's Legend Oaks 1 and Legend Oaks 2. Tons of oak trees, tons of hiking spots, tons of pools. This is a Legend Oaks map. Again, you see West Lake, Circle C is down below. And then, of course, you're super close to the apartment, super close to the highways to get off into downtown within 10 minutes. And then this is a pretty large radius. Legend Oaks has 5 homes as of today, but in 675, 600, 525 for 2,000 square feet, $1 million. The home's actually overpriced by a lot. Legend Oaks as a whole normally is 500K to like 900K, 800K in the high end. If you want to see the $1 million price point for this area, it's going to be more like Circle C, just because of the vibe behind it and what we're looking at there. Is kind of a massive community, but again, a lot of the homes here have been around for the 90s. See 620, 680, 600. So most homes here are around that price point there. Super friendly. Like people will go all out on trick-or-treating, on Christmas stuff. Really, really friendly. They're all normally pockets of people in all these communities down south that would be like, hey, join my group on WhatsApp or my text thread of all the people who live nearby. They are big on community. So you're like, I want community. Then like South side is really good, and so is West side. But West side, South side is really, really good for community. They love to be all commingled, watch out for each other. There's tons of parks nearby, and tons of hiking areas as well. Last on our list is Western Oak. Western Oak is going to be on that south side of us by Oak Hill. Again, we're super close to our domain. We're super close to Maple Run. You can probably also imagine Legend Oaks is pretty much right next door to this place. So this is like a little bit more to the west. Also really similar though in terms of area. Really similar price points, really similar style homes, cost of right in the mix, and then tons of green belts for you too. I'll show you the homes so fast. Again, super similar to a lot of things you saw. Again, Legend Oaks right here. We have Circle C over there, and you have our next Beckett Meadows, and then Drury Lane, and then of course there are tons of pockets within here from Sedera, Maple Run, Drury Lane. And now this is a neighborhood that is a little more price friendly sometimes in some pockets of it. Some are higher, some are lower, but you won't see too many places above $1 million over here. This is a 465, 1,300 square feet, and the list goes on. And then if you go in deeper over here, you can see tons of hiking areas. You're right next door to the Costco, next door to some tons of churches and tons of schools. And also Sunset Oaks nearby, Sunset Valley is nearby. And then we're over halfway done on our list. It's been about 4 hours and 24 minutes. So for those still watching, great for you. Definitely like, subscribe down below. Tag your friends, get a sale. Rosewood, a great popular location as well for Austin. I love showing the map first to you guys. This is East Austin. Again, you have a bigger enclave of East Austin, a little further up from Central North, from East Austin, and also from Cherrywood. Again, high property value, walkability, not as much. It's going to be really similar to a lot of few places you saw before on the list, but it's going to be great for your in terms of enjoyment, home style. A lot of new homes over here as well. All price range around $619 on average. It had low rating. That's because depending on when you watched it or lived there, it was still being upgraded. So a lot of homes there, again, you see some homes though, not as nice as others. It's not super walkable. It kind of fall away from downtown directly, but these are kind of what you can look at, kind of expect to see. You know, a lot of new homes here, not as many homes though, not as new, but you see pockets of that still. But the further east you go, the further you see people being pushed out more and more. So you go in the outskirts of East Austin, you see more of that, which is why all range happens there. But those 37 homes are now in the marketplace, from $1 million to 500K, 645K. This is for the value of the land, some construction homes, and all in between. So this is kind of the mix you see though, from high-end homes to this regular single-family houses as well. But it has some pretty affordable homes though. You can get 490, 49, 400. And what's nice about East Austin on this side, especially though, this fall East Austin, is you're able to get a lot of bang for your buck because you're not in Mulo yet, which is going to be super eclectic in terms of like popularity in Cherrywood and Hyde Park. And Rosewood has not picked up that same pace yet. So you get access to all that, but you're still next to great school districts, you're next to great hiking trails, next to the airport. I do think this is also up and coming area of Austin. The more time passes by. And then we have North Loop. North Loop, as it sounds, is going to be actually a real true North Loop area. We are just outside of Hyde Park and Brentwood and Skyview, which is two other popular locations. It's pretty walkable, actually. You have access to Epoch Coffee, and you have sushi and home slice pizza, which is one of the best pizzas in Austin. If you like having that New York style home pizza, which is like Pint House, was my all-time favorite, which is South. I see like 3 locations in Austin. But this is a great location, great places nearby. You have a Target nearby, Home Depot. You're not too far away from like ATB. Of course, you're in the mix of side of the Milo area, North Loop, and also very close to also the main tier. So you can see though, $290 for a condo. You have access to $580 for a home, condos, some older homes from like the 40s, and all in between as well. Also, really friendly area, super friendly people live here. You're really close to Hyde Park and Mueller. It's a really nice area there. Good whole homes that are all around different ranges for you. And the list goes on that side. Next on our list is McNeil. And it is actually kind of funny. It is a blend of small town charm because at one point in time, you see on the map here, McNeil was his own little city almost. It is just outside of Pflugerville and Rose Branch. It's not actually a city, obviously, but like it kind of had that same feel to it due to the location of the property or the properties. You buy Robinson Ranch. It's also another big community over here. So I'm gonna zoom in for you. Go I can on this map. Show you the picture though, the video. And as you can see, there are the railroad. This is an older community, but lots of upgrades as well. You can see them with some old, a couple of places still that are still Amazon nearby, which is why it feels like a small town feel, even though it's kind of not really a small town anymore. But again, the price range of homes is like 475, 525, 680. Really, really modest properties. This is 2,000 square feet for 420. This is great value. Because it's kind of a little hidden gem. Here is actually the community though, but the maps a bit out. It's gonna be over here. Not super walkable. It is the McNeil Estates is right there. Oak Crest is also a great community, so there's Preston Oaks. But there are lots of places nearby for hiking and for other areas. You have the Rolling Oaks, the Bratton Park, Rosa Branch. Again, Rosa Branch is a big, massive community in itself. Probably more than that pretty soon though. Again, we are probably 75, 80 on the list so far, based on what we've done so far. Yeah, Koi, we talked about before a few times. Koi is a great area. We've seen this list once before. Over here, it is going to be right next to North Austin, by Doryville, by McNeil, on the edge of the domain. So the domain's over here on this side. You can see, zoom out. This is the domain. So here is our area there. And then right next to the quarry, we have the domain. So yeah, we're super close to parking in terms of all the high-end places from like the Gucci's and from the Macy's and the domain and you name it. You want to do high-end shopping, you want to see amazing places, great food and yard house and all in between, you will find it here from Suit Factory and so forth. So you're able to access that. But what's nice is you look at the homes here, the actual homes. Again, you're able to really get all the benefits of the domain at the condos. If you love condos and you want condo instead, go to the domain. I think both are great. I lived in a condo penthouse for a little bit and I loved it. Now I'm back in the house. I have a son. But either way is totally fine based on your preferences. But if you're looking for homes, you have the Koi, also inland surrounding the domain. If you want condos itself, North Bonnet is going to be our condo section. There are tons of condos within the domain. It makes your nightlife really easy. This is more high end than 6th Street on that side. Here's our Blackland area. I mentioned this before a while ago. This is where people got pushed out over here from got pushed out from Clarksville. So this location instead. Blackland though now is really popular location. Again, it is East Austin off of 20th Street. I had a kind of recent in there. A lot of campus buildings over here. And also close to the hospital as well. And of course downtown, parks nearby. You know, our price range is going to be kind of varying. It's going to be kind of affordable in terms of what we've seen so far from 575 from the flat time homes, the condos, all the way down in between as well. 875, 950, 200K for condos. A pretty large range. Again, East Austin as a whole, a lot of students come here. So you see a lot of places like this for that price point. Some people doing Airbnb over here as well. Airbnb, for those who are new to that, though, is cracking down. There are a couple laws in Austin that you can only have one Airbnb in your name in Austin. Now, many people have more and they don't really catch on to it, but that is part of the law they do have in Austin. And on top of that as well, it is also becoming very more competitive. To really succeed as an Airbnb owner in Austin, you want to make sure you're doing like You want to make sure you're really breaking down like a theme for it. So if it's like for bachelorettes or for bachelor parties, or if it's like Harry Potter theme, what those are the things that actually makes you the most amount of money. That has something eclectic to it, or if you're doing like outside of West Austin, you want to make sure it's more like, oh, this is like a getaway, it has like a pool and something to do and games, and that kind of thing. You want to have themes and fun stuff to do. Otherwise, you just find the cheapest place you can find or the most luxurious place you can find. So if you're not doing high-end luxury homes, you want to make sure you're doing the themes. If you're doing high-end luxury homes for your Airbnb, that works really well actually. I know a lot of people are netting 5 figures a month from the Airbnbs on the luxury side and then on the theme side. So this is Blackland though. Blackland's great. I think it's a really popular location too. East Austin, again, all that. You have Congress Avenue and on next on our list. As it sounds, it's going to be on our Congress area. Homes here won't be as much as you would think you would see because we're in this backyard condo. This is like right here, we have the Congress building. And right next door to this, we have kind of the heart of Austin. Right to right of us, we have the Austin Club, which is a really popular place for people who are really into politics. The governor goes there even. It is pretty high end on that side. You have Stabs. Really walkable though. If I show you homes, we probably won't see too many, mostly condos. So this is at $15 million, 3.5. And this is what I was talking about before. This property here is like one of the houses you would see that is being converted into a property, but it's commercially zoned as of now. I actually have a video of this place on my YouTube video on this right now. You go back probably a couple of years, you can see it back then too. It's been in the market for a while. A video of the whole walkthrough of this property. You want to see it. It is something you see like people probably was writing law, writing history here. It is super large, super spacious. Could be used for a lot of different reasons though. But again, most of it's going to be a commercial place. And then up above, we have all high-end condo sections. The cool wall features in the stone, high-end places. This reminds me a lot of New York or like a Boston-style home, the way it has it laid out on. And this is also really similar. This place was probably once commercially zoned and then converted into a place like this with a big terrace like that. Similar to what we just saw before. And it's definitely in the heart of downtown. So you want to find like a super amazing area. It's downtown, but it happens to be too high up and having to deal with door service. This would be a great place for you. If you want help with that, let me know down below. Next on our list is going to be Texas Capital neighborhood. Also, we're similar, close to our last one we saw before them. So you can see we have our financial district down below. We have Little Pass. Before we saw downtown Austin and Silver Civic was here. Now on the next side of the neighborhood, obviously you can't buy this house yet because it is for government purposes. But behind it though, next big section, you won't find too many actual homes. A lot of going to be condos in these areas. Again, it's prehistoric. Most of these are condos, and most of them are going to be either commercial properties rezoned into housing. But on is great for walkability. You're like, I want to be in a place that is kind of far away from downtown and also not crazy expensive like Clarksville or so forth. And being over here in Texas Capital, or you work in the Capitol building as a lawyer or so forth, a lot of press to do. This is a great place for you as well. Again, you can find condos for as low as $395, whereas going to the Main Street district or the Warehouse district or the Market district, finding homes like that would be almost impossible. Even a one bedroom down there would be almost impossible to do. But it's going to be obviously a not high rise as compared to the last one we saw before. And then next on our list is going to be South Menchaca. Now, again, I said to you before, Menchaca used to be only a city at one point in time, and now it is part of Austin. We are, this is the wrong Menchaca, so the same one. So this is actually going to be kind of hot of Sunset Valley, St. Edward, South Lamar. on the other side of the highway. So you're getting a great value in terms of property value because you're next to one Capital Junk, which is a pretty cool art we have over there, close to Walmart, Georgetown Park, Sunset Oaks, Sunset Valley. Sunset Valley, probably more soon, has tons of things to do as well for amenities for you there. The homes sell in all South Chaska area, really popular. It's not too far from downtown. It's not too far away to being super suburban in terms of like the sort of seaside of the properties you saw before, but it has a good mix all between. Home sale, a little more modest than before. Average price point is 580 on the median average price point, but there'll be some new homes like these, a little higher up. Lots of homes have been built, remodeled from all different ranges. See the kind of good mix of all kinds of houses, from condos to homes, mostly homes though. You can see like this, from like good size, good architecture. So this is a great neighborhood for you too. If you want to be pretty much close to everything, it's a good area. Skyview is a cool spot. A lot of people don't know much about Skyview. Skyview is going to be a lot of cottages, a lot of homes from the 50s are going to be here. Again, we are super far up north Austin, past Hyde Park. One little pocket over here. Pretty walkable. You have next to some schools, next to some parks, you're next to Brentwood and so forth. And this is video we have here for you. So lots of you can do there. Again, a lot of homes from the 50s, lots of hiking trails next to the lake nearby, all town homes. Only 3 homes for sale. This is the 5-2 area code, 400K, 620, 655. Again, this is a smaller community, but you can see from our price range, mostly homes around $500,000, give or take. And then you get one for sale. Most people will keep these for as long as they can because they know that they're so close to Hyde Park, so close to big amenities like these, that the values will skyrocket more and more over time. Next on the list of amazing places here in Austin, Texas, for your full guide, all things Austin, Texas, we have University Hills. And of course, it's going to be as it sounds like. We are up north, pretty far. Not actually University homes to the down below. It's going to be broken off from University Heights and Highland Park. And Windsor Park, also a popular neighborhood. But you have HEB right next door to you. This is a pretty large community. Close access because you have 2 highways next to you as well. It makes traveling pretty easy. Also close to Colony Park. So kind of fall east north Austin. Again, values here will be a bigger range. Like 585 is pretty powerful price point there. Hiking trails nearby. If you go to Colony Park or past this highway, this is all kind of like hiking trails. The people who live here have already made routes throughout this place. So you're like, I want to find a hiking trail that no one goes to. That's a good one. Same for Las Timas and also over here. There's also like hiking trails that are man-made by the community itself. They're actually on the map, which makes nice about that. And again, price range, this is $350 for 1,500 square feet, $675, $850, $620. Because I'm trying to really showcase to you all, like, some of you probably say, oh, like to find a home for $300K, $200K, I gotta live in Buda or super far up in Mountain Rock. But actually, you don't have to. There are a lot of pockets within Austin. Like, here's just an opportunity. Now, I will show you again some homes outside of Austin in different communities at the end of this video, at the end of or Austin's segment of the video, be that context too. But there are lots of opportunities as well for you there. Sendera, also a really cool spot. We saw pieces of Sendera already a little bit ago. Again, a lot of places kind of overlap. Sendera is really close to Circle C. This is another side of it. Also, really popular building. Really similar to our last we saw over here. It's Sedera, Circle C, all those places over there, really, really similar. Cool architecture. They have their own little community, own little feel. All really friendly people. You're not too far away from downtown. A lot of Scott Federal homes. So this whole little pocket over here be really similar in terms of style of home, close to downtown, 10-15 minute drive. Most of the homes here from the 80s. That's a remodeled. Right now, there's one property on market currently in Sedera, and this is what it looks like. Again, pretty similar to what you see. And Circle C, to some degree, more like Legend Oaks. This is probably more similar to Legend Oaks without any upgrades yet. Great location, though. I think people love seeing this kind of area. And the floor plan is pretty large for the size, and of course, the map we have pretty large access to being really close to Maple Run, which is also a really popular location, Circle C, and of course, there's also the other areas as well from Mitaka as a whole, Slaughter Creek, and so forth. Again, we'll cover more of this ground though as we go down the list. Next one, people actually don't know a lot about this historic place over here. This is going to be Woodridge Square. Come up with it. It's a totally 100% inside of Civic District. You're super in downtown. This is why it's called Woodridge Square, due to that big park there. And it is also super close to downtown. Again, finding homes here for home values, it made it a little harder. A lot of these places here will be historic properties. You see some condos as well down here, like these kind of condos. Some homes you'll find, but you're gonna be pretty much paying for the historic side of things, because getting a home in this area is hard to do, which is why you're able to find places like this. And then more often than not, though, you'll find condos. If you can get a place like this and you're like working for yourself, or you're in a higher end Epsilon place, then these are great to hold on to for as long as you can, because the value of these properties are skyrocketing. One area is hard to come by again. We see homes like these, well, super historic, part of history, colonial revival style properties, plus these as well. But really cool history. Again, a lot of stuff there is historic. A lot of stuff there is used for the city. It's used for the school districts, very close by to Perry Steakhouse, downtown, so much more. So this is a great walkability. Next on our list is Windsor Park. We've broken down Windsor Park a little bit before. Windsor Park is a great location, really popular. Right, it is next to Mueller. It's a little higher. I would say Mueller, Hyde Park, and Windsor Park are some of the biggest areas over here. Orlando Hills is also big as well, plus Allendale. So this big part over here is kind of the North Austin landscape. Looking at a lot of van style properties from 2 stories to 1 story. You have some new build homes as well, of course, in this area. Obviously, a lot of the homes you see though from like the 50s and 60s, because it's a little higher up than before. But this is kind of what it looks like on a large scale. We have condos, low as 470 to 780. You won't see too many homes that are not brand new breaking past $1 million here. Same for the Mueller area, or even also for Allendale, but for Hyde Park, it's gonna be the same kind of price point there. Some condos is 165 to 80. So again, we're kind of in that same demographic of people looking for school districts for their kids, smaller, more modest homes. And of course, this is one of the pockets that's like the opposite side of the Circle C Legend Oaks. It's like kind of flip flop those locations. Totally different vibes though from one another. Just due to the location and proximity to downtown, proximity to different parks, and proximity to the domain. But you see kind of big range from there. I know a lot of my clients love this location though. Wooten, we've seen Wooten before. Again, Wooten's going to be a lot of the homes from the 50s area. lots of options for you there, close by to a lot of things. So here's the map again for Wooten. We saw before by Crestview, and also up north. So pretty close to the main ATB. We'll buy a lot of the home improvement area. You have the amazing Barlett's, which is going to be over there. The whole stripping mall from Alamo Draft House, the Village. So you have lots of walkability. So like this is a great spot to get to all different areas, to own the community by itself, with a few different strip malls for you on either side. And of course, for drivability, you're right next to the main, Top Golf, next down to Hyde Park and stuff as well. 19 homes in the market, 438 for 1,000 square feet, 900K for a bigger property that was probably at one point in time looks like a quadplex or probably a quadplex turned into a house. Same for this one as well. And then of course, you have access to probably might be quadplex itself. Yep, so full-plex park condo setup. And then you have homes that leave 875, 67. And then, of course, again, I think the community is great. It close by to a lot of stuff. Super walkable, really friendly people here. South Brody, people love Brody. Highest you probably see for price point in Brody areas be $1 million. A lot of master new home build out plan over there. And then you can see there, this is going to be all super South Austin, like almost as South Austin you can probably get, other than like Shady Hollows. But you can see the bridge of Bill Cave. You have Menchaca as a whole. You have the Ranch Park, Olympic Heights, another big community as well. Olympic Heights, Southwest Gate. And then, of course, it all stretches out to this big green belt right next to Shady Hollow. 62 homes in the marketplace. Again, kind of seems to the price point you'll see really similar to Circle C and so forth. Based on these, it's going to come more down to like, do you want to be in Circle C because it's popular versus being in City Hollow or Brody Lane. Brody Lane is more a master community compared to City Hollow. Again, City Hollow does have a lot of master homes and communities like this. See a lot of new builds in City Hollow, or not new builds, but big developments that are less expensive than Circle C. And then come over here, even more so, Olympic Heights, even less of a big price point, so 535 for 2,000 square feet. So again, if you understand the market you're right now, if you're watching still, you probably know more than 99% of agents in all of Austin, probably 99.9% of agents, honestly, but the top 1%, 0.1%, top 0.5% know this much about Austin. And you can kind of see, though, that on this area, though, you'll be able to access a lot more affordable homes and big ranges as you would compared to being in Circle C, because you're able to now access a property that is not as popular yet, because they haven't talked about as much as Circle C has due to the build out in the master plan of what they do on a user basis. Then you got Walnut Creek on the Greenbelt. This is going to be also a big part of Austin. You can see here there are all kinds of homes, around 550, 650 the high end. You buy ATB though. We're kind of northwest Austin or northeast Austin, I mean. And we will buy some Delaware Hills, another big communities over there. This is kind of the mini California for those who are new to Austin area. This is mini California, Delaware Hills, Colonial Park. It's going to be more of the older style homes. And then behind this is a big greenbelt in Daffrin, but mostly just kind of Austin area. And then over there, you can see kind of on that bridge over there, and that's at University Hills. Las Timas as well. Also, they're part of New California style homes. Yeah, I'll probably cover more of this pretty soon, but again, while on the topic, I'm going to break these down. You can see, though, all the homes here are going to be kind of similar. So, like a lot of new builds, a lot of homes have been bought up, remodeled, restructured. People who live here oftentimes like to be here because they have jobs, either at the main area, or people have jobs over in Tesla, plant over there, or the boring company, or sometimes people I want to be as close as I can to Austin and avoid Austin prices, but still be in the city. Also for that reason too, because again, you can find a home for 480, 670, 500K. Some homes you find for 500K for 3,000 square feet if you look correctly. So there's a big range of properties in that regards. Uptown Austin, the uptown funk going on. You can see there. You can see they have a core area as it sounds. You're uptown in Austin, right next to a few places you've seen before, a little higher up. Again, it comes down to properties there. This is going to be this west of the capital. It's going to be really historic properties. You want homes for sale in this area. Mostly going to be condos and historic properties. These are locations. They're all pockets of neighborhoods that you can find. If we pop it down again, homes, so 6 homes here, condo. So again, but they're pretty nice price condos. Again, like if you are looking for a smaller condo that's more modest, anything above downtown Austin is your best bet. If you want to have like a kind of lifestyle still and not do upkeep for properties, but still be downtown, it's gonna be this big pocket we've been talking about so far, all over here. Anything down below is gonna be all nice, big, high-rise condo with 24/7 door services, tons of amenities built into it, and gonna be more that like in the mixed setup. And of course, for those like I want to have a quiet life, you have East West Austin, which is still downtown but way more reserved, and then East Austin, which is gonna be more turned up and like more of a in the theme kind of mix, without being as crazy as downtown Austin, depending on the time of the day. And then Austin, make sure you know as well, like this list is ever growing, so I'm gonna have to make a whole breakdown as well, all these videos for you too. One by one too in the future. Right now, figuring on one big master one be the easier for me to help you have a full guide and over deliver for you more than any other agent will do. So this is why again I'm doing this. It's been what 5 hours so far live. Next one's Cherry Creek, another really popular location as well in Austin. This is gonna be pretty similar to Tanglewood Forest and to Maple Run, right next door. Cherry Creek, I think, also is really a great place for your money goes further there. Really friendly, a lot of fixer-uppers. So again, this neighborhood has tons of fixer-upper properties converted into homes. 4.5, 4.8, mostly 4.5, 4.8 area code. There are tons of home sales. This is a big community. Again, this was at one point in time a massive build. Has a great school district. You're pretty similar to the Maple Run, the Village Oaks, Legend Oak, and Circle C area, but not as far down as City Hollow and Olympic Heights we saw before. And then, of course, close by the Sunset Valley. And this ranges a lot. So you can see homes for 650, you can see homes for 500K, 400K, and of course, all between. William Canyon is one of the big roads as well in Austin, Texas, that will kind of drive you all across most of Austin, at least most of like South Austin and stuff like that, to Oak Hill, Legend Oaks. But no, we have Grand Oaks, you have Southwest, you have South Austin, you have Oak Valley Park and Davis Hill Estates, Tanglewood Forest. This is probably one of the largest massive communities you can see in Austin. Again, look at this radius here. This is super large. And again, I do predict in the coming years that Legend Oaks and these areas will be similar to places more up north, like Barn Hills and Zilker. Not as desirable, because again, they still fall away from Austin. But these homes down here are going to be high in value, because there are going to be a lot of places from 2,200 square feet. This is 150,000 dollars for a condo, 300K for 1,000 square feet. So again, this whole area of Cherry Creek has high discrepancy in terms of like price value for you. A lot of my clients I've done in the past. I actually bought homes there and flipped them because it's great for flipping properties. You can find a lot of homes that need some love and care, but the value on the backside is pretty high in the 4 or 5 area code. 625, 2,000 square feet. So you can really see a big range. And again, I might actually show you our MLS again. So let's do Cherry Creek. I love showing you the true data as well of not just like what's happening on that side, but also what's happening on the backside for a team. So this is 9 homes, 0.25 mile radius, but the mile radius because it is pretty large. 61 homes. Highest price point is going to be 800K all the way down to 179. And then from the closed properties, highest sold property or lowest to 240. This is a house for 240. This is a condo. This don't before you get like, wow, this is a great deal. It's a condo house. This one though is a home, 275. What's that? 50K discount, 600 square feet. So again, we're kind of far enough south now that you can get some amazing deals. And then also on the high end side, though, you see homes for 915 that closed in 20 days. This is a new, modern, updated home remodeled for a flip. This one is super large as well for like a little pond in the backyard, great lighting, and of course, one is sold in one single day. So you see a big mix, but again, like in terms of price points, we're not competing against like Circle C. They're also a little bit higher in some ways than Pleasant Oaks. Next on our list is East Riverside, Old Trough. Again, a really popular area of Austin, the Old Trough area. This is going to be all down below. So this is East Austin, but it's actually by Travis Heights. So this is Pleasant Valley. This is all River Old Trough side of the property, close by to all different areas. Price points here will vary. I know you probably think to yourself, well, it's so close to Travis Heights, it must be $1 million for all these. Unfortunately, not. Unfortunately, it is, depending on what you're looking for. Because being past I-35 makes a big difference. There are a lot more condos over here, a lot more homes over here that are still being upgraded and so forth. There are some crime as well. I will let you know inside of these different pockets though. So you gotta make sure you're careful where you're living at in these areas, because some pockets of East Austin, like this, it may have that discrepancy there. But you're all super close to downtown, and I will guarantee you 35 years from now, 3 to 10 years max, it'll be a much different environment where every home is bought there is going to be just like Travis Heights and Circle Park because of the proximity behind it. And they're all pockets though. There are some homes you see here that are $1 million+, some pockets for condos where there's 215, and all in between as well. Here, 1.4. They bought now and they remodeled, but it's also why you can get a lot of great deals. So you can get a home for $675, upgrade it, and you can sell for $1 million, or have for yourself. I have instant equity, 590, 520. And then lots of condos, 128. So I think this is also a really popular location though. Old 12, East Side, down below, Pleasant Valley area. Again, people love this area. You know, tons of hiking trails nearby. If you live on this side of East Old 12, it's pretty walkable. If you're on this side, not as much. There's not a whole lot of stuff there yet. They're all rumors though, just for a future context, that are making a new domain more or less over here at some point in time. if that does happen, that will change a lot in terms of walkability and that kind of things for you on this side. But it's been said that it's going to happen for years now, and nothing's happened yet. So I won't promise you that. And you have Schofield Farms. Schofield Farms is also a pretty great location. It's up north. It's by the domain, by the Pflugerville River Branch. You can see here this whole pocket over there. Pretty walkable location, in between two highways as well. So you have pretty easy way to drive where you need to pretty quickly from both directions. So for drivability, it's gonna be really powerful for you. Again, homes, you have some Scott Federal homes over here. It is a part of a new build development. Back in the day, it was a new build, but massive community. And you have access to the Walmart and stores like that, and able to get to all the highways as fast as possible, and also great schools as well. Being 300K for 1,000 square feet, 550, 470 for 1,600 square feet. So they're all pocket confined though in different areas. The average price point for these people in these neighborhoods are probably around 100K, maybe 80K in the low end for these areas. But the biggest part why people love this place is because it was able to kind of have all of Austin's like environment without the Austin prices, but still stay in the city limits, and not be all the way out to like the Pflugerville and so forth. Next on our amazing list is Maple Run. We've seen this place many, many times so far. Maple Run is also great. It is super similar to Legend Oak, super similar to Circle C and Cherry Creek. There's a little pocket in there. I've sold a home not long ago actually over here. And this is a great place. Brody Lane's nearby, West Branch and Brackenburg. And also Woodstone Village. When it comes down to like walkability, it's pretty walkable in terms of like neighborhood. There's not a whole lot of streetlights though in this area, but everyone here is super friendly. Like I know a lot of people who live here because of my past transactions. And like if you are talking to people who live here, they've been there for like 40 years. A lot of people have lived in these neighborhoods for a long, long time. You'll see some newer families here as well who are like first-time home buyers. This is a really popular location for them and for moving here. Next to Sunset Valley, and also next to, of course, Circle C area and this whole district over there. Getting the highway is pretty easy to do as well. So you get up to downtown Austin, Sunset Valley. It's pretty central. You know, like Legend Oaks and Maple Run are so close to each other, but it's a totally different demographic in terms of where you're going to. Like you're in Legend Oaks, Circle C, you're going to stick in this bubble over here. Alamo Draft House and the food courts they have there, and also the express lane. If you're on this side, you're mostly using LADA and then the highway here, and also, of course, using this HEB more often than not. So that one little stretch makes a big difference as well to keep in mind. So I think you should tour what it looks like for you, how you're going to drive when you're going in terms of your place of work, your friends, and those kind of things. But this is also a really popular location for many, many reasons. One of the reasons I think I love this area is going to be it's super suburban, super nice, great price point. You have to get a better price point here than you will in Legend Oaks or in Sendero even. You know, the flip-flop is kind of different. Again, 375, 890, 410. And some homes down here, 500K, 600K. Same for within Ripnell Village. Just because of the proximity to different menus and amenities, and also the home style they have there. Yeah, see, this is an older community. This is also why, again, the price point is a little bit different. A lot of people who live there are not trying to sell the house, not trying to move, but essentially protecting the price points for a lot of people moving in there because you're not buying just all of remodeled homes, at least not yet. A lot of these houses are also, again, built by Scott Felder. He builds a lot. North Shore Creek, next big point in our area. It's also a really, really popular part of our area because it is Really close to Wootton, really close to Westover Hills is North Austin, of course, by the domain. Similar kind of homes, kind of 150 to 300K, price range 350, 850 up to $1.5 million. You have great different areas for kids. You have great areas for public library. You have all kinds of amenities close to sports centers, close to the creek, close to draft house, barber shops. Not super walkable, but lots of condos, lots of houses for sale, things to do, and gyms, and also food. But like for like walkable, oh, I can just walk down to all my favorite places. Not as much. You probably want to have a bike if you want that. Again, I've already listed off a lot of places all super walkable. But you want like this kind of area, this is gonna be like almost suburban lifestyle still, but also pretty close to downtown Austin. Next on our list is going to be the Conus District Park. This is a pretty desirable area, but Conus is really large. Up above, you're going to see we're on the far North Austin, kind of west side by the Master Park in McNeil. You saw McNeil a little bit ago, but there are lots of parks built in. You have Pete Harry's, you have a whole little food court as well across the street from you, and more. A lot of home sale. I'm not saying as much because it is a bigger community, but you can see 515, 550, 580. So now at the more modest part of this place. Again, this kind of community is great. Of course, everyone in Texas is pretty friendly. I would say these areas over here kind of keep most of themselves based on what I've heard from other people, but I don't quote that completely. Next on our list is Millwood. Millwood is 772-729 area code. Again, Messer Park, same area with a Baton Creek, which people like a lot, and Springwoods. And then, of course, we zoom out a little bit more. You see Dollyville, we see the domain, you see the man side down below. Not walkable, of course, in terms of that, but I do think people like being so close to a lot of the campuses, the condos that they have there. A lot of condos are for rent and for sale here because of the proximity of how far they are from downtown. But you can see pretty big mix of places, lots of corporations. It is definitely more that kind of district right now. 33 homes for sale, again, 509 for 2,000 square feet, 670 for 2,000 square feet. The list goes on. This is 2,700 square feet. This is a large stretch. So you have Bancroft Woods, you have Rathman Creek, and Almontrine. There are tons of developments in here. Again, this is going to be really walkable in terms of like hiking trails built into the green belt. Not as much you see in like Legend Oaks, but there are tons of hiking trails. A lot of these mountain communities is really nice is that they are trying to be as eco-friendly as possible and make sure that they leave a lot of trees so it's like nice and enjoyable and fun to walk around in. Hiking trails, a lot of places you can get to for almost every stretch of the neighborhood. So you always see a lot of places you can get to, a lot of condos, and of course those campuses for Apple and other companies as well. Also, another big thing about East Austin, kind of backtracking, is also Oracle's down there. That's also a big part for you too. Next is Johnston Terrace. Johnston Terrace, again, now we're kind of going down more and more on price points here in Austin, Texas. These homes are from the 1900s bungalows. These are going to be a really far East Austin area, almost as far as we can go without leaving it. You have MLK 183, right on the edge of the Bomb District Palm. Here's Johnston Terrace. We already broken down this. This is actually more walkable than it sounds because there are a lot of amenities over here. Probably more bikeable, I guess I would say, than walkable. But you have lots of parks over there, close to the airport down the way. Again, this is like great location for the airport. Take down 183 and you're there in like a couple minutes. There are some new builds over there. There's some condos over here. There are, oops. There we go. 475, lots of condos, lots of bungalows. This one being sold for the land again. East Austin as a whole, more often than not, you're buying land value. Sometimes you can find homes like these for 300K for 1,200 square feet. That's just pretty, like, looks like a nice home from the outside. But more often than not, they need to have some kind of remodel inside, which makes it hard. A lot of people who are buying these properties for themselves, like, I'm not hiring to deal with this big remodel, so then investors buy it and it inflates the value of the homes they'll buy because of that. But like, hey, I don't mind to my 10, 11K because I love this location and that'd be great for my family because it is super friendly still. Then it's great for that regards to get a construction loan, or you can even do a 2 or 3K loan. So a 2 or 3K loan is a first-time home buyer loan, but you can also use construction as part of that loan to then fix the house for yourself and have it be a 3.5% down payment still, not doing a 20% down payment. So it's a great way to get into these properties, fix them yourself, and not break the bank, and also be able to maximize the East Austin or any location of Austin demographic for yourself too. So a fun fact for you. Again, you're looking at East Austin. I love East Austin. I love the history of East Austin. I love the feel of East Austin. You'll see a lot more of that. Next on our list is West Congress. So East Congress and West Congress right next door to each other. Again, it's funny how Austin does this map breakdown there. But again, we'll pass SoCo. Or, next time I stop in Chaka, there's Westgate you saw before, and Sunset Valley down below, and then East Congress over here. Walkability, not too much walkability. There's some cool stuff nearby though, at the Cathedral of Junk, which is super historic. If you've not seen it before, definitely go check it out. Lots of parks nearby. Again, there's gonna be a bigger community than you see other places just due to the location of the property. There's some cool music. So it's a really good idea to kind of show you what it looks like. Again, you're not SoCo exactly, but again, as Austin grows, this also will change a lot too. Price points, you have condos, you have houses, all in between. You see a big mix from homes or newer. This is a newer home, 740, but because it's so far away from up north of downtown, it's gonna be the bigger range there. 1.5, 400K, 320, and so forth. And some new homes as well for new construction. This is a 2025 build at 950. And a lot of the new builds you see actually too, so a fun fact as well, in these areas for the East Austin and so forth. A lot of the lots you look at are really long and not as wide. So a lot of the things you see though are going to be really tall buildings, not as big on that side. They'll fit at Brody. Again, we've seen Brody before, so I'm not going to too much detail on this one because you've already seen a lot of this. But again, a lot of these homes are super amazing, really large for the size of the area. By Maple Run, by Cherry Creek, little pocket between Maple Run, Legend Oaks, all these places, Cedaro South, and Cherry Creek, all kind of blend into one another. So it's really hard to know where you're at unless you see the map as well. You have to know the street markers, like Southampton Hills, same kind of thing, super large area, as well as Kitchener and Woodstone Village. All blend into each other, all very similar to one another. Home style varies very slightly. Biggest differences is you're gonna be like who's your neighbors are, what kind of house you living in, and of course, like what road are you using to get to downtown or get to different cities nearby. But for the most part, it's really similar. Obviously, if you want to have most like quickest way to get places, Circle C, Legend Oaks are two best to go to because it's the fastest way to get to other highways. Whereas or Maple Runs, Oak Creek Parks, Palomino Park, and so forth. A little bit more of a trap. Once you are there, it's not as hard afterwards. And then different Brody, again, a couple homes in the market, 435 to 670 to our price range there. This is going to tap out on us. Highland, also, I love Highland. Highland's great. It has a lot of great places nearby. It makes it so nice because sometimes it's hard to find. Places are really affordable, but still close by to everything. So Highland Parks is going to be pretty close to Allendale, pretty close to St. John's. It's going to be really close to Skyview and then North Loop and then Coronado Hills, Hills as well. Really fun area. This is like a super locals love this part of town. There's tons of restaurants and it is really filled with tons of food, tons of hiking, tons of things to do outside. People love pickleball here in Austin. You see that a lot. Again, neighborhood super tree. But again, just know if you're close to Austin, Texas, downtown, I need a place that has lots of lights when I walk. More often than not, being super close is harder to do because a lot of them are not built for that. Whereas if you go down to the outskirts of Austin, to the east, south, west, north, even on the outskirts, you see way more street lights. Just keep that in mind when you're picking out a house. Again, if you want more help on that side of the spectrum, again, call me directly, link in the description. Happy to talk to you one-on-one and I'll walk you through the best case scenario for you, whether it's buying or selling houses or all in between. Again, this is going to be a great price point there. I'm going to see places for $550, for $400 and something, 400 even almost. Again, condos, houses, great big range. Some of this for lots by itself. So you can see how valuable it is to have properties here. But again, the value by itself is $340 on this price point, whereas some of the homes are selling for $480. So we're buying for land when it comes to being this close to Austin. Then we see East Austin, Congress area. We just saw a little bit ago. West Congress. Again, this is here. West Congress, East Congress. Really funny how close they are to one another. Kind of similar of different apartments of East South. Even East West, really similar to another. Kind of same exact mindset, but there are some wineries nearby. You have St. Elmo's Brewing Company, you have Bill's Medical Barbecue. In some retrospect, this is actually more walkable on this side, unless you're on this side over here, which is going to be close to this. But again, the highway kind of interferes with that. But you do have a lot nearby over there, close to St. Edwards. And then there's 59 homes for sale right now, from condos to houses. Again, a lot of this stuff though is kind of warehouse district. So you have St. Elmo's, you have a lot of wineries and breweries and cargoes. This is more a warehouse district nowadays. Again, back in the day, if you go up to Austin, Texas, you'll see the warehouse district over here. But now it's kind of more like this in East Austin. Kind of take that place for it. This is all massive West Congress area. So not quite SoCo, maybe WeCo is our next thing we'll call for it. 4 points. We've seen lots of 4 points already, many times already, but we'll kind of walk you back through that again. So again, 4 points is super close. Women and Ranch, River Place Century, 4 points up above. This is kind of the breakdown. This is going to be way more raw, again, back to before. And even though it's so close to our high-end homes we saw in the beginning of our adventures together, the prices are vastly different. Again, there's a home sale for $629, $399, $310, $270, $240, $650. But I'm going to show you if I go back to our MLS, and do a 2-mile radius, go out to Austin, you can see a little bit longer. We have homes sold now at $12 million. This one is a huge estate. It is super large. It looks like a castle almost. Not a castle, but like a definitely a palace, I used to say, more often than not. It's more like a palace, super large, super amazing landscaping, and super amazing architecture, indoor basketball courts. Look at this walkway. This is like being at your own little resort by yourself. If you are trying to throw events and do things, this is what you want. This screams Roman to me. Mexican style, obviously, in a lot of cases, but it still screams Roman as well, based on the big pillars. This is 20 acres of land, and it is 60 days of market. But again, this one's $6.5 million. Also, super large, super grand, super big. And this is why a lot of people who are moving to Austin are in locations they don't want. They say, oh, I want to live in this pocket over here. I love this pocket. I'll be close to the river. I'll be close to all these areas. But then they'll pass agents when they know, say, oh, you can't do that because it's just outside your price range, or maybe you don't see any homes at all in your range. You want a home that's more expensive, more luxury, and all you saw was 4 ranch. Now, that, oh, I don't want a home that cost me $400K. I want a super grand house like this one, and vice versa. They're all homes like that. But knowing the nuances, though, of these markets tells you exactly how big of a difference it is, being a 0.5 mile away from one another. Now we're seeing homes for $3 million, $3 million, $2 million, 2.1, $12 million. If I come over here at just 4 points, 629, 400, 239, 600, 650. So I hope that really shows you just how big of a difference it is. We are not far away, a mile away difference from the park, from Grand Views, and all these different locations nearby. But that one little difference has a $10 million different price point. So it is so important to understand that too. Next one is Anderson Mills. Anderson Mills is also a great location, 78681 to 2950. A lot of home sale are going to be pretty spacious lots. We're kind of up into our big area now in North Austin, really close to Cedar Park, Bushy Creek, Round Rock, and Rose Branch. This is like way up there still. But we've seen a lot of homes though in the same area. But again, Anderson Mills is Austin Aquarium. It's great for friendly family. You have the movie theaters nearby, Lake Ryan Mall. This is a hidden gem. A lot of things are nearby from, even from like you want to like go live a little bit in the lake lifestyle. Close by to that. Lago Vista is close by. Georgetown is close by. So you're in a great proximity. You're like, I want to enjoy some of Austin, but I want to enjoy mostly like my own little spots. I'm able to get to all different areas nearby and also still enjoy my life on that side of the spectrum. This is being in the mix too much. This is a big community by Cypress Mill, by Anderson Mill, by Twin Creeks, and so forth. This is a lot of different areas. One big master build, of course, these highways makes big differences. Again, a couple of shifts make a big difference. This is 600K, 405, 415. Notice how over here is 415, 440, 385. So even on the same exact demographic, you can see homes for vastly different in price points. And it's going to be 399, 400, 815, and the list goes on. From all kinds of homes. Again, super friendly neighborhood. Walkability inside, not as much, obviously. They kind of fall away from a lot of spots you want to go to, but you're all close by to A lot of the amenities still and Jester Estates and to the drivable places and the well holes. Heritage Hills, we've seen some of this already back in the day. Well, back in the, let's say, back 5 hours ago. Heritage Hills has some new homes like these, high-end condos or subdivided, so single-family homes as well. We're looking at all the locations. Oops. All locations is North Austin, kind of to the northeast, a little above Mueller and Windsor Park. So it'd be kind of similar to what we see before in Coronado Hills and Windsor Park in terms of price points. Close by to HEB, close by to Windsor Hills, a little bit different in Windsor Park. And then if I come over here, you can see those 6 homes in the marketplace. You have 415 to 350, 440, 550. Pretty big community as well. Again, lots of places, great school districts. If you live in here, getting your kids to school and back and forth, it's kind of easy to do. Austin does a pretty good job keeping a lot of the schools kind of tight knit to one another to help parents not drive too far away to drop off kids or have the kids drop off the other kids as well. And then if we're looking at the video of this place, you can see it has all ranges of people, there's bus districts, so Crestview, the stations nearby, and of course you have tons of little strip malls as well and shopping centers for you too. So this is a great community. It also is not crazy expensive, a little cheaper actually than going down to Legend Oaks and Circle C. Onion Creek is really popular. So Onion Creek is a really popular location as well. I'm going to show you the video first. Onion Creek is great. Tons of trees, tons of golfing next to the golf course over there. All the homes here are really peaceful. Again, people love Onion Creek Golf Course. You have tons of hiking areas. If I zoom out for you real fast, you'll see we are far south Austin again. Really similar down to Menchaca, Shady Hollows, Circle C, but more on the right hand side of it, next to the Onion Creek Metropolitan Park, and also Perkins Parks too. Lots of green belts intertwined within side of these areas over here. Home prices can also vary though. So if I come back over here, there's 94 homes in the marketplace, and it goes all around different areas. Since we're still in Circle C, you kind of not Circle C. Since we're still in South Austin, you kind of get the benefits living here as you would in Lakeway area. You have so many amazing like golf courses and those kind of things without breaking the bank. And there are tons of hikings built into it. A lot of these massive communities have trails that we made for like I think 2,000 miles or 200 miles. I mean, you can walk within them. You can see here. So tons of hiking. You have golf courses. You have golf course carts you can go as well for the place. A lot of communities you live close enough to the golf course are big on this driving golf carts around as well. So keep that in mind. You see tons of them just being driven around by people who live here. Age range pretty far. You see some people who are older who came here to retire that want to live a more modest life, but going to like the multi-million-dollar property, all the way down to people who are newer families who want to have a nice place that's quiet and quaint, but also love golfing as well. So pretty big range in that regards. Next one is going to be Walnut Creek Park. We've seen some of this as well in the last few sections, though. You see, though, lots of playscapes nearby. This one is super friendly when it comes down to kids. We're in the North Austin area. Now we're getting really close to being inside of West Branch again, then the main, right on the edge of it. You have Walmart, Supercenter, McNair's next door to us. Really similar price points and kind of homes you saw before. So in the 500K on average, maybe higher end if it was totally brand new builds. These are all new construction homes. And again, you're buying new construction homes, you gotta know, are you gonna be living there for the long haul or not? That will make a big difference for you. If you're starting off at $700,000 before rate buy downs, especially being 4.3K per month. But new builds are great. People love new builds for a lot of different reasons because it gives you options for lots of warranties, and you know it's gonna be turnkey ready for you. Next on our list of amazing neighborhoods for you is Garrison Park. Garrison Park's also great. Been around since the 70s. These kind of homes you normally will see here. This is kind of like the new bit out there. If you zoom out a little bit more, here's Garrison Park, here's South Austin, here's the Cathedral Cathedral. So we're on the edge of West Congress and South Congress. So this is West Congress, here's South Congress, here's Garrison Park, here's Carroll Oaks, Elmwood Estates, and Taylor Estates, and of course Southwest Oaks too. Not far away from us, you have Sunset Valley, which is going to be the biggest value add for this neighborhood. It's being so close to that, and closer to Westgate. There are big shopping centers over here on the side as well. And then, of course, you have South Park Meadows, which is not too far away as well from Onion Creek and from these locations, and also not too far away from McKinney Falls State and the airport. All price points is kind of similar to all different areas we saw before in these areas. I mean, around 500K for a nice, modest home, 480 for 1,900 square feet. Some are more expensive depending on who the selling it is and what they bought it for. Again, some people bought homes in 2020 to 2022 for way above asking price, and now want to sell for the same price. And a lot of them are getting stuck there because they won't sell for the same price they bought for. So, like, I expect to see that some people are underwater, and the home you want to buy may be impossible to buy because, maybe impossible to buy because people overspent too much money in the first place. That happens a lot. It happens a lot more than you think it does. People overspend money like, oh no, I want to buy this property, but like you can't because if you sell this property, you will lose $50,000 to $100,000 more than you did the first time. So this is why you see a lot of people not selling, even though they want to. But it ranges pretty large though, from 400K, 450, 725, and so forth. Back to staying up again because I've been up and down for a while. Next one is Gracie Woods. This one actually is pretty a little hidden gem, kind of hidden secret. Again, this is a lot of places are hot spot for Austinites. A lot of people who live in Austin, who grew up here, live here as well because of the price point for one, and also the location. Pretty far up North Austin. Well, not too far from the Domain. Again, on the edge of the right-hand side. Again, though, that one little shifts makes a big difference. Because now we're next to Walnut Creek Park. We're next to the main north side. So you have all the high-end areas, Top Golfs, and so forth. But what makes this different is, unlike what we saw before, this one is a massive community. You'll see here, there are tons of homes here. And honestly, most people have no clue this even exists. And at this price point. So you're able to really maximize yourself by having access to the domain, in some parts walking distance of the domain for 550, 344. You're in a smaller, more modest, like condo style home. It is a home style house, and 310. So they're all the pockets here. They're really affordable. You have access to the train as well. And of course, also tons of food, tons of not much hiking area. There obviously are built-in hiking spots you can see here that they made for us to the North Star Greenbelt Trail that they made within the community. But when it comes to like massive hiking trails with tons of trees, you gotta travel a little more for that one, down to the super far east side of it, and over here as well. So again, each neighborhood I'm showing you has pockets within pockets. Like if you want more trees, but be still in the same area, then buy Tanglewood Estates and also buy Salwood Drive. How you find that? So again, nuances. Next on our list is going to be Slaughter Creek. Also a pretty popular area, 7748. A lot of homes we've seen so far that I personally like a lot has been 49, which is going to be our Central C area. This is a little bit more down by South Park Meadows, mentioned before. South Park Meadows. This whole area is super great because South Park Meadows is kind of its own little like shopping mall. It has a Sam Club, ATBs nearby, Home Depot. There are a lot of things by here. And also, it's great too about this location is I-35 is right next door to you. So getting the I-35 to go down to San Marcos and San Antonio for a nice little day trip, or up to Austin, Texas, downtown Austin, or even the airport is pretty easy to do from this location. Slaughter Creek is great. You have the Two Oaks at Twin Creeks. You have Slaughter Creek Acres. You have Meadows at Double Creek and Blackhawk. Blackhawk has a couple of spots actually in the Blackhawk community. Pflugerville too. But again, this place has tons of trails. It has tons of areas. It is really close by to a lot of stuff. Walkability. You don't really walk anywhere from this place, depending where you live at, but it's good school districts. You can get to a lot of places. And of course, the home sale also pretty modest, $350 for 1,400 square feet. 308 for 1,200 square feet. Cover pretty far South Austin, but we're also not really capturing the popularity that you see normally in Circle C in those locations. Let's go back to the location again. The Onion Creek's nearby for the golfing course and all that. So every little inch on this mile or so on this makes a big difference. Rose Branch, we've seen many, many times. Rose Branch is almost its own little city. This is our West Branch area. It is almost as far enough you can probably get to. That is still Austin to some degree, honestly. Here's Austin, here's Round Rock, here's Bushy Creek, here's Pflugerville. So we're like almost on the edge. West Branch is pretty much its own little city though, from Bethlehem Park. Walkability actually pretty high. So from this area, it's pretty walkable. Pretty close by to a lot of shopping centers if you don't mind walking too far. But also you're able to access a lot of the hiking trails, access a lot of the other areas nearby. And of course, you're pretty close to a lot of the highways too. I-35 is on the edge of you from Tourmaline West, and then so forth. And be the business, Mr. Business. Price points, again, is going to be kind of modest and really similar to a lot of places you saw before in the same area from McNeil, 425, 400, 500 to 700K. Some are higher if it's a brand new build and remodeled, but more often than not, the range you see around 300K to 800K in the high end for this area. And then you have South Austin, if you've seen before, but I'll bring up simply on this map anyways. South Austin again, it's going to be a bigger breakdown as we come over here. Here's South Austin on this section. This is by Buckingham Estates and Ditmar and Slaughter. You have ATB, you have South Park Meadows below you. We just saw Slaughter Creek and Cherry Creek, and then Grand Oaks. Also, a really popular location. I actually used to live here when I first moved to Austin. I lived in this pocket over here, and I think it's great because you're close to William Cannon. William Cannon is an easy way to get back and forth to most of the cities. You're close down to I-35 as well. And then, of course, I think for safety, it's really high. Funny neighborhood. I have friends to this day I met almost a decade ago that I still talk to. Kind of off Ditmore, actually. So this is a great location. Walkability, no. You won't be able to walk anywhere. For food as well. Yeah, travel kind of get the food. Like most places you eat at is going to be South Park Meadows when you live here. Like you want to travel like downtown. It's like to South Congress area even too, and this park over there. But for the most part, you won't find too much food over here to just like, eat out and like relax and enjoy yourself. But it is really peaceful, nice, and family friendly. It's a big community, big pocket. Homes are not too expensive here. anywhere from 385 to as high as $1.7 million, I guess, for 2 acres of land. That's kind of outlier. Again, most homes you see though are going to be like $300K to $500,000 in this pocket, just because it's not going to be as close by to all the food areas. Again, location makes a big difference. So, not as much food there. It's going to be more so like that, kind of by the Circle C, Tennessee area. Above Sapphire Meadows, your main hub for all amenities. And Sapphire Meadows is great, but it's not like the biggest thing in the world in terms of like all kinds of things to do for fun and food. They're all food hills and long steakhouse and stuff. Nothing too high end. Next on our list is LBJ. This is actually a really cool location. It is for our area at 78724. You can kind of see by Colony Park again. Now we're super far up to the northeast of Austin. Las Cimas, North Point is a little bit piece of that. Colony Park. This is a huge hiking trail that people have made, man-made or like neighborhood made themselves for like four-wheeling and so forth. You'll see a lot of things, so you can really enjoy yourself. A lot of homes are kind of ranch style and bungalows. And then you have some communities all newer off the Interstate 290 and 183. Listen how it looks though, kind of see exactly though. This is the full breakdown of the kind of homes you see from 515 to 550. More modern style homes, 2,000 square feet. 2-car garage, updated and modern. Walkability, not a whole lot. Again, you kind of fall East Austin, not really close to a whole lot of things, not even food wise, but it's really, really peaceful. And you will be driving more often not to get to places. Whipsel Valley, another great mass build community. 78653. Here's our map over here. So you kind of see we are like pretty much, in my mind, out of Austin now, but like still technically retrospect in Austin, but we're all Greenbelt. So like 100% one big community, but it's gonna be all Greenbelt next to you. You have Decker Creek Estates. You have Home Bins been nearby. Man is also super close to you too. This is a great area if you want to like live next to the Tesla plant or brewing company for you walk there, or you want to be kind of outside of Austin still, but not too far north. And you just love this area for all the green belt, close to the airport, close to the hiking trails, and all those kind of different amenities. And of course, not too far away to get to 130 to get to different areas of Austin. This is the build out. Lots of inland hiking trails. This is a cool community. A lot of homes there are really eco-friendly. A lot of them come with solar panels actually, and like AC units converted fully good compression to reserve energy. You actually save around $200 or more per month in mortgages, sometimes higher in this area. And of course, the range is like 275 for this condo to 450 to 380 and all between. Not a whole lot more homes, be much higher than that price point. Next on our list is going to be Parker Lane. And of course, we're making good headline on our breakdown of all these amazing communities. Parker Lane is going to be a little bit further up from us. This is South Austin, not too close to SoCo, but it's kind of close enough. Really close to downtown. I'm sorry, really close to the airport, though. Like, literally, don't throw away. You won't have a whole lot of walkability, but you're next to Travis Heights. Again, I think this whole area is super valuable. You're right next to St. Edwards. And then, like I said before, I agree with this 100%. This is an untapped market, at least for now. The student housing will probably come here soon. You're probably seeing a different trend of homes like you see in Travis Heights. And right now, most of the homes here are not crazy expensive. You see 113 acres for $6 million on the lake, or on the highway area. In between, I do think this would be a huge value add opportunity for a lot of people living here, especially for the long term. And then some of them are also pretty big acreage. This is like a 1 acre almost $4 million. So you can see the last plots here. But of course, you see them. You have school districts. You have amazing houses. Willow Hill. Big community. Not super walkable, obviously, because it's kind of far away from like the mix of things. But if the new domain supposedly does come, that will change a lot of stuff for you too over here. North Austin, super quickly, because we always seen North Austin quite a few times, is going to be all North Austin mix. We saw many times. This is going to be the pocket inventory in McNeil and all those areas in Wooten. Similar price range, kind of similar style. Walkability, not as high, but it's really quiet. These are the homes you don't really expect to see from 1970s because it's not too far away. You know, lots of condos nearby, lots of houses nearby. You're really close to obviously the domain Apple store right there. Again, your main shopping center for this area will be the domain. And this allows you to have that same kind of atmosphere about living in the domain itself. Now, inside of North Austin, though, one point to kind of mention though, is that since you are so close in the mix of everything, you can actually kind of set up things to be in condos as well, not too far away. So here's the domain, here are you. So places around the edges as well, around us. And then your price is a little bit less down here because if you live obviously in Tangled Estates or you live in Mesa Parks and Balcones Woods, it's gonna be more expensive because you're so close to the domain. Whereas this is kind of giving that value add in that regards. Lamp Night Village. Another place most people have no clue exists. This is also a really good price point for like really first time home buyers. You can see over here, we are 444 North Austin. We are by McNeil again, by North Star, by Gracie Woods again too. Really similar price point to everything else you saw before though. Lots more parks nearby actually though. In this neighborhood, prices are going to be around 350 to 500K on average. We have West Campus. As it sounds, you have lots of condos here. So West Campus is known for those condos because you're literally helping people who are for students. You have Judge Hill nearby, you have Old Enfield nearby, Pipson Heights nearby. This is a really eclectic neighborhood. But you can probably imagine though, we saw Pipson Heights, we saw Old Enfield, the average price point was $2+ million, more or less. And now you're literally just across the green belt, not far away. The average value is 418. So again, these little nuances makes big differences. And this is why, again, this is mostly for student housing, a lot of art nearby, a lot of historic places. We're not going to be mostly buying homes in the States over here. A lot of these are already student housing. And the home values, again, you have lots of condos, lots of some small homes, but mostly often not, you're buying for the condo area. And there's going to be a lot of student housing for people who are going to UT because it's still close there. 199, 270, 415, 299. A couple homes are like for big student housing in this regard. People will buy these kind of homes, lease out each room to students. And so the value out of that regards. Walnut Creek is also a really popular area. I think Walnut Creek is one of my favorite locations. I think it's great. It's a great massive community, affordable price point. Colonial Place is great. There are tons of rental sales. A lot of people have bought properties in this area and then have reconstructed it to be more renters or pretty far up North Austin again. So by the Dafford, Say Lake Acres, Sterling Bridge, Harris Branch, Winter Hills, and so forth. Also tons of green belts for you too. And then you can see the ranges could be as low as 370 to as high as $1,000,000 just because of the proximity where you're at. And 299 for a whole house, 1,200 square feet. So you're able to get a lot of home sale that people think is unattainable. 244 for 1,300 square feet, 250 for 1,500 square feet. So there are tons of places in Austin that people just never knew existed. And of course, it comes down to what you're looking for. Obviously, I'm always spending too much time on like the neighborhoods now because we've already seen a lot of these parks nearby, a lot of these places next door to us that are really similar feel from one another. Now it's more the nuance on price points and so forth. Decker Lane, our next big point on our list over here, is going to be our 78653. A lot of houses, like these kind of homes, more traditional home styles. Again, all by that Daphne area, again, by Manor, or the cups of it, pretty much in Manor, honestly. But of course, Austin is absorbing Daphne, is absorbing Manor. So, like, before you know it, it will be the same. Similar price point, though. You have amazing lake, though. So, Lake Walter Elon, you have access to the whole Decker area. People love this spot for the hiking areas. So, you want to have, like, I want to have the affordable price point, but still enjoy my nature and still enjoy Austin. This is probably top of the list for you. So you can buy a home for 360, you can buy a home for 409, you can buy a home for 450 for new build, completely new build homes, 400K, all between. And again, of course, as you know, if you have a home like this, soon these properties are going to be worth twice as much because of the location of the place. They also have access to the great proximity to hiking trails and also close to all this big lake. Next on our list is Coronado Hills, which we saw before, a couple times actually, really similar area too. So we have North Austin area by Windsor Park, St. John's. This is also a great area for when it comes down to being close to the highway, so it's easy to get on most of the major turns for you from Anderson Lane and so forth. Not a whole lot of homes for sale. These places don't last super long. Spend $650, $435. They wanted a big development opportunity. $8 million for the whole thing. $735, all between. Next on our list is going to be South Shore. I like South Shore. It's about 5 miles away from downtown Austin, Labor Lake. I think a lot of people actually overlook this area. Here you can see them. So this is all South Austin area. We are just above Pleasant Valley, East Riverside, Old Torf. Again, I think this is also one of the places that's super up and coming because we are so close to Bowden Creek, Travis Heights, East Cedar Service, Good Valley, all the different areas that you know for a fact that this is a great little gym, and that for it being at the $413 price point, it's almost unbelievable. This is $179 for 700 square feet, $280 for 1,300 square feet. You know, some homes at least for $800, $265 for some condos. Again, some parts of this area has some homeless issues. I will let you know about that before you do tour this area. But a lot of it's pretty safe. Lots of hiking trails as well built into it all around the area. Close to the river. You have a couple of ways to get onto the mainland of downtown, which is also really nice as well. And of course, as well over here, there are lots of townhouses too that look really nice. You can really see all of the skyline as well from down there. So amazing places for you there. Next on our list, we're almost done. We have about 10, 15 left, and I'll break down the extra communities nearby in terms of cities, not actual communities. We have Harris Ridge. Harris Ridge is a great price point. You know, see over here, you're honestly as far north you can possibly get almost as well from being inside of the Pflugerville area, you have Copperfield, the River Ranch, Cantera, Tech Ridge, and so forth. For come down to this area though, you won't be able to really go anywhere from walkability, and of course for your drive too. It can be a drive, like I said before, for Tech Ridge and then the Brooksville Estates. You gotta pretty much get all the way you can to go to the main or to Pflugerville or Village Branch to really get amenities that way. But the price range again, nice homes like these for 370, 2,000 square feet. You're able to get a lot more bang for your buck in this location due to the proximity what's nearby to you. For now, things will change obviously the more time passes. There are some new homes down there. You can see here, this is a newer build home that they have in the area, 3,000 square feet, 480. The 60K price drop. So a lot of homes right now, really easy to get for a good price drop. This is for 3.3K a month on mortgage price points. Sweet Briar, it actually a bigger range. This one actually goes up to $1 million+ a lot of times. You can see here. Sweet Briar has lots of places to do, stuff to do, lots of amenities, lots of um, bars nearby. Really quite quaint, honestly. Pretty low, South Austin. Zoom out real fast for you though. Here, so on the bottom of South Congress, by Garrison Park again, by Carroll Oaks, Ditmar Slaughter. Not really walkable, obviously, as well, but you are still pretty close by to the South Park Meadows. I think it's actually almost more desirable than all last part we saw before in South Park Meadows because you're able to now get even closer to downtown faster, and you're also not as far away from like a lot of the SoCo areas and food areas too. So kind of best of both worlds. But also the price point is pretty nice. Most often not, 270 for 1,000 square feet, up to 350 to 289, and all been trained from new homes too. You don't want to see a whole lot of new homes though in this area. A lot of the homes here are going to be from like the 80s and stuff versus a lot of new builds for now. But I do think they're going to change with every passing day. And then the high end homes are mostly for like land acreage to see in this area. Next on our list is Palmer Lane. We have seen this a couple of times. This is a part of East Village. Lots of amenities nearby. So lots of homes here, big massive community. You can see as well. We have access to northeast Austin, or almost past Daphne and Manor, not quite to Pflugerville yet. Again, you'll not be able to be a whole lot of walkable space there, but it's gonna be nice for you in that regards. Really big in terms of how close you are to downtown Austin, how close you are to the main, and also different cities. And of course, depending where you live at, you have two highways to access as well from I-35 and also 130. And also, of course, you have Palmer Lane, which is, like I said before in the video, it is a street and also is a neighborhood. And this street brings you to a lot of places super easily. It's similar to South Lamar to some degree. It's pretty big. It goes for quite a while to a lot of different areas like the Santa Rita Ranch and then help you to Liberty Hill and all in between. So this is a great plot for that, for really accessible land in terms of running back and forth to different parts of Central Texas. Windsor Park, we have seen this before a little bit ago, but I'll break it down again. I like Windsor Park. Windsor Park is great. Let's show you our map again. We're pretty far north Austin, by North Lamar, North Lamar Street again goes all the way down to South Lamar. So like that is its own highway by itself. I-35 as well. So you have two options now to kind of use for yourself without being stuck in the mix. Also, Desio Road as well is also pretty prominent for you too. Closer to all of the major nearby cities, closer to the main. More homes for sale here, 380, 520, and so forth. Again, a lot of homes here are gonna be mostly from like the early 2000s. Not a whole lot of brand new builds. Some of it would be a new model home that you would see like this one, but more often than not, it's gonna be more of a quaint kind of style of houses here. And then speaking of the sale, we are also in the same area now. It's the street and also a different area of Austin in terms of a neighborhood. Big maps to build out for you. 394 is the average square price. Tons of hiking nearby. 200,000 to 600,000 square feet. This is a master plan subdivision. So a lot of the homes you see probably close to 400K in these areas. If I zoom out for you again, you can see what pre-fall North Austin. It is its own little city slash not really city, but like street, and also can be close by to all the manor areas and also Pflugerville and the 130. So really easy to get back and forth from all you need to do in terms of drivability. But it is a big, massive community. You can see here, great school district, super large, has different areas or nearby from like where you want to be at in terms of style of homes, how new the homes are, and also what's nearby from you there. A lot of new builds happening to this day. Again, tons of new builds right now, 360, 360. And a lot of times these new builds will even pay for all the closing costs for you, which is also a big bonus as well. Yeah. As Melanie said, well, over 5 hours. Actually, well, this past 6 hours right now so far on this recording. Hopefully, I can really showcase to you how hard I work for my clients. This is why I'm doing this video for you right now, because I am not only the best, but also the hardest working agent in all of America. And I'm only going to do more and more for you as we go on. Next on our list is St. John's. We've seen many times so far. St. John's. And as he has said on this quick little blip he just did, that is true. St. John's is one of the little pockets of neighborhoods that people don't always expect, but now it's happening more and more. People are buying here all the time now, left and right, on an investment standpoint. Same for single family homeowners too. Of course, St. John's is pretty far up north, but as we know, by the Colorado Rivers, Minster Park, and also by the Brentwoods, this is a great pocket of people all trying to buy homes that are built from the 50s and the 60s. Remaster them into a brand new home because it is close by to a lot of great amenities. So 289, 520, 400, 200 for this plot of land as well again. So you buy a plot of land for 200K, bring it home for $200,000, probably can sell for 600K. Again, the thing about these areas is that it's hard to be the first one to do big remodels because not many homes are selling for much higher than that. This is a brand new model for 515, 900K. So we're not seeing a whole lot of stuff happening here. If I actually go back to MLS, I'll show you your closed deals. Oh, that's on mile radius. You can see our highest price point, $700,000, which is kind of I thought before, based on what I've done over here. This is a brand new build. So people are buying homes in this area, either for themselves or for their families, or 203K loan, or just doing complete remodels as well. And not too much is happening yet, but I do think there's gonna be more of a rise with every passing day because it's so hard to find good opportunities in Austin for flips right now due to the market, but also for home buyers. This is the best time to buy a house in these areas because it allows you to really get a good price. Next on our list is the drag. This is 7705. Now, you're probably wondering why the price is so low, so in the mix of downtown. It's because it's more historic. The drag is what it sounds like. It is the drag. Back in the day when I first moved here 10 years ago, the drag was like lots of people walking around. Now it's mostly these college students. You used to have a lot of good coffee shops nearby as well. You won't really find any property sales to stand for. You can see here two places for sale, both condos. This is not really a place for that, but it was know what's actually happening here. Most of this is for restaurants. So almost all these are stores, either for students or for the community, mostly students though. The Drax is a cool neighborhood. Then Metropolis, good area as well. You won't see a huge amount of differences from this location and from a Pleasant Valley location. This again super far east of Austin. I do think it's more friendly than you would normally see like in the heart of downtown East Austin over here, past Travis Heights to the right. But it is going to be really close to the airport. So just know if you live here in these areas, you will hear the airplane a lot. So keep that in mind. But it is great for driving and close by to all these areas, getting to downtown, getting to the Greenbelt, getting to the airport. Obviously, is super easy to do. A lot of the home sale, I mean, around the kind of price range of 500K, 290 for some places. On average, 400K though. So you're all really close to downtown still and close to the river. You can find some homes like these for 210, but more often than not, for homes that are already like totally built out, especially like 400K in this area. So again, super friendly location too. Next on our list of amazing areas is Roger Hills. I would say again, this is also one of the spots too. It's kind of rare to talk about. Most people don't know a whole lot about this areas. It's kind of on the up and up though, just because of how close it is to the East Austin side. We're not quite as close to, obviously East Austin, the Central Austin, East Suburbs, but it is our next point over here that is super close to Daffrin, LBJ, and Mueller. So a lot of times here we see the New California. So this is Tadero Hills. And these areas there is like mini California. A lot of homes there are super big. Roger Hills, there's tons of hiking though. Not much for amenities though, just so you know. If you live here, you'll be driving to Austin quite often or doing Postmates or Fiverr or those kind of activities to get food to yourself if you want to have a nice time out. Unless you go into East Austin over here to like the breweries or to the restaurants that way. But more often than not, it's not going to be known for its super nightlife. This is suburban, yes, but not as suburban you normally see in the West or South Austin. There are tons of communities, but not as much trees to walk around with. So it's going to be more smaller trees in a lot of the areas, despite the green belt. But ranges for price range, you can find homes for $800,000 for brand new builds. There's a lot of big builders right now in these areas that look like these kind of homes, kind of modern California. A lot of people love them though. This is a great example of them. What you can kind of expect to see here all around. Next one is Copperfield, that big one on the list for us. Copperfield is a great place for green space because you have a lot of green belt nearby to you. Next to Walnut Creek, Samsung's next to you too. Winter Park is next to you. One that north is Austin, not too far from the main. Again, I love the green belt though in this area. Tons of hiking built into this area. So kind of You can definitely tell we've seen a lot of videos because now they kind of look alike by a lot. So this is why we have an agent helping you get the best understanding of what's happening though. Lots of businesses nearby, 25 homes for sale, 295 for a condo, 550, two lots, two homes, one lot. This is probably actually a really good investment to the ADU. Hard to find. A lot of times finding ADUs can be kind of a challenge in Austin, despite there being that new law for distancing, only because a lot of people who have access to that five double density lots are building another property to sell to on top of that. So finding one to have a home and ADU on top of that is great to find and also a great value add for yourself. Next on our list of places, though, going to be kind of a great neighborhood, super quiet, good price point. Next one we see here, though, is going to be Harris Branch. I like Harris Branch a lot. We've seen it before already on our list. It is super green. You have tons of hiking trails, super friendly, up north, kind of by Manor, kind of by Pflugerville, in these pockets over there. Price point again, 374. Average price point. You can see homes like these though for 2,300 square feet with 385. Now beating out Legend Oaks on home value, and we're not too far away from a lot of things. Again, if we're super far north from these locations, you'd be driving a lot to the Domain or Pflugerville or Manor for food and for like amenities in those kind of areas, but you're all still close by to a lot of places that are going to be like the ATBs and the Walmarts as well. So like you're not totally stranded, just so you know. Dale Valley or Dale Valley, depending how you want to pronounce it or who you are, is technically an own city by itself. It's pretty close by to Austin, though. You can see here, you're down to the far northeast. It is in Garfield, Elroy. It is its own city. Cedar Creek is well down there too. So this is a different pocket neighborhood of Austin. But I'm hoping this shows you though again, like how fast Austin's growing. Because even on this official homes.com map we're looking at, they're even using this as a part of Austin, despite it being totally outside of Austin and on the city, even past the airport. But I do think this is a good location for being close to stuff. You won't be that close to anything. Like I have clients that have not moved here because it's so far away from everything. You're like a super suburban, whereas like in South Austin, those areas instead, it's suburban, but you're all close by still to restaurants, close by to the highways. This one is pretty far by itself, but the home values are super affordable. You know, super quiet area, tons of hiking. If you want to retire or want to have a more quiet lifestyle, this is a great area. If you work from home, same exact thing. There are tons of properties here, like 215 for a 1,400 square feet home, 200 just for land. You can see that again. This is like you can buy a whole home almost for the land value by itself. In this area, you're not buying land value. In this location, it's not land value. It's more just like ease of mind, peace of mind. This one at 2.7% assumable loan for VAs, which is also great as well. So if you're a VA yourself, you can get a 2.75% VA. Fun fact about assumable loans, who are new to this, if you have a homeless assumable loan and you're assuming the loan, it's actually two loans and it takes 60 to 90 days to close. Just keep that in mind. It takes a little bit longer to close a property that is assumable because they give you one loan for $100,000 if the loan balance left, and then the last part for you will be the 250K and a new loan for you at that new rate. So it's two different rates to keep that in mind. It's not all 2.75%. Otherwise, it'd be amazing, but normally it's not the case unless they just moved in 3-4 years ago and they owe 300K. And then your new loan is 50K, and then you have a good opportunity that way to really maximize that. But you have to talk to the loan officer as well and get that transferred over to you. It's a long process, and most agents have no clue what they're doing. Again, I think all agents are great, but just be wary. Again, if you need more help down below, Link in the description. Happy to help you. Also, make sure you subscribe and like as well. If you have any questions, I'm also here for you too. I want to make sure you get the most amount of value as possible. We're still about 6 hours and 20 minutes into this quick break, this long breakdown. Can't even say quick anymore. Tons of green belts, tons of new homes though in this area. You see lots of new homes actually in this area from a new massive community at a great price point. And then I'll make a whole video as well coming soon for you all that will break down the new builds and new builders of Austin, Texas, because there's so much nuances as well when it comes to that, and so many different kind of builders as well. So tons of builders in Austin. Some of them are better than others, like anybody. Next on our list is Bluff Springs, only 8 miles from Austin. Bluff Springs is a pretty popular location. We're right next to McKinney State Park and Creek as well. So again, it is back to that location over there. Again, though, now one of the nuance is being a little bit more north from Onion Creek. There's a big difference in price ranges. Now we're at 372. A lot of people here have been here for many, many years. So a lot of people you see here are going to be ranch-style houses. They bought this house back in the day. It's a big, massive community. So this is a pretty good idea. We can kind of expect it's a mix of new builds, mix of ranch-style homes. There's 356 properties right now inside of Bluff Springs. I'm going to see you about the MLS. And so you hear Bluff Springs is huge. So like 2 miles probably still like scratching the surface. But what's nice is the highest price point you'll see in the whole area is like $700,000 for these condo style homes. They have great views where they built these properties super tall, so you have more views that way. It's pretty popular style right now. And then you see some homes that are more contemporary. You see a lot of parks as well built into it, a lot of hiking trails. I love Eastern Park. Eastern Park is a great, great community. A lot of great builders in this park too. And also, it's nice as well about this place. I would back. So 7K is actually you can see right now on this market. Some of the builders still have homes for 800-900K as well, but more often not 700K is the average price point. I want to tell you there are some homes for more money than that. But Eastern Park is great. I think it's one of the most actually one of my favorite neighborhoods that no one knows about yet. Because some of its hiking trails, the homes are great, the neighbors are great, and also they do a lot of big events as well for the community. It's kind of similar, actually, in my opinion, to Mueller, but on the east side. So Mueller and Hyde Park, especially Mueller and Eastern Park, are really, really similar to one another on what you're getting, the vibe, but there's probably more green belt actually downhill in this location instead. Next on our list is Palmer. We have seen this before already a couple times, but I love showing you every aspect. Again, last time we saw tons of homes, there was only 9 properties. Again, it's a little hidden gem over there that not a lot of people know about, but I do think it is really, really popular. Back to up north, Tap Ridge, and by Pflugerville. Our price point of homes over here are going to be $395, $309, $300K for 1,000 square feet, a little more 1,000 square feet. And then you have homes like this even for $250. So yeah, pretty good range over here. Not too far away from all the places in terms of amenities. You gotta drive a little bit further than you want to more often than not, but depending on what you're looking for in your lifestyle, it's not too far, and we're almost down the list. We're pretty close. McKinney This is going to be a great feature of our McKinney State Falls. Again, we already kind of saw before, is the edge of that. We're also a little further away now from our Eastern Park area and the KB Home location over there. They're all building a lot of stuff, though, too, just so you know, over here as well, already approved that I've spoken to the builders about. So you can expect a lot more to be happening there from an ATB standpoint and more things, too. So this is super, super nice. And then, of course, when it comes down to actually like walkability, not as high, at least not yet, but you're all close to East Austin's whole entire amenity section and South Austin too. They're also not too far from Soco. But the biggest thing about people love this area is going to be that is going to be the biggest part of why people love this area because there's so much hiking area and affordability. Again, little big range. Austin is for everybody. You have homes that cost up to $25 million on market, up to $50 million on market. You have homes all the way down to 250, condos down to like 125. And in this market, maybe even like probably at that price point after negotiations. Price points again, 284, 415, 240, $1 million. There's some pockets of homes there have been totally rehabbed, rebuilt, some duplexes as well. This is this acreage down below. You can find some properties though in North Austin. North Austin, which is known for a lot of duplexes for great. And then of course we see some homes over here that are going to be way more man style properties, super large. Even the ADU in the background, which is super rare to find, especially in that location. Next on our list is Colorado Crossing, another popular neighborhood. We are right on the edge of the airport. You will be hearing the airplane a lot, so that is not something you want, let me know. Also, if you want to get to the airport quickly, you probably can walk there if you really needed to. Hopefully, you don't have a whole lot of bags though. But yeah, some nice lakes built into the area. Some nice, amazing hiking trails as well. Again, Austin is known for hiking trails. You won't find too many places in Austin that does not feature hiking trails. There are tons of mobile home parks as well. That's why you see all these places for 90K, 80K, and so forth. Because you're next to a mobile home park up top. And down below, we see the houses over there. So you see a big range from homes, mobile home parks, buy some land, and then place them that way. Halalis will probably not actually come with land for you. No, this one does. So this one does come with land. This is another fun fact too. Most agents can't actually sell you mobile homes without land being attached to it. So this going to be pretty turnkey ready in a little community that allows you to have both a really small share of the land though to make up for that. But again, you're looking for all price range, you can find homes even for 100K. Next on our list is the Georgetown area. We are pretty far north Austin though, by Crestview and Heritage Hills, and of course by Wooten. I think this is probably a little hidden pocket. It's not as popular yet. I think a lot of people have kind of overlooked this area. You see 200K for a whole home, 560, some new builds. I think this is a lot of people coming here who are like, I know that this is going to be a big area. So I'm buying now, kind of above St. John's. Again, the closer you are to Austin, Texas as a whole downtown, the more you'll see these people buying homes now. And the people who are long-term thinkers are buying homes that are here in this area. So they maximize their returns and have a great value add that way. They don't have the pool even, or had a pool, I guess, for 200K. Next on our list is North Lamar. We've seen all of South Lamar. We've seen so far this area. You can see here we are now in our North Lamar area. super far up north by Windsor Hills, Hill Creek. Again, not really walkable. Again, you're going to be close to the domain, so you must be driving down there to get access to those locations. But again, right now, our price point's getting lower and lower. So you see homes for 318, and then some homes for this land value, 775, and then even 260, 450, 245, $1 million. It's a pretty good range for like people trying to build homes for themselves, do a 203K loan, buy themselves for an investment opportunity. Big range of sale, lots of opportunity. Northtown, we've seen already parts of this area in the past. This is going to be Northtown Park. Again, a lot of new homes, so kind of in this area. I zoom out for you. You obviously tell you north or by Pflugerville. And as you can probably heard by now, it is a great big master plan area. 32 homes. Again, the biggest we've seen so far has been at Bay Big Eastern Park. It's the biggest community for home sale, over 300 properties right now. But again, this is also a big one too. 265 for four-on condo or duplex, half a duplex. This is gonna be a three-car garage at 425, 288. Really big range. Again, you're closer to the main. It's a really nice neighborhood. Tons of hiking trails built into it. It's a really peaceful community feel. Really safe as well. North Austin is really a safe area of Austin. And this is why I say all the time that Austin has a war, and the war is kind of going to be between west and south versus north and east. People pick those two places all the time as their fronts. Franklin Park is our next on our list. We're almost done wrapping up for this one. This is 328. We have a massive drop, around $50,000 less than the last one we just saw you for. We're by McKinney State Falls again, and by the I-35 on the edge, East Congress. We're by Meadows Lake, Onion Creek Forest. Again, I agree with this point here. This is one of the up and coming neighborhoods. Again, anywhere you can see as close as you can get to Austin and to the different areas, it's gonna be more up and coming. Again, anything honestly in Austin limits is gonna be up and coming outskirts because Austin's growing so quickly. You can buy land for 143, you can get places for 309, 375, 345, even 275. So we're actually in some regards are outpacing. You can see the places in Pflugerville and Buda. And then Hornsby Bend. This is Austin Colony. We're on the water. This is gonna be a mix of both. You have access now to tons of green belts, but also not too far from Austin. This is actually a really close location to Austin, close to Daphne, and not as far as Garfield in some regards, or at least not as far as Cedar Creek. This one is great because you're close to the airport. You have great highway access to get to Austin pretty easily. Downtown within 5-10 minutes, probably 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, depending on where you live at in this area. And then, of course, the home values is a big, massive bit of community with tons of new builds and new builds happening as we speak. People are buying land right now to build more areas. But you can find home for 285, 290, 225 for a foreign estate or foreign home. And as we will imagine, we'll see more and more of these popping up. 300K for $300,000 for 600 square feet. North Burnett, now at 240. Look at that big difference. We just done another big price drop on the average price range. Let's zoom out though. You can see we're all pretty far north. Again, nuances. We've seen this location before. We've seen Messer Park. We've seen Great Hills. We've seen Wooten. And now we're just a little bit higher up. This is a buy the domain. Some parts of North Austin is not crazy safe, just so you know. But
38 homes for sale right now. Mostly, I mean, a lot of condos. Again, we're so close to the domain and so close to those areas that a lot is going to be the condos. So this is why you're able to see that big price range be so much lower. You know, it fits that demographic. This is why. And then our last two places is going to be Cena Hills and Baldwin Creek Highlands. We're on the higher epsilon again of price ranges. And then kind of show you the map. If you want to show us the map, here we go. We're now past in the Lost Creek area at Baldwin Creek. So before we break down other areas of Austin for you, what's surrounding parts of it for you, what has been your favorite community so far? Down below in the comment section, let me know what has been your favorite community and why, and what are your plans to move or sell in the next couple months? Let me know. Let's see your comments. Let's see your thoughts. But let's show you our next wave of opportunities for you. So as we know, we've seen now pretty much almost actually every neighborhood in Austin. There's some pockets we've not seen before, like the Batavia area, Cedar Valley, Scenic Brook, and these locations on the outskirts of Austin. But then our next big point we'll look at will be all bee caves or lakeways in the hills. If I come to our MOS point over here and show you that way. Next big area that people love to move to is Lakeway. You're able to live super close to all Austin, Texas area, but also your own little city. Ranges for price points is gonna be as low as $200,000 for a condo, as high as $6 million as well if you're on the lake. Lakeway demographic is gonna be more the people in higher end of the spectrum, from like C-suite managers, entrepreneurs, and also a lot of people with younger families too, kind of like the 30s to 50s in that kind of price range, depending on where you're at. And some neighborhoods are being higher as well. This homes like here. On average, though, most homes in Lakeway are going to be around $700,000 to $1.5 million in that range. This is what it looks like, though. A lot of places have pools here. There are tons of amenities as well within the whole entire community. Almost every single part of Lakeway has their own community, has their own lake access, their own police force, own restaurants. Even the McDonald's there, I don't eat fast food, has a different architecture that you would normally see in different areas. Has to align with the code of Lakeway. So how is big is over there. Then from there, we have another location that people love a lot outside of Lakeway. We have places like Lago Vista and Marble Falls, are two next big ones. How far you want to live away from Austin. If like, I'm looking for a place that is super far away, Marble Falls is your best bet. It is a big, big lake city. I'll say that one first. And you'll probably see a big range of price points. Because inside of Austin, around Austin, you're gonna be buying for the value there. And now you can see here, $5 million, and you're on the lake, like literally on the lake, on the island for yourself, more a Texas man style house. And your money will go much longer. So this is 5,000 square feet, 2 acres of land. This one is on the water as well, tons of space for yourself. For $2 million, in Austin would be $10 million, $8 million for the same kind of opportunity. So based on what you're looking for, like, hey, I'm trying to have a super quiet life. There are still stuff going on in these cities. I want to have a big home or have a super like relaxing time period. This is your place to be at in that regards. We'll also break down for you as well our Lago Vista area. Lago Vista is kind of similar to our Marble Falls, but obviously a lot closer. It's really close to Lakeway. It's close to Austin, Texas. A lot of people actually do favor this area because you can get homes like these estates here. They're super nice, super modern, great pool, infinity pool, and great views as well. And then you're not going to be too far away from the city. It's a kind of hybrid opportunity for you. I'm gonna kind of go west and go downwards. It's kind of get the whole map for you. So you see here a lot of homes. Homes here as well have way more acreage and also are further away from one another. So even at the 500K, you get kind of more bang for your buck over here, 2,000 square feet. Again, we've seen all of Austin. So even in the Austin timeline, we've seen homes that are less expensive than these, but are going to be further away. So you're buying for that value there. But even now, you're getting more of that privacy in these locations here. And then to the lowest end homes in this little demographic, you can see because one is 132 for a house like this. You have properties like this over here. It's going to be condo style, 165. So again, the range is there. You buy a mobile home setup, could be even lower, 165 in Lago Vista. The house right now for 850 coming up soon in this area. It has access views to the lake and zone access to. Next on our list, I'm gonna kind of avoid most of these now. So we've been there. We have Bee Caves, another great location too. Kind of similar price point to Lakewood, a little bit less though, but also really close to the proximity of Barton Creek and Cedar Valley. Dripping Springs is big too. People love Dripping Springs. It is also an up and coming city. I'll even show you on the map while we're on that point. You can see there, like some of these homes you looked at so far in Austin, the whole community is more homes in this city. So I think a 2-mile radius is pretty far. And the highest home you see inside of Dripping Springs is 12 acres. Ranch style home, big pool, lots of space, pre-modern, updated kitchen. And this is for $2.5 million, 2005 build. Yeah, $1.5 million is currently being built. Ranch style Texas home. And again, in Dripping Springs and also in the outskirts of Austin, again, 6 acres of land. This is for people that want to have a super nice, relaxing life, lots of land, more a homestead. These are places you want to live at instead of this Austin itself. On the low end, you see 235 for a nice, clean home. 340, 370. And then you see Botella again. This is the outskirts. It's not a big community. High Point, Botella has sold a lot of homes over here. Another big community that is all new builds for the most part in this area. He broke the record when we sold a house recently in Botella in the whole community for fastest on market, fastest sold, and most amount of money. And not too far away from Circle C and Old Run Oak or Old Run West. Not a good spot. Again, price points here are going to be kind of ranging because they're all brand new. Sometimes 800K, probably now. Probably more similar to Circle C, a little bit give or take. So kind of far away. Next on our list is going to be Buda. People actually love Buda. There are a lot of great school districts over there. High appreciation rate value. 70 homes to the market, as low as 150. This is why people love homes here. You can buy a whole house with 2,000 square feet at 150. You can see for 210, 285, and a lot of homes here as well. A lot of simple loans, seller financing opportunities as well too. For you too. And then 208 days to the marketplace. And it did 200K at first. And I bet you the reason why it's been in the market for 200K, now 285, because they overspent money in 2021, 2022, and they can't sell for less than they bought it for. But you can find some people who have a good price range and find homes for 300K, 0.16 acres. Come down here, go like page 3. You can kind of see the middle price point. Again, even in the middle, we're looking at 400K, 500K. For a brand new home. And then some of the communities you have as well inside of Buda have lazy rivers. It has great gyms, great parks, events, great builders. So you can kind of see a big mix of things as well. Beta one day will be Austin, more or less, to some degree at least. And that means that the property value there will be super high. I don't want to go too far, but Kyle is a good one. Wembley's also a really popular location. Like for people who like I want to have totally like ranch forest style homes, be super far away from Austin, and just be by myself and my own business. Wembley's great. Get true big price value that way. There's a lot of amazing homes. They're close by to the means they have highest is 270, lowest is 275 to $4.46 million. But again, this $4.6 million is like a full-on estate kind of, super brand new finishes to $2.9 million for this little house sale. Again, you're buying 2.6 acres. And again, some of the agents and some of the people always throwing out prices. So not a lot of comps. And they're saying, oh, you're so close to all these hiking trails, all these things so far, you used to spend more, but like 730 days in the market. So again, I can already tell you the prices of homes before I even show you the comps. I know this market on the back of my hand in all of Greater Austin, Texas. This is Wembley. Wembley's a great area for all price range. I think also you can kind of see homes as well. In Del Valley, we always saw a lot of homes there though in Del Valley. And then you have Manor. Manor's a great area too. It's so close to Tesla and the brewing company. Price range is $890 in the high end. So kind of the highest you see is the full-on quadplex. Manor's actually pretty affordable. This is more like it though. $600K in that range, $530 for 2,500 square feet. You have 525, 540, or 500, 480. Looking over here, go to our lowest price point. You can see 199 for just some land over here, a small little house, up to 220. You kind of see the big range here of like what you can get access to. If you're like, I want to live as close to Austin as I possibly can, but I don't want to do that. Or if you're like, hey, I have a lot of money, I want to live far from Austin, but also still have a nice place, you can do that too. There's a lot of places for the 50-mile radius, so like an hour drive, give or take, depending on the time of day, to get to Austin, that costs $15-20 million or more. So you get a huge range in that retrospect as well. Again, average price point so far like $300K for Manor. Next on our list of major cities is going to be Pflugerville, Round Rock, and Georgetown. A lot of new builds in Pflugerville. So you can see like the Blackhawks. You can see Scott Federal has some pubs there. Same for Lakeway. High Point has a amazing new build community over there as well. Cedar Park is really popular. Round Rock is really popular. Again, if you're in Round Rock, like a 45-minute drive from downtown, 30-minute car drive from Pflugerville. So it's still pretty close thanks to all the highways you have access to in these areas. But the price point will vary by a lot. So Pflugerville, Round Rock, Georgetown will be a great difference for you. And of course, it is an up-and-coming area. A lot of people are home flipping there. A lot of people are buying and holding there. A lot of people are bringing their families there. You can find homes for, condo-wise for $199. You can find other places for $224 for a full-on house, 2-car garage. And then you come down to the high epsilon properties on that area. It's $1.2 million. There's one house I was walking on a while ago. I believe it was in Georgetown, and his house was like $5 million. And it was in Georgetown. In Austin, it would have been like $18 million. It was like one of the nicest homes I've ever seen in my life. And that was because like he had a great location by the water, and then his house is totally custom made. So you can find homes as well in these areas, in the Georgetown and the Round Rocks. They're all like super high-end echelon as well. So the ranges there are really far. But a lot of times for the high-end homes, It'll be off market. You can help with that. Again, let me know in the strips down below. Have a call with me. I have access to a lot of off market deals as well, and no one else sees. But again, you can see here though, lots of opportunities, lots of new builds in these areas. Round Rock, Georgetown, Pflugerville, up and coming. So you can still find homes though that are not going to break the bank, but also be able to find homes as well that are going to be in all between. And then let's see. And then one last note too, if you're buying for personal use, you have a couple options now. So I have a quick recap for you all. So this is a quick recap of our 7-hour live stream on showing you exactly the best places in Austin from every single neighborhood we can possibly offer you in this area. Austin as a whole, if you're looking for super in the mix and high-end homes, maybe from Tarrytown all the way down to Old Enfield, Leasehold Pocket, also Westlake Hills, Williamwood, Circle, Bowling Creek, and Travis Heights. These are highest end homes. East Austin is our next list on that point for highest end homes in Austin. Then from there, our next big list of highest end homes, from the highest to lowest, make it super easy for us, is going to be our Westlake. It's going to be our Barton Creeks. It's going to be the 3-1 area code. It's going to be the highest end properties that way. You have some Steiner Ranch areas, of course, too, and Bee Cave. Then our next point after that, for those who are like, I want super suburban, but also not break the bank, you know, see access to Legend Oaks, Circle C. You see some parts of our Onion Creek area, Tanglewood, Forest, Shadow Hollow, Cherry Creek. This brings this whole mix here in super far South Austin. The next area, if you're looking for also family friendly, but really close to downtown and more in the mix, not the super suburban, we have the Hyde Park, Mueller, and Windsor Park, since it's so close to downtown and also close to the Domain. Next on the list is going to be East Austin as a whole. So it's this whole Pocket Hill. Our next big price point, even though I see I was in this Pocket Hill, because you have access now to all of East Austin's amenities. You have access to all those Central Machine Works and so forth, and not too far from Austin, the airports, and also all the highways. On a further level after that, to our next price points, some pockets you can find, obviously, up in North Loop, up in Corona Hills, and also, of course, as well, with some price points as well, even deeper downhill, from like McKinney Fall East, from up above, from Dove Springs and Meadow Lakes, Summer Maple Runs, and Clover Hills and Creedmoor. For our next price point, from our lowest price points, we see our beauty areas, or surrounding cities like Georgetown, Lago Vista, the outskirts, and the up-and-coming areas that are still in that happy medium, but still close to Austin, but has that nice luxury feel to it. Then we are Cedar Parks, Leanders, Georgetown, Mountain Rocks, Pflugerville, and Manor are our next big areas. Now, as an investor watching this video, for this we just broke down for people either buying or selling. If you're looking for a long-term strategy, your goal is to probably buy in a secondary market. There are 2 forms of secondary markets. Form 1 is going to be the outside cities of Pflugerville, Round Rock, Cedar Creek, some of Dripping Springs, some of Buda as well. Kind of Kyle, not as much. Kyle's a lot more new builds, so it's kind of hard to buy and hold there for a long haul. And Buda kind of too. But these areas too, you're going to be a more, since they're so close by already, and also in the mix. If you hold long enough, all your locations are great. Then from there, if you kind of do flips and flips, you gotta find pockets like people like Travis Heights, pockets of like Pleasant Valley, Riverside, East Cedar, and those kind of locations instead, because there's a big difference in price range. You find homes for $500K and sell for $2 million or $1.2 million. So for flippers, yeah, that is the best bet there. And of course, if you're trying to buy and hold and you have more capital to invest in, anything in Austin close by to your locations, the best as well, because highest appreciation rate. So this is your full guide of all things Austin, Texas, every single neighborhood, every single caveat you can probably think of, and more.
If this is helpful for you, please, please, please like it down below. Share with your friends. Subscribe as well. I do this for you. I'm helping as much as I can. Again, I'm one of the top agents in all America, especially here in Austin, Texas. If you need any help with buying or selling houses, again, down below, link in the description. No obligation. I have a call for you, walking you through even more nuances, answer questions for you, walking through the whole process, whether that's buying or selling. But again, thanks for watching. We got 7 hours just about. Happy to have you here. The best yet. I'll see you at the top.